And welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. And welcome to another Sunday edition of Legends and Liquor. A little bit later than usual. I'm taking advantage of the missus still being away. So I thought, why not give my US friends an opportunity for a little lie-in, all right? So obviously the show's called Legends and Liquor. So let's start this off properly, okay? So there's the liquor. There's the legends. I'm off to a good start. We've got a full house today with some brand new debutants for Legends and Liquor, which is always great to grow the community and introduce people to other people. Again, this is a community-driven show. All the people showing love for my channel, I'm showing it right back at you by getting you involved in the channel. It's full circle thing here. It's a beautiful thing. This is episode 39. And we do this every 2 weeks, by the way. Once every 2 weeks. So that is the pattern. But today's a little bit later than usual, so hopefully I've got some people joining me with a little beverage. But again, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick, so let's just get into the housekeeping so we can start this off right. Okay, so first things first, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol, just bring your favourite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles and whatever. And to be honest, we do talk about whatever. We even race ducks. It's absolute nonsense. Make sure you're following and watching all the other live streams here on the channel. Dan Who Live with me, Brandon and Rich, every single Thursday, even though we've done a couple of Fridays recently. But it'll be back to Thursday this week, that's for sure. Today is Legends and Liquor for all those channel members. Me and Tanner will be doing a Turtles and Tea this week. I'm hoping Tuesday, but if not, it's definitely this week. And then there's a recent Joes and Juice on the channel right now with Tom and Mark breaking down all the Joes and classified news coming out of HasCon last weekend, or was it last weekend? Yeah, I think it was, because that's what today's show's about, but I'll get into that in a second. Of course, you can contribute to today's stream, anything over £4 or $4, and Friday will literally read out your super chat in her iconic robot voice, interrupt the stream, get your comments heard, and contribute to the channel. We appreciate you, and as I said, today is all about the channel members. Everyone who's hit that join button gets to come on the channel at the members club tier. I appreciate you for it, and of course we'll race some ducks and all that nonsense later on. But let me say hello to some people in the chat. As I said, today, the main topic is basically PulseCon, because we haven't had a Legends and Liquor since PulseCon. So you've heard me talk about it, you've heard Rich and Brandon talk about it, but let's see what you guys think. And this isn't strictly Legends either. Like, this is like what were people's favourite reveals from PulseCon, no matter what the brands were. And also, there's a little convention going on in New York. New York. So if there was any reveals coming out of that you liked, then they're included in today's stream as well. Even though there wasn't any Marvel Legends reveals. I think like one Black Panther reveal, but other than that, there's not a lot of news coming out, unfortunately. But we have got some guests that actually went there, so we can get some inside information from them, which will be great. I got money in the bank. Carnage kicking us off with a super chat. Thank you very much, as always.
Ultimate Carnage donated £4.49. Sup Dan, can't stay long as I'm still on shift, but just thought I'll drop in a support the best channel on YouTube.
This man is too good. Thank you very much, Ultimate Carnage. Throwing the love right back at you. It's a shame that you're working on a Sunday evening, my friend. I hope everything's all good. But he says, sup Dan, can't stay long, still on shift, but thought I'd drop you some support for the best channel on YouTube. He said it, not me. He said it, not me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jamie's asking, have I slept yet? What, are my eyes black? Yeah, Friday night I stayed up for Unparalleled stream. We went from like 3 a.m. to like 6 a.m. And then yesterday I stayed up for the Wolfpack's like UK invasion with Tanner and Jay, and there was loads of people on it. But yeah, let's just say my sleeping pattern is a mess. I sleep when I can, but I'm not a great sleeper at the best of times. But I'm all good. I'm all good. Let me say hello to some people in the chat. I'm scrolling back up. So we had Tyler. Tyler was here early. He was here at 6 p.m. like we usually are. He was nice and efficient, but unfortunately, we were late today. But intentionally late. Comic 7, Mark Rose. David Evans Smith, of course. Storms Elites with the little bunny rabbit. Is that Bray Wyatt, or is it... I don't know. Hero Collections with the frog emoji. Did you see him on this week's She-Hulk? Spoiler alert. Mike Hetz, Tac. Enabled Wings is changed. So that's the former Magneto was right. So is Magneto wrong now? I don't know. It's confusing, but we'll talk to her very shortly. Figure List, 1/6 Shooter, Gary A, the Super Turk 5000, Disemboweled Toys Action Figures, the co-host of the Infinity Equation podcast, Phil Jones, not Hill Phones, or whatever that guy is. He's an imposter anyway. One of the many variants of Phil Jones. Greg Finstad says, Legend of Liquor Part 2 continuing from last night's Wolfpack UK invasion. Yeah, as I said, shout out Magal and the whole Wolfpack and everybody who was on that stream last night. I got nothing but love for Magal over there. Jamie Kitchard, of course, was there. We got Jay Zachary, Paul Morales, as I said, Ultimate Carnage, Bethany Beth. There's only one beer. I like that. You're in the right place. Legends and Liquor, welcome. Relatable Figs 916, Pokey 87, Lloyd, McButter Golem, Justin Collects. I'm trying to make sure I get everyone. Compulsive Collector, Omega Weapon 13. We've got Jarhead, Joe Figured It Out, Christopher Allen, Codename Chef, Ed Who Collects. Bring toys to work. Says happy Sunday all. Looking forward to the live stream with so many great people. Yes, so many great people. So I'm going to ramble for a few minutes. But if you are in Group 1, you can start sending me those fresh DMs and I'll get you in here nice and quick. So Group 1 this week is Tom, Cloud, Rush, Alexi, Ravenna, Trevor, I mixed Trevor and Tanner together. Trevor, Tanner, and Jay. So a full house of 8 for Group 1. So send me a fresh DM. Let me know you're here, you're watching live, and I will send you over the Zoom link so you can come and join the nonsense. But yeah, if you're in Group 1, send me a link. I appreciate that. Hero of Collections is there. Roho Hobbies, Richard Moore. The Wolfpack, there he is. I don't know if Magal's working today and we're just the voice in his ears. I'm not too sure. Stu's there, Figures and Vinyl. He says evening all. Okay, cool. So, as I said, today is Legends and Liquor. So let me give myself a plug for a second, all right? I don't know if any of you have seen my review for this big fat bastard, but this is contender for like Legend of the Year. Like that sounds dramatic, doesn't it? But deadly serious. Like as a representation from page to plastic, like how good is this? He's a big boy as well. Like it's much bigger in person than I anticipated. Like compared to another Legend here. Here's the animated Spidey. Like it is beautiful. And let's be honest, like when it comes to articulation, for a guy like Mojo, this has all the articulation you could need. All the legs have 3 points of articulation. He's got these 2 grabber hands. He's got his I wish this was a bendy wire if I was being nitpicky, but it's fine as it is. That's got a ball joint at the top. He has got double jointed elbows as well, so there's lots of range here for him, and he can lead forward and back. He basically has an articulating point at his boobies. Yeah, this is the 4-pack exclusive version, which does have a little bit more deco, but it genuinely doesn't matter which version you get. The figure's exactly the same. And wow, epic figure. Like, I genuinely didn't realise. I knew I was going to like this guy, but I didn't realise how good he was until I got him in hand. So the hype is real, people. This Mojo is epic. Start clearing some space on your X-Men villain shelf. He's going to take up some real estate, but he is worth it. This guy, so good. And I actually do prefer the deco on the deluxe version, but I still think that the regular version is fine as well. Not the deluxe version, the box set version. I prefer the deck on the box set version. However, the deluxe version is completely fine as well. They're both great figures, so it's down to personal preference. No wrong answers there, but yeah, wow. I wanted to just say that's amazing. So there's that, and I've also reviewed this guy recently. I've already got my second one, put it in a plastic protector case now, and I just need to find a space on the wall for it. But there he is, animated Spidey on the animated retro card. Now, I do know we're due one more retro card this year with Scorpion. But after that, is Scorpion the very last Spider-Man retro card ever? It could quite possibly, as we move into this new VHS era. I thought we'd hear some more VHS news at Comic-Con, to be fair, like New York Comic-Con. But no, it was all focused on the HasLab. So, yeah, anyway, we'll find out more. But this and Scorpion may be the last 2 retro cards. Of course, there's Lizard as well that's coming out right now in the US in Walmart exclusive. But, look, long live the retro card, people, all right? Even if they don't do any more, at least we have a whole wall's worth, do you know what I mean? So I'm trying to find the positive in that situation. But, yeah, plenty of reviews on the channel right now. Let me just give myself a quick plug. Let me find that and show you. There you go. So on the channel right now, you've got the Mojo 4-pack. The Wolverine is just basically it's like a little Happy Meal toy, to be honest. It's nothing major. If they did more of the babies than just Wolverine, would have made it a lot more appealable. But just Wolverine is just going to look out of place on a display. But I like the concept of the X-Men babies. So But yeah, not to be with this set, unfortunately. But Longshot's good, and Dazzler's an upgrade for sure. But as I said, it's all about this mojo, people. So go and check out the review and see for yourself. And also, the animated Spider-Man's there as well, which is the same body as the 60th anniversary Spider-Man. But there is apparently, people were pointing out there's like a tweak in the shoulders, like the shoulder joints or the shoulder piece is a little bit smaller or something. I don't know. Either way, it's like 90% the same body. So, but you know what, people are like very nitpicky, but it's basically the same. You can swap the heads around because the heads on most of the Spider-Men are all the same red, which Mini Plastic Multiverse pointed out. He's done a nice mod. He's swapped the articulated toes off one. He's going to tell you himself anyway when he comes on. He's probably in the waiting room in a second. So anyway, there's that. And there's, which is the best Marvel Legends Spider-Man? It is genuinely up to you. No wrong answers, honestly. But I think for me, it's got to be the Renew Your Vows Spider-Man, just for the, like, I don't know. He's just big, air imposing. As in, like, he's like adult Peter Parker, if you know what I mean. In his prime, Peter Parker. Yeah, love them all. But go and check out the reviews on the channel. I'm sure you already have. Sharon Carter as well. Everyone loved that review. So many views on that one. Same as Miss Marvel, unfortunately. But still, great new characters to add to the MCU collection. Okay. So let me send some links out to the group one and get people in here. And we can talk about their new toys and also their favourite reveals. So I've asked everyone to pick 3 favourite reveals from whether it be PulseCon or New York Comic Con, whatever it is. It doesn't have to be Legends, just 3 reveals that you really liked. And of course you can just throw in some honourable mentions if you want, but try and break it down top 3 style. Okay, let's get some links out there to people. Alright, links are being sent right now. I think that is everyone. I think that's 8 people. As I said, group 1 is Tom, Cloud, Rush, Alexi, Ravenna, Trevor, Tanner, and Jay. I think that's everybody. I think everyone's got a link as well. So I'll give it a second for the Zoom to populate, and let's get into this. Check my headphones up. Let me just. I need to check on Teddy because Amanda's not in. I just gave him a toy. I don't want him to choke on it. So one sec. Amanda would genuinely kill me if she come back to a dead dog, so just have to double check these things. Okay. Who we got in here? We got 6. Let's bring them in. Let's bring them in. Okay, one sec, people. 1 second. Pressing buttons. Is that all 8? I think that's all 8. Let me hold that. Press this, do that. Da, da, da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 7. We're waiting for 1 more. Okay, we'll wait for 1 more, but 1 sec. Let's people in. Let's get people start talking. Let's make sure everyone's working and all good. Okay, we've got Tom up top. Tom, how you doing?
I'm good, mate.
Beautiful, beautiful. Next to
Been
Tom.
one of those weekends, but I'm glad to be.
Yeah, do you know what? I had this week off and I was thinking so productive. I'll do loads. I'll catch up on reviews. It's probably been the most unproductive week of my existence. It's ridiculous. I hate how those things work, but I'm right there with you anyway. Tanner, next to you. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good after our late night last night. Which was a lot of fun. I'm doing quite well.
Beautiful, beautiful. Who else we got? Okay, underneath we have got Alexi. Alexi, how you doing?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
We can see, we can hear. Beautiful.
Awesome.
Above you, we've got Trevor for the very first time. Trevor, 1 6-shooter, the legend that is. Welcome to Legend of the Liquor, my friend.
Thank you very much, man. I'm glad to be here, man. It's very exciting.
Good. Who's shouting? It's something that's talking.
That was Cheeky Monkey shouting at Alexa because you said Lexi. She got confused, then started talking about farting for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's avoid that. But Trevor, welcome, my friend. We'll come back to you in a second. Let me just make sure I've got all my buttons pressed properly. Oh, okay. I know what I need to do. 1 sec, people. 1 sec.
There we go.
There's a way of me doing this. Hang on, I've messed up my Zoom thing. 1 sec. Okay, I think we're good. Cool. No, I've messed it up again. Fucking ignore me. Okay, good. Down. Is everyone there? We're with the Brady Bunch again. Okay, cool. Okay. Rush, how you doing?
I'm still here. I survived the hurricane, so hi.
Oh, that is very true. Any damage? Are you good? Is the puppies good? Is the collection safe?
Yeah, we actually, me and the wife slept out in the living room with the puppies so that they wouldn't be freaking out the whole time. Put up the storm shutters on the windows, and like the drainage pipes got blown off the house, so that's an easy fix. But yeah, everything else is fine. Lost power for like 2 days, so fun.
Yeah, that's sad times, my friend. But you're good. The family's good. The dogs are good. Like, not everyone unfortunately had it that way. So glad to hear it, my friend. Right, in the right bottom row, we got Jay. Jay, you're there because Alexa was working, so we know you're there. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I've had a quick power nap, quickly watched the pay-per-view, recovered from last night. You lot seem to go on later than me, though. So.
Yeah, because we're idiots. We're idiots. Underneath me, Cloud, how you doing?
Hi, I can stop whinging. Look.
Oh, controller. That old builder figure.
It took what, 5 months, something like that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, weird one. And next to you, for the very first time, right? If I'm pronouncing this wrong, please correct me. But it's Ravenna, right?
That's right.
Beautiful. Yes, I got it right. Welcome to the stream. So right, let me ask the new people, okay? So I'll go up to Trevor first. Trevor, like, if you're in this community, hopefully people have heard of 1/6 Shooter. Go and check out his Instagram if you haven't. Everyone's Instagrams are in the description below. But let's just pretend we've never seen Trevor before in our life and we don't know what he's into. Trevor, what do you collect? What's your go-to?
It might be easier to say what I don't collect.
Okay.
But I mean, Hot Toys was where I started. That's the name, 1/6 Shooter.
Yep.
And yeah, and from there, I started out. I mean, I have to say, I started out with Star Wars Kenner. I'm older, so back in '77, I actually had some figures from that, and I still do. From there, Star Wars: The Black Series, Marvel Legends, SH Figuarts, Mythic Legions, of course. I do all the photography for that. That. I don't let you stop thinking about those.
Honestly, those cosmic ones, I'm gonna get some. But they're not quite here yet, are they? But I'll get some.
Did you get the Horseman?
No. Here's the headless horseman guy. No, I didn't.
So good, man.
Did anyone in the UK get
figure.
that? Did anyone in the UK get that?
Was it available here?
It's an expensive ship.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. Honestly, Trevor, if these things were at our go-to spots, we'd be spending our money on.
I know.
It's just not that easy because we get.
I know. They need it.
Not only do we get
a
shipping,
European distributor.
It's the import charges that kill us. Like, even if we're willing to pay the shipping, that custom charge when it arrives is basically higher than the figure sometimes. So it's painful. But I live vicariously through you and everyone else for the time being. But what's your top sort of 6-inch line? As we love 6-inch round here. What's your favourite 6-inch line?
Well, it would have to be Mythic Legions. I mean, I have to say Mythic Legions, right? I mean, even though it's not strictly 6-inch, I guess. Yeah, contractually, I have to say.
Yeah, they asked me to test you, so you passed the test. You're all good. You've still got the job. And then Ravenna, right there in the other corner. Welcome to the channel. What's your sort of fandom here? What do you collect in this toy world?
So I collect mainly 4 line. I collect Marvel Legends for sure. That's what I have the most of.
You're in the right place. Welcome.
G.I. Joe Classified.
Another great line.
Black Series and Transformers mainly.
Nice. How deep do you go into Transformers?
G1 Transformers.
G1. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So again, you're in the right place, people. So hopefully we can talk some new toys today. So let's just dive straight in. So we always start off by just going around and seeing what people have been spending their money on to make everyone else feel better about having no money. So let's Trevor, you're up top. So we'll jump straight back to you. What have you been buying this week? You went to New York Comic Con, by the way. So what was that like?
I did.
Are the Hasbro team really depressed at the minute, or are they in good spirits?
No, they were a lot of fun, man. It was great hanging out with those. That area, and they were just basically the Engine of Vengeance in a box at the front of the Marvel booth, because they didn't have a booth. It wasn't a Hasbro booth. So those 3 guys were just standing in that 10-foot square of space all day long. But it became the hub for all the YouTube toy photography people to like kind of touch back and meet, like, because everybody was kind of hanging out with Ryan and Dan and Dwight, and Dwight was having a great time. Ryan's very professional and trying to keep it together. But he was having a good time too.
Good.
You know, I mean, a lot of people are coming to. It does look great in person.
I was about to ask.
It looks really good. I mean, I've backed it, and you know, I was on the fence as to whether I was going to stay in it. I kind of did it to try and boost the numbers towards the early goal. That didn't help. You know, I mean, there's a lot of people coming by. I'm overhearing people talking behind me saying, "Oh, you know, still with the price, 350 is too much, whatever." I still think it looks good. I mean, I'd probably stay in it if we got the Goblin Queen and maybe not Mephisto, but I don't think most people are going to do that at that point. So I think it's going to be a rush to, you know, hit that cancel button. Unfortunately, I'd like it, but you know, no, they were upbeat about stuff. Yeah,
good. Yeah, I was curious. Hopefully, I get a chance to speak to him soon. I think Dan's coming to MCM London.
He is.
So I actually get to meet him for the first time. But
yeah,
I don't know if they're bringing
talking about that.
The Vengeance or anything like that. But I would like to get eyes on like yourself, because if it doesn't come to be, I could at least say I've seen it or something like that. But
yeah.
But hey, what new?
It does look good.
There you go. What new toys you been buying?
Okay, I'll make this quick. I got Quake, or Maria.
Just one?
Hill
Yeah,
me.
which one?
I got two. I got
Yeah,
Quake, and I'll make Maria Hill. I got the store. I think I basically got the store for the Ravens.
Nice. It'll go great with Galactus as well if you've got him.
True enough. Yeah, I did get Galactus. Yeah. 2 of those, as a matter of fact. A couple of vintage series, the Bespin guards, bent cards thanks to Target.
So your name's Missevin. Your name's Missevin because you say 1/6 shooter, but you literally have every scale.
I know. And I shoot a lot of 1/12, so like I know I get my balls busted about that all the time. Axe Woves.
Nice.
Literally just throwing these on the floor. I got sucked into it. Well, sucked into this. I sucked myself into it, and that's probably a big mistake. But these micro. What are they called?
But you're a photographer. You can like play with depth perception and get some cool shots and stuff like
that.
They're
going to be cool to shoot.
Yeah, makes sense.
But it's another rabbit hole. This is a grail. I picked this up on the secondary market the other day.
Hot Toys Yondu.
Yeah, nice. This thing is probably one of the best sculpts that they've done in a long time. Probably one of their within the top 10 sculpts they've ever done. It's incredible. Guys sold it. Wasn't cheap, but it was cheaper than it's been on eBay. So
nice.
And at the Gentle Giant booth, I picked this up. This is the Ralph McQuarrie Vader, one of their giant carded figures. I don't have, you can't put. Where do you put this thing? But I have a Ralph McQuarrie Vader collection, so I got that for that. And of course.
Yeah, there you go.
Piece of work right here.
I've been seeing people online. It looks epic for sure. Looks epic.
It's fantastic, man.
Yeah, perfect.
So good.
Perfect season for it. We got that for Halloween, and then as Christmas comes, Krampus is around as well. I think so. Yeah, they're hitting the seasons. But yeah, some great stuff there. Jealous. Tom, moving over to you. What you got?
So start off with Mezco. I've got the new Gomez.
Is that the worker, like the building site Gomez? Yeah.
Oh, oh, nice. That's great.
Yeah, I don't know how, because I was like having a bit of a chat with the toy page on Facebook, because he was like, he was like on Tuesday or Wednesday this week it shipped, and I was like, well, mine shipped on Friday, and I'm like, and he was like, where are you, West Coast 360? I was like, I'm in the UK, and I think I got mine before most people in the US. I don't know.
Wow.
So did you get yours direct from Mezco then?
Yeah.
But got it first. Interesting. Maybe they don't ship. Maybe they ship from somewhere else, and it's quicker to.
They may ship from the factory.
Out in New York, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It was an odd one.
Don't complain about it.
When I put it on the group, Jay was like, "How the hell have you got the new Gomez?" But it is a cool figure, definitely, and he's got a lot of nice things, and the gloves are cool.
It's hilarious how they're just releasing this guy. You're gonna get like Chef Gomez and like
just assistant teacher Gomez.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some random ones. You could probably make up the village if they start doing all the different characters from the village people. You could maybe
village people, the YMCA Gomez crew. Yeah, that'd be really funny. But yeah, it looks good. A lot of people are liking it. I've seen.
I grabbed. Oh, you were talking about this. Yeah, I got this guy came in.
Yeah, tell people what you did, because I probably butchered it.
I took the head and the feet off off the Renew Your Vows 2-pack, and I stuck them on this guy. So I wasn't a big fan of the head on this. I did look fine in the pack.
It's weird. It's like weird. It's like his
weirdly indented.
Yeah, his face is like flatter. It's a bit weird.
Like, I don't know if you can really see it on here, but it's like you can see his whole face. He's got a weird head shape as well.
It's done intentionally for sure.
And then obviously you got the toe articulation, which is just a bit.
Does the cel shading bother you on that figure?
Do you know what? I thought it was going to. And in my mind, I was like, maybe I'll try and remove it, but it actually overlaps into the red, so I think it would be difficult to do. But actually, in hand, it doesn't bother me at all. But I would love it if they just did a plain, this blue, but without the cel shading would be perfect. And I think I prefer this body to the New Year Vows as well.
Isn't the free pack with what's it? The Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends free pack, is that Spider-Man without cel shading?
No, I think it's a darker blue.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what I thought, and then I looked at it again, and it looks closer to somewhere between those two blues, but I don't think it's as light as this.
I think once you've posed this one up, the cel shading just looks like shadows anyway, and it's not like in your face.
Yeah, I think it looks fine.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not bothering me. I haven't done the
mod.
I haven't done the butterfly mod on this, but I don't really feel like it needs modding. I did do it on the Vulcan body, and it made a massive difference. The problem I had with the Vulcan body was I felt like the butterflies were really stiff and you couldn't get much movement out of them. But once you did the mod on it and you trimmed the pegs,
so
the movement, you could wrap his arm and you could put his hand on his shoulder, which he struggled to do with most other 6-inch figures, to be honest.
So just for the chat, the mod that Tom's referring to, that's going around online at the minute, if you heat up the arm and pop it off at the shoulder, it has a peg with an extra mushroom, and if you cut that top mushroom off, the arm plugs back in, not a problem, and it just gives you so much more range. So it's a little bit confusing why it was even there in the first place. Maybe to like be extra secure, I don't know, but definitely makes sense.
If you push it far enough, you can see the back end of the peg. So I don't know if it was just for cosmetic reasons, so you couldn't.
Yeah.
You couldn't fold it out so far, but it seems a bit over that. It needs to be somewhere in between the two to just limit it.
It's a shame though, because that's now going to be the limitation on every single Vulcan body going forward, and that's meant to be the new standard for Marvel Legends. So,
I wonder if they'll change the peg now that everyone's modding it.
Maybe.
You never know.
Maybe.
I've got this guy in as well.
Oh, Japanese Spider-Man. Where'd you get that? What gun's that? It's just a random gun.
It is a Marvel Legends gun. I'm not sure who it came with. It's an old one, that's for sure. I had to use the Secret pattern from the first appearance pack, so the Redstone matchup. That was the only thing that's a bit disappointing. This is the lack of different hands that it came with. And I think it would have been nice if it had butterflies.
He's a weird Spider-Man.
Pretty damn good.
Weird. I've not picked him up yet. Maybe I will just for a back of the shelf, but other than just the gimmick, I ain't got no attachment to that weird Japanese Spider-Man.
Yeah, I think. You're just going to go on the Spider-Man shelf with everyone else. I'm not going to
That's the Spider
mess around with it.
Yeah, you can get away with it. Just Spider-Verse. That's how you get away with it. You still there? Well, there you go. What else you got? Any more?
Sure.
Nice. Not opened mine yet, but he's here. Have the US got this yet?
Good.
Anyone in the US got this yet? No, so Amazon in the US. How are we first? Usually Amazon in the UK is shit. So, there you go.
Do you remember this? Asking how you're first? Come on.
Even though it's not pinless, I think this is a pretty damn nice figure.
Yeah, we need some cosmic villains.
The only disappointment is the Necro swords.
Flimsy and crap.
It's like that kind of really. It almost wants to flop when it's upright. It doesn't. I don't know if there's like some trick to stiffen that kind of something like that up.
We'll ask David Evan Smith later. That's meant to be.
Damn it, Dan said before I could.
By the way, for the new guest, David Evan Smith is every opportunity he can to drop an innuendo, he will. So we do it in spirit when he's not around.
But I held back.
when that's meant to be the most powerful, like one of the most powerful, like sort of swords in the Marvel universe, it is a shame that it's like just drooping on Gore there. So yeah, sad times. Is that your lot?
Well, to be fair, you gotta
I could
remember,
go.
it's made out of symbiotes.
It is.
It's not like
it is.
It's not like a metal or anything. It's symbiote, so it can be flimsy.
It is, but not for our collection. We want it to be solid. We want it to be an intimidating weapon.
You don't want it drooping over sideways.
No. He's also got a new cup as well. Nice new cup. I like it. Blue trim.
It's actually freaking old.
Oh, okay.
I could go. There was so much stuff dropping this week. I can't even remember what I've got, and it was ridiculous.
Okay, cool.
I've got the
Mojo. He's good, ain't he? Like, am I hyping it up, or is he as good as I'm saying?
No, he is great. I'm not a big fan of Mojo, so I kind of just got him to kind of round out the X-Men villains, but it is a great figure.
Oh, absolutely. He's a contender.
I mean, it's almost got too much articulation.
He's a contender, and he's a big blob, big fat bastard. And he's like, honestly, he's a contender for best of the year. He really is. Wait until people get it in hand.
It is.
And
he's looking forward to that.
And he's technically not a builder figure either. So when we come to the end of the year and everyone's doing their top 10 lists, he can't be in a builder figure category. So it'll be interesting to see where he lands for people. But yeah, looking good. Okay, let's go across to Tanner then. Tanner, got anything you want to show off?
Yeah, why not? So I'll show off these two quickly because we'll discuss them later in the week, which is the Crooked Ninja Turtle Gang Rock Soldier.
Nice.
We've got Zack and Smash. We've got Legends-wise. We got Mr. Black Panther over here.
Nice.
And also Gore as well. And thanks to the gentleman, necessarily the one right next to me and the one in the other corner from me, I've gone down the Mezco rabbit hole slightly.
Oh, no. Because you seen him on Jay's display, weren't it? It was Jay's display that did
I was there, that's Jay's display. I blame that fully. So Miles Morales and the Yellow Daredevil. So quite happy with this week's She-Hulk.
I'll fully take the blame. I'll allow it.
Yeah, enabled. Got enabled for sure.
I've seen Tanner in the Mezco group space. I'm looking for this.
Tom's like, I know this guy. Funny. Yeah. For the record, super chats. The new. If you're a guest, you can't hear it on the Zoom call annoyingly.
David Evans Smith donated $4.99. Tom, I can definitely help you stiffen your sword. I'll send you a private message, winking face.
So David Evans Smith for the super chat. Thank you very much. He says, Tom, I can definitely help you stiffen your sword. I'll send you a private message, winky face. Yeah.
Boy.
Hopefully your missus ain't watching.
I'll look forward to
that. Any more, Tanner?
I've got a couple of things on the way, but I'll save them to the next Legends of the Lecker.
Yeah.
But as of right now, that's pretty much it.
It's been a pretty good week for the UK. Lots have arrived at once, to be fair. Not good for our wallets, but it has been a busy week. Let's go to Alexi then. What have you got, my friend?
I got a lot of stuff, actually. I'm going to start off with some imports, because, that's my favorite. I got the
Mayfix.
Dark Knight.
I knew it would be a Mayfix.
Oh, that thing is so good.
Yeah, it's way better than I expected. And it was just
good.
sitting there in stock on AmiAmi. Like, I was browsing for something else, and it was still there. And I was like,
wow.
All right. I saw some good reviews on it, so I decided to go for it. I have the Hush line, and I got the Armored Dark Knight Returns. And I was like, I mean, if he's there, I'm going to go for it. It's not that expensive.
Yeah.
Also from Mayfix, I got the Boba Fett reissue. Yeah. I was hesitant because it's an earlier Mayfix and they're not exactly known for their quality. But I went for it, supported Nerdzoic, got to support the smaller businesses. Cool. So he got it to me pretty quick and I had no issues with it whatsoever. So I'm really happy about it.
Isn't the Mayfix Boba Fett like universally known as the best 1/12 scale Boba Fett? Is that like...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Your words, not mine.
Yeah, no, I think Robo's the type of guy for that. That is why I know that nonsense. But yeah.
Yeah, I know Wade did Who Made the Best Boba video a while back, but he was using the older version of the Mayfix Boba. So he was like, yeah, I mean, it's amazing, but this shit keeps falling off every time I move it. So that's why I was hesitant, but this thing is awesome.
Really fixed. Yeah, they really fixed the QC issues, man. They're great now. Really, really good.
The one thing I did change though is, I don't know if you can see it in here, but I'm actually using the Black Series weapon because it's got more detail and it's actually a little bit bigger.
So good.
So yeah, I'm liking it. And then perfect segue into Black Series and smaller groups. Daredevil 19 sent my custom wired cape for my Black Series Vader. Very happy with the work here. And then I saw that Mafex Darth Vader was getting reissued too, and I was like, I'm just gonna sit on the wired cape. That's enough for me.
That looks good though. Like you don't really need to. Like that's your representation of Vader right there.
Yeah, it's good. He can hold the saber with both hands, and the wired cape honestly took it to the level that I wanted it to be. So it was great.
I think that Black Series Vader is fantastic, man. I think that's one of the best Vaders out there.
There's so many. This is actually, the reissue of the Empire Strikes Back, like single carded. I don't collect a lot of Black Series, so I was like, I need a Vader, and that Vader is available. So, but I like him. The original cape was like, floppy doodle, but wired cape is awesome. And since we're on Hasbro, I don't know if you guys saw, but I made the trip to Walmart thanks to Toy Reviews.
We need to look around for the police. Is anyone? They're not still after you. You're not diving in bushes as the sirens go off in the street.
Nah.
Remind people what happened, by the way, for people that ain't got context.
So Wolfpack Toy Review, shout out Miguel. We're in the same area, so he sends me a message on Instagram. He's like, I had previously messaged him like, hey, are you going on a hunt? I want to tag along, little brother it, pick up some skills. And he was like, actually, I have some information about the Black Panther wave at this Walmart near us. So I zip over there. I'm in the aisle, and I see the whole wave minus Namor and Black Panther, which is expected. But I was after Hatut Zarazis. So I got my 3 Hatut Zarazis. But all I had was my motorcycle helmet and my backpack, because anyone who goes to Walmart or on any toy hunt knows time is of the essence. And it was already midday, so I rushed in there, taking my helmet off as I go in the store. And then I get in there and I see all 3 Hatut Zarazis, and then I see Havoc, which I was missing from Bone Breaker. So I don't have anything on me, so I'm like, I'm just gonna throw them in my backpack and I'm gonna keep looking around. I'm gonna hang out. We usually it's California, so everyone's like, use reusable bags, use your own bags, blah, blah, blah. Walmart does not like that at all. Security swarmed me within 3 minutes of putting them in my bag. And I knew that was going to be an issue. So I have
Pause for 1 second. Tat's jumped in. Sorry.
TAK Toys with Film donated £4.49. Alexi, I'm with you, dude. I'm currently on a Mafex kick, got Nightfall Batman and Dark Knight Batman, and that's Superman on the way.
Nice. Thank you, Mark. We'll come back to that. Finish your story. So security have surrounded you after you put these figures in your bag, just for convenience, because you haven't got anywhere else to carry on.
I'm literally holding my helmet and I'm holding the bag over my shoulder with the top open. Figures are sticking out because it's just
like the worst thief ever if you were.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna run out or something.
No one can see
plain clothes. Yeah, plainclothes security. He comes into the aisle. He's talking loud, not very covert. And he's like, yeah, I got him right here. And I was like, oh my God, here we go. And so he's just not lecturing you, why do you have our stuff in your bag, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bud, I'm in the store. I'm well within my rights to carry this stuff however I want in the store. I get you probably have a lot of sketchy people around here, but I'm going to pay for these. So we go back and forth, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I'll tell you what, I'll just pay for these now, and then I'm going to come back with them in my bag and keep shopping around. He's like, yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I go all the way to the front and do the whole jazz, pay for them, and then I came back to keep shopping around. But I was like, I can't, this has never happened to me before. And it's reminding me why I hate going to Walmart.
Yeah, that's just unnecessary, isn't it? Well, some other guy at the back's got a big sack and everything sneaking out the back.
Yeah, some guy in a trench coat was walking behind me.
Yeah, exactly. And they're stopping you, wasting their time.
Yeah, it was an experience. But I got my Hatut Zarazis. I got 3. That's my limit for army builders. And then I got those stupid barrels for Bone Breaker's tank. So mission accomplished. Again, shout out to Wolfpack because I hate toy hunting, and I jumped on the tip and it paid off.
We would have bailed you out, mate. We would have bailed you out. If you would have hit us up, we would have got together and figured it out for you. We need to bail Alexi out.
I'll tell you what,
got
man. Yeah, I should have been like, I'll give you one of these Hatut Zarazis if you let me slide.
He's a big Legends guy, that security guard. Yeah.
Eel. Yeah. So. Other than that, I also got these 2 in. Again, I'm going with the army builders, the dark troopers. Entertainment Earth is so weird. I feel like they could have fit 3 of these in a single box, but instead they did 2 in a box and then 1 in another box to arrive. So I don't know why they did that, but that, and then Amazing Bagman. I had to pick him up.
Nice. I've got mine somewhere. Nice.
Marvel Legends is so good about variant, like, main characters, because Mafex isn't going to do a Bagman. You're not getting one from SHF. Like, this is exactly what I like Legends for. Like Cyborg Spider-Man, Bagman, all of the variant stuff. Perfect. And then I got my Toad in, finally. One step closer to that Brotherhood of Evil Mutants.
Yep.
And then the last and coolest thing that I've had the most fun with is Rocket Skates Iron Man here.
Nice.
Yeah. This guy's great. Obviously there's cheaper options out there if you want this classic comic book yellow Iron Man, but everything that he comes with, and because I love Mafex already, this was a win-win for me. So
nice.
I'm really enjoying it.
You're going to get the other Avengers from the Mafex as well, I assume, with the Thor, I think, has gone up for pre-order already. Is there a cap around?
Oh, yeah.
Have they got a comic cap yet?
Prototype cap got revealed at SDCC. So they just had the all grayscale model, like molded plastic, but he looks great.
Yeah. You're having like 2026 probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now I'm even considering not getting that US agent if I can just be patient, because they're going to reuse that cap mold and it's an easy repaint to do US agent.
If you're willing to wait until 2027, then yes, fine. By then you probably get a US agent for less than $10. So yeah,
I'm sure
they're getting a little quicker.
There's still delays all the bloody time. Ain't we due?
Dude, I want to say announcement for this to market was probably less than a year. Like
it was good
schedule for the most part. Yeah,
it's actually dangerous if Mezco start
faster than Mezco.
Well, if Mezco start getting not Mezco, if Mafex start getting quicker, that's going to be dangerous, because Mafex do some of the best 112 stuff at the minute, and it's like it's spread out, so you don't mind indulging in it occasionally. But if they start being super consistent with like 4 or 5 figures a month, like, it would be very expensive to keep up and complete teams. So
it would. They're doing about 2 a month right now, and that's enough for me.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of not getting too many figures at once, because I like to play around with them and appreciate them as they should be. So I feel like when you get 5 or 6, you're like, yep, open this. This is cool. Take some photos, post it, and move on to the next one. So.
Yeah, they're the type of figures that go up quick on the aftermarket as well. Once they sell out, they're really hard to obtain. So. But yeah, for sure. Just back to Mark Tac super chat real quick. He says, Lexi, I'm with you, dude. I'm currently on a Mafex kit. Got Nightfall Batman and Dark Knight. Nightfall Batman and Dark Knight Batman, and that's Superman on the way. So hench Superman, hench Batman, the Frank Miller style. There you go. That's the Nightfall one, isn't it? Yeah. That comes with the blonde head as well, right?
It does. Yeah.
Nice.
The Jean-Paul Valley.
Nice. All right, cool, beautiful. Let's go across to Rush. So, of course, you were buckled in the house. But have you got anything new? Did anything get swept away, or?
No, actually, in the past week since that, it's like seems like everything's been hitting.
Hang on. Mark's at it again. One sec.
TAK Toys with Film donated £4.49.
Yeah.
Me and Mini Plastic Multiverse were chatting, and he enabled me to pre-order the Mafex the Batman, and I have SHF the Batman on the way.
Okay, so now he's blaming Tom. He says, me and Mini Plastic Multiverse were chatting, and he enabled me to pre-order the Mafex the Batman and the SH Figure Arts the Batman on the way. Well, Mark's got the actual Batmobile, hasn't he, from Mattel? So he needs to find the best Batman to accompany his Batmobile. So that makes sense, Mark. That makes sense. There you go. That's
my
the one.
Batmobile is finally shipping.
Trevor's showing it off. Look there. It looks beautiful. Tom, you got yours yet?
Really nice.
Mine has been shipped, but they didn't give me a tracking number, so I've got no idea.
Tom's been waiting like 3 months for his. It's ridiculous. It is about that long, right? Surely, months.
Or longer.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, because of Dante, right? You saw him advertising it, and then you ordered it, right?
No, it was you and Mark, actually. I got FOMO from you.
Oh, okay. Well, I still don't have it, so we're all FOMO.
Yeah, that is bad, isn't it, that you still ain't got it? But anyway, sorry, Rush. Continue. You were saying more have come this week.
Got the controller wave in, got Bagman in, got the morphs in. Non-legends, like right before a hurricane, pick these up.
Nice, Masters of the Universe. You've got a nice little Masters of the Universe setup, actually. Shelves, right? I swear you posted a picture or something about it.
Yeah, just one shelf. Yeah. In my non-Legends section of the room. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't want to take forever, so yeah, that's it.
I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, and also got the non 4-pack Mojo. That's already up in display. I like it. I prefer the long shot that's on the retro card more than the box set, so I canceled the box set.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you one of those that are going to go for the individual? You're not the only one. A lot of people are doing that exact same, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just because Target had the Mojo for $42, they have since raised it to $55. So it's like price of the Mojo for $42 and the long shot for $25 is half the price of the box set. So
a lot of people are doing it.
To me, the paint's not really worth that much. So
to be fair, it's a Dazzler upgrade, and people may not care about that. And the Wolverine's just a gimmick. To be fair, like I don't count the Wolverine myself, but no, I'm happy to just get Mojo. To be fair, but all right, let's go down to Jay then. Jay, what you got?
There's a pile as usual of things.
Come on, this is the place. This is the place. This is the place.
I've got Gore. I've still got his head. The rest of the figures gone upstairs.
I was going to say, where's the rest of them?
Just wanted head.
Yeah. Oh, don't start him off.
I've set myself up for that again. No, Gore went straight on the display, so he's up there now. Dan, I'm a bit concerned for yours because you said you didn't get a white shipper box.
I didn't know.
Are you sure Gore is in there? You said you haven't opened it.
I have. Shall I open it now? Okay, carry on showing off. Carry on going because I'm panicked now.
Rip into it.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
What have we got? So we've got found a Chase variant Eddie Guerrero in Smith's, just
Latino Heat. So I
think I had the green one 2 weeks ago, and now I found the black trousers one. So good. I've got the turtles. The turtles came in from there.
Nice. How many of them did you get?
Zach and Smash. I just got the one. I got 2 of the Rock Soldiers and the Crooked Turtle Gang, the Army Builder one. I just got the 2. What have we got here? We've got another brand new one from Smith's. We've got the new Hulk Hogan with his very strange helmet.
Oh, with his little war helmet. Yeah, that they hit like from one sort of promo or something like that. It wasn't even in a match.
Not allowed to say who gave me the tip off. It might rhyme with Hill Phones.
Hill Phones, I've heard of him.
Might have heard of Hill Phones. There was of all these enablers. Now you've got Trevor on up there, I see, and I've been trying to avoid Mythic Legions, but that Horseman is so tempting. And the fact he's got all those great Star Wars figures behind him as well. But I am banned from Hot Toys. It's the one thing she won't allow me to buy because she knows how much they cost.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Is that a magnet, by the way, on the hand? Like, how does he hold it? Is it a peg, a magnet?
No, it's a peg. It's actually a head peg that's built into one of the hands that you can put on there, so you can just pop the head onto it. Yeah.
Very nice.
And then he's got the severed neck piece, right? That sits in when you have the head off of it. Oh, I am so impatient waiting for mine to ship. I'm so
meat
excited.
And bone.
That's so great.
Nice. Carry on, Jay. Carry on.
You have a word with them, Trevor, and get that in the UK, please.
Yeah, I've been telling him. Trevor for ages.
I'm working on them with the European distribution, but it's not. I just take the pictures.
Yeah. So. I see props and replicas have literally just started getting some Mythic Legions in. They're doing the All-Star wave. That's the first wave they've got, but they haven't got.
Oh, good.
So there's potential there for the UK. Back to the pile, I've got one on the sale again, so I've got the Iron Man that I was going to avoid, but it was only £11, I think. So
can't complain yet.
Oh, nice.
So I got that.
It's a good figure.
The Japanese Spider-Man has arrived. Haven't opened him yet. I've got I think Bagman and Apocalypse arrived, but they went straight on the wall. I couldn't bring myself to open those 2, so they've gone there. I can blame Tom, Dan, and Rich for these. I've got some more Bucky O'Hare.
Captain Bucky O'Hare. I love Bucky O'Hare so much. Yeah.
Thanks for the tip off. I did get those half price from I think it was Nerd Base.
Half price? They're on half price.
They're about 25. They're about 50 most bases.
I need to look. I need some more toads. Yeah, I like them.
I got the last 2, I'm afraid. So
what? Ah!
It was only 2.
Damn, I'm too slow.
We've got. I decided to backtrack and get the zombie cap because I never got that.
Good figure.
Well, you're gonna get Zombie Wonder and Zombie Iron Man, so you need Zombie Cap.
Yeah, so I started a Marvel animation shelf. So as soon as they announced the VHS Spider-Man So I've got the X-Men VHS, the Spider-Man. So I thought, right, if I bring the What If in and the Into the Spider-Verse stuff, I've now got a whole animation top shelf. So I had to backtrack and get the.
It's a great fig. It's a great fig.
So that's going on. We've got Rizlaw came in for Masters that's the
exclusive, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Before the price hike, they've price hiked now, haven't they?
Yeah, they've hiked the price, but it's kind of come back down. So they now do international prices, so it's in pounds, and the import fees are included for everything.
Okay. I prefer
But
that.
they got the conversion way wrong. It was too high. But they have brought it back down. So it's still higher than it was, but it's not as high as it was.
Let's be honest, the pound's been shit recently, like the worst it's ever been. So yeah.
I was looking on eBay to try and find Scrag today from Turtles because I didn't get all the loot crates. And
oh yeah, good luck, mate. Good luck.
175 was the best.
I'm so jealous, right? My loot crate. Me and Tanner will talk about this on Tuesday, I'm sure. But we've paid for the loot crate, but like not even shipped. So like all these other people are getting it, and I don't even have a shipping notice. It's stressing me out. So yeah, I feel your pain.
They'll get there eventually. We've got the Mojo box set as well. I didn't cancel. I went for the box set. I'm happy with that one. A couple more. We've got Kintaro came in, another big bill from or Combat there because I go in on all the Storm as well. More of my weakness showing. Get an evil look from across the room now. She's a big fan of stuff.
You need to do this in a different room. You need to hide.
We'll finish on McFarlane. These were cheap, so I've got the Atrocitus Build-A-Figure Wave and the new Ocean Master and a few more from McFarlane. But that was £17, so I was like, I can't argue with £17 and £20 with a Build-A-Figure. So McFarlane's been in, he's been out, he's been everywhere, but at the moment he's back in for a bit.
Yeah. By the way, Jay's known for like selling a collection to buy another collection, but then to rebuy the collection he just sold. He goes round in circles, this Jay, but it is a good one. But yeah, good mix of stuff there. Right, let's go over to Cloud. Cloud, what you got?
So obviously I finished my controller wave finally. So that was Blue Marvel.
Nice.
I picked up 2 of Quake, so I can have them both on the shelf. Hill is already on the shelf.
Makes sense.
Madam Hydra came in. There wasn't a lot. I got both of the Cobra Twins.
How? Tom, what's going on? Why
these were Amazon.
These were Amazon. I'm gonna have to get them. Basically, I've had these on pre-order since they came up, and like everyone else in the UK has got them, and I don't understand why mine haven't shipped. Makes no sense.
This was.
No, wait, Dan. To kind of repeat what you said earlier, are you having an issue with Amazon shipping you things? Wow, don't know what that's like. Go ahead, Cloud.
I know. I don't get no sympathy, do I? Never mind. I'll shut up.
No, there's a balance though. Like we got these, you guys have some Legends. Zaymot came Thursday, and Tomax came Friday with everything else, including I got 2 of the Crimson God soldiers.
Nice.
This was one of my favorite characters when I was little, so I really like that one.
They came out really quickly from reveal, you know. It seems like compared to a lot of G.I. Joe reveals, those Crimson Guards came out really quick.
Compared to this, yeah.
Yeah.
This took me months. I got this guy.
Great.
And I've lost his tail. But my lizard came in.
Mine's supposed to come today.
It's a great thing.
I was getting worried because there was no movement on it, and Walmart was insisting there was a Thursday delivery, and I didn't get shipping until Friday night. So they shipped that quick. I think it was just coming from Pennsylvania.
Did they ship it in a box or an envelope?
No, they shipped it in like a padded envelope, but it was perfect, which is unfortunately wasted on me.
Oh, because
it's wasted on me because I open it. Yeah, but now I'm worried about my Spider-Man because I only did the one.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Probably my favorite, most recent in-hand pickup is the Black Panther. I initially wanted to take his cape off because I like the sleek design, but he looks a little bare without it. I actually really like the way he looks.
Are you going to attempt the mod? Because that's on the Vulcan body. Yeah.
No, I'm fine. They usually, I like to take a couple of photos. Gonna pose them on the shelf. My desk is a bloody mess right now. There's just figures everywhere. My Bagman got delayed twice. Like, I think the week it was supposed to come in, they delayed it to somewhere between the 7th and the 17th. So I checked the product page on Target's website, and I was like, oh, I could ship it now. I should just order it and cancel my pre-order. And like an idiot, I didn't. So then it got delayed again to like the end of October. So I have no idea when that's showing
That is so weird how things go into stock before your pre-order ships. That's not how it should work. That's so weird.
I almost want to take a drive down the road to my local Target and see if they just have it and just pick it up that way.
Is it a Target exclusive, Bagman?
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm not in a rush. I've got a spot on the wall for him. He's just gonna go up on the wall. So I'm trying to not be angry, but I am being incredibly impatient about my Headless Horseman. Is on like the Enablers Discord, everybody's posting their pictures, and I see it all over Twitter and Instagram, and it's like it looks so sweet. I cannot wait to get that in hand.
Where are you, Cloud?
I'm on Long Island, New York.
Oh, that's where I am.
So another local person. That's two. That's you and David. Fantastic.
Yeah, Babylon.
I'm in West Babylon.
No kidding. No kidding.
Right, shout out your window, see if you can hear him shout.
Literally down the street.
Blast
Amazing.
Some music.
Well, if it's any consolation, I ordered more because this is the one I got to shoot, and I haven't gotten mine yet, so I don't even get preferential treatment in that way. So there's something going on with the local, like they're in New Jersey. It should be here quickly, and I know people in other parts of the country are getting them first. It may just be the way they're, they do this all in house, so it may just be the way the list came through. I don't know.
It's fine. I'm just excited. I got my Krampus really quick last year, so it'll get here when it gets here.
Yeah. We'll get there before Halloween.
Oh yeah, which is perfect.
That's the main
what we
thing.
wanted for.
Yeah,
exactly.
We there are rumors that the Danhu Blue Beast.
I hope.
And
so. I'm waiting.
That he may be shipping soon. So I'm expecting that. I'm expecting Gore. Rumor is that he'll be popping up in the next couple of weeks.
Mine's Gore, not on Potato.
Good,
just confirming.
good.
Just confirming. And he looks great, by the way. He's got pins, but he looks great.
And I am hoping that the Mojo World Pack pops up sooner than the end of December. I was considering canceling it because I do have Dazzler, and it would be cheaper. I do like the other long shot, but then watching your review kind of made me feel better about keeping it.
It's so good.
I like the paint apps better, and then seeing Dazzler on the new body, I love the new female body. It's fantastic. So I prefer the look with the short hair and the jacket, but this figure just looks so much nicer, the paint and everything. So your video kind of kept me on the path.
You might be able to pop the arms. Actually, you couldn't because the jacket. Never mind, ignore me. I was thinking you could keep the arms, but they've got the jacket and arms.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think you're right. Yeah, it's not like a vest.
No, arms are single jointed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'll be a step up. I like the paint deco so much better on her face. It's gorgeous. And then I am excited for that little Wolverine because you guys, how I am.
Yeah, well, it makes sense for you.
I've got my Wolverine shelves, and I'm gonna have I got some command strips. Shout out D Blake makes. I'm gonna put these. He makes 3, and I have 3 displays, so it's perfect. They're gonna go right across the top because Wolverine is on the top of all 3 displays. So he's going up there. I think he's adorable. But I think I don't think I'm missing anything. My room is a disaster. Oh, I got there he is. The Retro War Machine came in for me too.
Nice.
Yeah. He's just gonna go on the wall next to Iron Man when that comes out.
So keeping it on card, essentially that.
Yeah. It's I like the deluxe War Machine that I have. It's more of like a nostalgia thing.
So it's Bruce with a super chat. Thank you very much. He says, "Can I get a pow pow pow?" Yeah, there you go. Pow pow pow. That's for you. Thank you very much. Appreciate the super chat. Marvelous Funko Bros. Thank you very much. What's great about the Iron Man retro card, Cloud, is that there's only 2. Do you know there's Iron Man and War Machine, so it doesn't. Perfect. You can just get 2, keep them on card, and it's perfect, isn't it? Like, that's who.
And then I can give my current Iron Man that big cannon. So
there you go. Yeah.
Bonus.
I suppose great. You can have the cannon without opening the retro card. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Did you get shipping notice on the Mojo set yet, Clown?
No, it still says December. Yeah, it still says December.
It's a Pulse exclusive, isn't it, that one? So like you have no option but to go on Pulse. Yeah.
I got excited because I went to check it and I saw item shipping soon, and I had a little squealy girl moment. Like, oh my god! So I went into it, and it was because the order initially was for the Mojo World set and Firelord, which I had canceled.
You packed
because
together.
I got it elsewhere. So it was like shipping soon, and I got all excited, and then I was let down when it was for something I already have.
In the UK on Pulse, I don't know if it's the same for you guys in the US, but like the shipping dates are like really far out, as they always are, like March 2023. But then randomly they're just all update, and like they'd be like a week away, and it just made no sense. And that's what happened this week with like Apocalypse, the Retro, Bagman, the 4-pack, like it just out of nowhere. So like it's awkward for us. I'm sure the same for everybody. Do you know when you think you've got time to plan for these things, but then they all come at once? It's a bit frustrating.
Now, my wife is kind of drowning with all the things that randomly popped up over the last 2 weeks. Yeah. She's not happy, and she's not happy that I wanted that Horseman, and she let me get it anyway. I don't know why.
She loves you, that's why.
She'll be happy when she sees it.
I know she will. She wants it too. She was excited about the Krampus because these are like our special holiday displays. Like they're only going to come out specific times. I want to get some kind of cool display piece to put him in or something, and then he's going to go in the room for the month of October. We'll take him down, and then end of November Krampus comes out, and then he goes back in his box. So it's nice to have that special little something.
Nice. All right, last and definitely not least, then, Ravenna. So you just mentioned to Cloud that your lizard is meant to come today, did you say?
Yeah, I got a shipping notification on it that it was supposed to be here today, so we should see.
Nice. So if the door knocks and you run off, we know where you've gone. But what else have you got new this week or recently?
Okay. So I was really excited about the Blue Ninjas. I bought a pack, and then I got them, and I was like, wait a second, I have options with the heads here, and I want to display them both ways. So
there you go.
Another one.
When you make those type of decisions, that just proves you're in the right place here.
I like the army build ninjas. It's kind of my thing. So
they've got like the masks, haven't they? They're like the cat style masks or something.
Yeah,
Fox one.
Fox,
yeah.
okay.
And they're amazing. I actually want to get more and maybe paint them red so I can put 2 of them on my red ninjas as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good idea.
So I got my Andor 2-pack, which I was really excited about.
Nice. I've not seen the show yet. Is that the exclusive that comes with the little robot?
Yes.
I love that droid.
Yeah, I've not seen the show yet, but I will watch it eventually.
It's
great show.
It's good. It's really good.
It is good. Yeah.
Great show.
Is that all? Is that what you got?
No, I got 2 more things here. They're actually Iron Man related. So I got this one.
Great fig. Mark's not.
I've wanted that one for a while, and what's his name on Instagram keeps posing it like every other day, and every time I see it, I'm like, you're gonna make me buy this thing, so I bought it.
Mark 70. It's a great fig. It really is one of the best sort of modern Iron Mans in Legends form for sure.
And then I'm unsure about this figure, but I saw the review and I was like, it looks better than expected, so I'm gonna give it a try.
Yeah, Riri. Yeah, for the record, I completely agree. When I first seen the character design for that, I was like, as people were calling it like a transformery style, and she's got like long legs. But I do think it's because we've got no attachment to that design yet. We've not seen it in live action, so I think once we've seen it on screen, we may have a better appreciation for that figure. Because I think she's got like stilt legs or something going on there.
Yeah, it's the legs that weird me out a bit on that figure, but
yeah, I just
it might grow on me.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm the same. I'm with you. I'm like, it was better. The fig in hand though was better than I expected. Have you opened it up yet?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I have like a lot of other ones I still haven't opened yet, so I'm a bit behind on opening.
Yeah, we all get like that. Yeah, you just have to treat a day of the week and pretend it's Christmas. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. But no, when you get that in hand, you'll realise it's nicer than you think for sure. It's that plastic-free packaging sometimes with the crappy digital renders on the front. It doesn't really sell the figure to you.
You know what though? If they would put the side panel on the front,
yeah, that's the concept art.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, that concept art looks really nice.
In my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually look forward to seeing Riri in the film, because that's definitely not going to be the only suit we see. That suit's like been upgraded. She's going to have.
Yeah, I think that's going to be like her starter suit. You know, I think we're going to get something better.
Yeah, she's going to have. There's going to be a couple of suits, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. That Black Panther trailer was That's got to be the best thing to come out of the MCU this year. Yeah.
Oh
yeah, for sure. All right then, people. Beautiful, lots of loose stuff. And what's great, again, I say this every week, but not everyone gets the same stuff, and everyone goes down their own little rabbit holes. But let's get into today's main topic. Okay, so last weekend was Hasbro PulseCon, and there was tons of reveals, and then obviously this weekend that is happening right now. I think it's still going on. Yeah, still going on today, is New York Comic Con. Now, there wasn't a lot of reveals at New York Comic Con, but if there was anything you wanted to mention, that's fair game as well. So I'm going to ask all of you for top 3 reveals from because there was a lot of reveals. So to save us from going through everything, let's just see what everyone's top 3 reveals were from this past couple of weeks worth of reveals. And again, I've got the Legends pictures up because it's Legends and Liquor. But again, you can talk about any brand, anything, as long as it's been revealed in these last couple of weeks, then it's fair game. So let's go straight back up to the top against Trevor. And top 3 reveals. And let's make this dramatic. So start at number 3 and work your way up.
You might want to skip me because you didn't tell me about this, so I'm not really ready.
Oh, okay. We'll just. Well, okay. You go last, and we'll go round.
I'm kind of going through everything, and I'll put them in order.
I'll go to Tom. I'll go to Tom. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. I added you to
I was the last minute addition.
I was adding you to the group a little bit late. That's my bad. Okay, Tom, have you got 3 in mind, ready to go?
I'll do my best. Trevor's throwing me off because I was just like having a little look.
Has anybody got 3?
I'm ready if you want me to start.
Okay, let's go with Tanner. Tanner's ready. I'll come back around to these two. Tanner, start us off. What you got? Start at number 3.
Number 3, we start off at PulseCon, the Power Rangers Lightning Collection display, namely the Alien Rangers. Again, part of the Zordon era.
They haven't actually showed them that yet, right? Just name only.
They've just shown the logo. That's it.
Okay.
So I'm excited to get that team, and it's another Red Ranger towards the Forever Red. Not that I'm just doing that, but it's a case of if anybody is doing that, it's another Red Ranger towards that. Number 2, we will go to Marvel Legends. And we will go to Spiral. As everyone's getting their Mojo 4 packs in, that Spiral looks amazing. And the fact that it's sold out so quickly just shows how highly anticipated everybody wants it for. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to putting her with all the Mojoverse display. Yeah, as soon as they come. So with that whole retro wave, like yourself, I don't know if you picked up 2 of everything, but I picked up 2 of the retro wave.
I'm an idiot for this. I'm a sucker for this retro stuff. But yeah, no, absolutely. I was surprised that she didn't come in the box set originally, but now it makes sense because they were saving it for elsewhere. But yeah, I agree. Great fig.
Yes. And number 1, we're going to go con adjacent, so I'm going to slightly cheat now. And I'm going to specifically mention a YouTube video featuring 2 of the biggest wind-up merchants there are. And I'm not talking about you and Unparalleled, Dan. I'm talking about the reveal video for Deadpool 3. I love both of those videos. They're just great, and I'm highly looking forward to that movie. Just as soon, even if it's not great, the fact that both of them are involved, the fact that they did both those wind-up videos just has already got me hook, line, and sinker.
I like how Tanner's found a loophole here because he's technically not wrong. This is a reveal. It was a reveal.
Hey, I said it was con adjacent.
It's fair game. No, it's fair game. Fair game. Absolutely fair game. Yeah.
So I had to go with this as number 1.
Yeah, I'm very curious how they're going to add Wolverine to the mix here. It's got to be multiverse-esque, since considering we're in the multiverse saga. But I have no doubts that it'll be great. But yeah, I guess you're right. It was a reveal this past week, and production starts in January. I think I've seen as well. So it's nice to know that it's like it's going to get going straight away. I think was the release date 2024.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. Nice. Well, we know Cloud likes this one because Hugh Jackman, you thought he was over, and he's back. He's came back as Wolverine. He gets another go out. So happy days. Yeah. All right. Nice. Okay, let's go across to Alexi. 3 of your favorite reveals from the past couple of weeks.
Yeah. Number 3, probably gonna go with Avalanche.
Nice.
Another one close to the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. I know a lot of people wanted the A on his costume, but I'm happy for any form of Avalanche that we get. it's a spot that needed to be filled. We've never gotten. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've ever gotten a figure of Avalanche. Was there a Toy Biz one back in the day?
I don't think a legend, but
yeah, it was in the X-Men Classics. It was like an alternative look for Avalanche, nothing recognizable and nothing that I ever think he actually wore the comics.
Yeah. So I was really excited to see that. Number 2 is probably the Daredevil 3-pack.
Nice. As a whole, or anything in particular?
No, like as a set. I'm just going to use that set for my number 2. Number 2 is the Daredevil 3-pack, the updated body for Red Daredevil. I have the Armored Daredevil, just sold him. And I have the original Bullseye that I listed, and it sold like within an hour as well to prepare for this. So
how much you get for a Bullseye? How much you get for Bullseye?
So I actually had some paint scratching on him, like his hand that holds his weapons, and then his knife throwing hand had a little bit of paint discoloration. So I only listed him for like $35.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I wasn't trying to get like a whole 3-pack just from selling Bullseye. Like, someone who wants the classic look, I'm happy to get it to him for like a fair price, because I found that retail.
Before you get to your number 1, I hope Tanner don't mind me saying this. He put up his original Daredevil, like from the old Hobgoblin, built it from 2015, like the Bucky Cap Red Daredevil, and he put it up on eBay, like fair and square, like a regular starter bid, and just let eBay do its thing. And what did you get for it, Tanner?
It ended up selling for £48.
£48 for a 2015 Bucky Cap Daredevil. That, knowing this is coming out, I thought that was insane.
Yeah, I think I could have listed him for like 45 or 50, to be honest, and he still would have sold. Maybe not as quickly, but apparently people really wanted him.
Yeah, Trevor's doing what I'm doing. Trevor's looking
at
you guys,
I'm making a list for eBay right now. Actually.
Yeah, do it. I use Mercari just because I think eBay takes like a pretty big chunk of whatever you're selling the item for, if I'm not wrong.
We don't have Mercari. I get jealous hearing you say Mercari all the time.
Yeah.
It's not fantastic. Like, if there was a better
I get a lot
option,
of people kicking tires on Mercari a lot, though. It kind of drives me nuts. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah, you just have to be straightforward with it. But I mean, that's everyone tries to like haggle and shit like that. So
I keep wanting to hear people talk about what's not. What is that?
What not?
My God! Let me tell you something. They had a presence at New York City Comic Con. They had a huge booth. They had like they were doing live broadcasts and handing out bags like crazy and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I just saw them recently, but it's supposed to be all collectibles and. So I know they're making a big push, man.
Basically anyone can sign up for a store. It's basically like an Instagram live auction. So you auction stuff off on Instagram Live. So the people that are viewing, it's an app. It's an app, but it's the same as Instagram Live. And you bid during the show. So there's like a minute window, and it's like whoever bids the most within that minute gets the prize. So a lot of high end collectibles are going on there really cheap because obviously. It's not getting market value because it's such a niche app. So
it's a buyer's app, really. It's really, well, that's not a good model for a business, man. Right?
That's why they're trying to. They're doing. They were doing the sponsorship with Shartamus at the minute. That's why Shartamus is doing it. And I think major wrestling figure podcasts that I listen to, they're on it loads as well. So like. They're definitely, as you said, they're building a presence, but we haven't got it in the UK, so I haven't been able to check it out. But it's an interesting concept for sure. But like you said, it's not really a seller's market because you're going to lose out, essentially. I think, anyway.
Yeah.
But what's your number one?
Yeah, it's getting more popular. So, number 1, I'm going to do a honorable mention for the VHS Cyclops. Badass, man. Updated mold. The head sculpt looks great. I don't really care about the cell shading. I think he still looks great. I have the Mafex Cyclops. I sold the Warlock Wave Cyclops like a while back because I just really was not impressed with him. This guy looks really impressive. So even though I have the Mafex, I still pre-ordered him. I pick and choose at the VHS line. Definitely chose him though. And then my first place goes to. Go ahead.
That cell shading comes off really easy, apparently. Robo just did a video on taking that off.
I just seen.
So you can make that fit right in. take that off.
Yeah.
But you may also not have to do that. When Dan Yoon was on with Unparalleled, it was kind of hinted at that that's going to probably be seen in a regular release as well.
Of course, that's a newly sculpted torso. Like that bandolier is sculpted in now. So yeah, we're definitely going to get a comic one eventually. It's a big X-Men year next year. It's the 60th anniversary.
I'm canceling it. You're right. Cancelled.
Damn, I don't get my check if you do that.
Talk me out of it.
It's not canceling. You're backing out.
Yeah, I'm backing out. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well.
Honorable mention. There you go.
That was my honorable mention. First place is tied with 2 really surprising and really pleasing reveals with Dark Phoenix and Spiral.
Yeah.
I don't have a Dark Phoenix. I don't have any Phoenix. I have Mafex Jean Grey. I got rid of the Legends Jean Grey. I didn't think I would ever have a Phoenix in my collection. So this was a really nice surprise for me. I jumped on in 2017, and any new collector does not have all the information for like the rarest pieces in the field. So maybe if I would have got her in 2017, I would have got her for a fair price. But by the time I was knowledgeable about that stuff, that 2-pack was already in the 150, 200 range. And it's not now, but now I have a single-carded Phoenix.
Stop rubbing it in. I know what you're doing here, Alexa. You're just rubbing it in.
So I was excited to see that. And Spiral, I mean, I have that Mojo 4-pack on pre-order, and the Spiral was exactly what I wanted to go with it as well. So I ended up I pre-ordered the whole retro card back wave, but I mean, that multiple man is going to sell easy, and I think I'm going to sell the 4-pack long shot to do a little mixing and matching for my ideal looks. But I'm excited for them. They look awesome.
I say it all the time. You don't have to buy everything, and options are never a bad thing. And yeah, these 2 figures, like you just said, they're number 1 for you, and I'm sure number 1 for a few, because these are sold out in most places. Like, these were the first 2 to go. These 2 and probably multiple man are going to sell out like fire. So yeah, get your pre-orders in if you want them for sure. Okay, let's...
if I can real quick with the pre-orders, Alexia, where'd you pre-order the Retro Wave at?
The Retro Wave, I got the whole wave for $150 on Entertainment Earth. Pulse was sold out for the 2 ladies when I went to go make my pre-orders. And then I ended up finding everything else on like Nerdzoic and some other smaller retailers. So I ended up bailing on Pulse altogether.
I know it's not a smaller retailer, but the whole Retro Wave is still available on Target. And as of today, Target's having a kind of like sale where you spend $100 and you save $25. So I kind of canceled my whole thing and reordered them with the sale price. So
backed out of your whole thing.
Yeah. Well, let's keep going around. You can carry on, Rush. What are your top 3 here? What's on your podium?
To mimic Alexi, Avalanche was number 3.
Nice.
The tease for Banshee was number 2. So that whole tease kind of validated Rectangular's video. So now I'm even more excited for next year.
Yeah.
Number 1, controversial, but it still comes within the time frame that you said about, is Madeline Pryor.
Madeline Pryor, yeah, that counts. I think there's an image somewhere. No, Madeline was shown off at New York. So you've actually seen Madeline. It
looks amazing.
Trevor, did she look good?
I think it looks great. I mean, I don't have a problem with the change of the costume personally. I mean, I know why they do these things. I mean, you know, they're a major corporation. They've got shareholders. We can go into that later. But
they entered to Disney.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have, despite the price, you're answering to, groups that are whatever, the parents that are going to say, how is this a toy? I mean, they're not thinking of it as people from 18 to 50, whatever. You're collecting these things. They're thinking this is not going to be in a store, but it's still a toy from Hasbro. I get it.
It's still a representation of that character, and it's a pretty good one as well. Like,
I think it looks great, man. I took some pictures of it, and it looks really nice up close. I would love a soft goods kit.
There's a lot of comic pages. There's a lot of comic pages as well. I guarantee she probably looks like that in a comic page. Has she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just do a Google search. You'll find her that way.
There you go.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
She's looked like that. Yeah.
People are just looking for anything to bitch about at the minute. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I would love this figure. I would love to have it. It looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dan, real quick, just want to comment with how you're on with Unparalleled. The biggest thing I love that you said from that is just that how there are so many YouTubers out right now that that's all that they think that they can do is be popular by bashing and being negative. It's like, that's really sad.
Well, I'm just
it works though. Yeah, it does work.
That's
sadly.
That's what I'm saying. There's definitely an audience for that, and if that's a niche that someone wants to do, that's absolutely fine. Like YouTube's a big place, and if that's what they want to do, they can do it. I'm just saying it's not for me, and I won't be watching. But there's definitely an audience for it. But it just makes me sad for them because when this is over at the end of the month, what's next for their content? Do you know what I mean? Like they're gonna have to start getting a bit creative. So I'm sure they will. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure they will. But it's just not for me. That's all. But there we go. But solid top 3. And I agree with your sentiments. I'd love to add this figure to the collection. But we'll find out in a few weeks if that's going to happen or not. Jay, top 3.
Right. Sort the list. There is a couple of honourable mentions. I think
that's allowed.
So we'll start with Melty Face, as I call him. No idea what his name is. Indiana Jones face melt.
Melty Face. Who are you on about?
Tot.
That's the one. Yeah, the German fellow.
Indiana Jones.
Tot.
Yeah, so I don't have a picture of Indiana Jones, but good shout. Yeah,
Melty Face.
So I was never really.
To be fair to Jay, he had not even watched the movies when those figures got revealed, but we told him to watch the movies.
Wow!
Come on, Jay.
I watched the original film once. The missus hates it because it was too scary. Far too scary, she said, for PG. Yes,
she's not going to like the second one then.
So no, we've watched all 3 now this week. Yeah, the second one, she got even more. She didn't mind the third one. We got until the end. So we got through the third one. She wasn't too scared. But then we had a bit more sort of facial removal in that one as well. So Melty Face number 3.
Tote's great for sure.
So I'll be collecting some of that line at least. I think I'll do a Lucasfilm section. Is how I'll sell it to myself. I'll put them with the Star Wars in a Lucasfilm section. Talking of Star Wars, that's the second honourable mention. Is finally to have Wicket. I thought the Star Wars panel overall was, well, in my opinion, pretty terrible. Though, so I'm going to write little rants at it. She started filming me, but at least we got Wicket, so that's something.
Is he on a retro card? One of the 40.
Yeah, he's on the retro.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Nice to have a Return of the Jedi retro card because I've started collecting the retro cards the same as the Marvel to go above the Star Wars section, so that'll be nice. Then top 3, then we will go with White Electra in it number 3.
The big head of hair.
The big head of
messy hair.
I think that's the greatest head sculpt ever.
It does look good for sure. Yeah, there she is. Look, there she is.
And I was just happy to see the White Electra after they said the ones that lost the fan vote wouldn't get made. I suppose technically it's on a different body, so
it's a better body than the fan vote, so it's actually an upgrade. And the only thing we haven't got from that fan vote now is an upgraded Lady Sith.
Sith.
So I had Toy Biz White Electra, so I always preferred that because it reminds me of a figure I had when I was younger. So it's nice to finally get White Electra. In at number 2 is it's related to the weekend. It was revealed on the same weekend as PulseCon. Is the WWE Ultimate Edition Attitude Era Raw Arena with the Ultimate Kane.
Oh no, yeah, I know exactly what I'm about. I've seen it on Ringside Collectables. Is it a Ringside exclusive?
It is, but it's available on the whole shebang in the UK, and I pre-ordered it yesterday. So.
Nice, that Kane looks. That's an Ultimate Kane as well in there, and with plastic-free packaging, which made all the Mattel fans go crazy. They were like, "Oh no, it's happening to us," but it's not. It's just a one-off.
Yeah, it's because it's inside the box. Yeah, I just hear a lot of people go.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I know what that is. Yeah.
So that's in number 2, and number 1 is one of the most missing figures from my Marvel Legends collection. I've never had Strife.
So, yes, that was revealed.
So to finally get Strife and with obviously a much better head, I think, with like the longer helmets on.
This Strife here, right?
Yeah. Who wants that helmet?
I was so scared they were going to make that helmet.
That's what I expected.
I have to have it.
You can't fit through the door wearing that.
How did he not have it at San Diego at New York Comic Con? Sorry, like how did he like?
I don't. I should have asked him that. Damn it.
He makes this for one appearance on PulseCon. Like if you've
he
made
looks
that,
so good in it too.
That's what I'm saying. He suits it, doesn't it? It was funny.
Hey Dan, keep pushing. See if he brings it to MCM.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd get through security on the airport with that.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, yeah, like multiple knives attached.
Kill somebody with that thing.
I don't think he'll meet safety standards if that's metal.
They won't let him in with that for sure.
No, Strife is just, it was so expensive, and I've always held out thinking they're going to re-release it. And I've been waiting, 5 years? At least 6 years, maybe, I think.
Yeah, 2015, it was an X-Men Toys R Us exclusive Build-A-Figure wave with Jubilee. It was like the... It was
Vampire
Jubilee. Yeah. So it has been up there as a very expensive figure on the aftermarket. And this, if Rectangular's list is to be true, which, as Rush alluded to, a lot of these reveals sort of pointed in that direction that leaked list is going to be correct. This is going to be in a 5-pack. Now, I haven't got the list in front of me, but it's like a very obscure 5-pack
with the like, nasty boys.
Random Zero. Go on, Rush. You know it.
Random, who I'm most excited about. That's more. I'm waiting to see that one. Random, Zero, Vertigo, and Pretty Boy to finish off the reverse.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, a 5-pack of brand new characters as well. So I'm curious to see if that comes to fruition. But if Strife is here, it seems like that's to be. So yeah, great pick. All right, let's get to Cloud. Cloud's top 3.
So number 3, I'm going with the new Daredevil from the 3-pack. I was excited for him and for Bullseye, because I held out on the original one. I also have the Armored Daredevil on the shelf currently.
With this Bullseye, does it bother you that he's got the blue torso? It is accurate to the comic, a certain artist in the comic, but for me it just looks a little bit off.
It does look a little off. It doesn't bother me enough. He's not one of my favorite characters, but I feel like he's very important to have on the shelf with Daredevil. I have the red Elektra, and I prefer that look, but again, like with the updated body,
makes a difference.
That white Elektra is probably going to take her place. I do like the Sigourney Weaver alien hair that she's got going for her.
It is a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, there she is. Where is she?
She looks great. She looks fantastic. But I feel like we're gonna have the Megan effect, and she's gonna kind of tip back with that big head of hair.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
She looks great. It's an added bonus, but more than anything, classic red Daredevil on a new body.
On the best Marvel Legends body currently available to us. That's the big deal.
I'm very excited for that.
Yeah.
I have the armored one on the display, and then on my retired shelf, I have the black with like the red.
The Shadowlands Daredevil. Yeah.
So that was the first one I had, and I almost got the red one, but I waited, and then I couldn't find him, so I'm glad, because this is obviously going to be a massive improvement.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's number 3. I'm going to change my number 2.
Okay, you're allowed.
Because Jay just reminded me they revealed Strife, so I'm going with Strife. I saw him a number of times in where I used to live, about 30 minutes from where I am now. They had a Toys R Us that's now like some furniture store or something. It's in by the Roosevelt Field Mall. I'm sure you know where that is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they had an old Toys R Us there, and we were literally a walk away. So I would go there and see those figures, and I saw Stripe there so many times, and I wasn't as big into collecting the line. And then when I went back for him, he was just ridiculously priced. So this is somebody I've been waiting for. Somebody I'm glad I did not spend way too much money to get the original for. So number 2.
This is an updated version as well. It's a brand new head. There are some new parts on him, so it isn't a straight up reissue. It's a better version as well. So
it's always worth it to wait. If there's somebody that you missed out, or somebody you don't think that they'll get to it, it's always
you have to wait 7 years, but yes, they will.
But hey, we got there.
Yeah.
My number 1, obviously, Spiral, especially with the Mojoverse pack coming out. I have their first one somewhere, and she used to be like a good figure, but she does not hold up compared to like what they've been doing recently. The arms are kind of weird. I'm very interested in seeing the mechanics of like how this works, how the sculpting and the design works for it to get those 6 double elbow pinless arms all working with the torso, because it looks like she's got the diaphragm cut too.
I think 2 of them are on the back, like back of the shoulders, and then you've got 2 that are tight up here.
She looks amazing. So number one pick.
Yeah, there you go. Rush is showing off the old one there. The old one held up for a while, but like you said, it's the new one's an upgrade, and it fits better aesthetically into a current Legends collection for sure.
And I have no idea.
They showed off on the stream that her hair's hiding a lot of it. If you were to take her head off, kind of similar like this one, they're kind of stacked around it, so they're behind each other. So the hair hides a lot of it from the side.
I see it. Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a close up. Let me see if I can zoom. There we go. So the hair sort of dangles over that shoulder piece.
So it's like one here, and then the one underneath. It's brilliant that they made it work. I love it. I'm so excited for it. I have no clue where Mojo is going on the display. He may have to sit on the floor.
Yeah, you need some
maybe
space.
Maybe as a Sentinel or something. I'll have to rearrange everything because
he's so much
higher up.
Look, he's bigger than my head, and I've got a big head. He's bigger than you think. Is all I'm saying. That's all.
So I thought he was going to be really big, and then when you put him out on display, like the pieces, I was like, okay, yeah, he's about as big as I thought. And then you put him together, and I was like, oh my god, where am I going to put that?
Yeah.
But Spiral needs to go down there with him, and like Longshot and Dazzler, they all have to hang out. But she's perfect. She shows up at the end of the very first Wolverine comic I ever read, Wolverine number 51. It was my first exposure to like most of these characters, and she shows up at the end, and I just thought like this 6-arm chick is the coolest thing in the world. So this is definitely a nice one to add to the collection.
Yep.
The whole retro wave is great.
Look,
fantastic.
They ended the year with a bang. If that's going to be the last retro wave we get, then they ended with a bang for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So Ravenna, have you got 3 in mind?
Yes, I do actually.
Let's go.
So I only started collecting about 3 years ago. Like as soon as COVID hit, that was like my trigger. I don't know what the hell happened.
I'm sure that was the case for a lot of people. Yeah, but it's hard to escape. It's hard to escape once you're in here.
So one of my favorite characters is Dark Phoenix, well, Jean in general. And my Legends collection is actually pretty decent size for how short a period of time.
Is that two Detolfs behind you?
Yeah, and then
nice.
I got a bunch on the wall that are still, I got retro cards, and a bunch of stuff you can't see above here.
Nice.
But anyway, so I already got, a couple hundred. But the most glaring hole was her, and I was really excited to finally get her. So that's my number 3.
Nice.
Number 2, this is kind of tough. Number 2 would probably be that Strife figure that they revealed, which is amazing. That blew my mind. It was crazy.
Yeah, looks good.
And the weird thing is, I'm not big on McFarlane. Like, I have a few figures. I probably have like 10 between like the Mortal Kombat figures and DC. I'm hit or miss with his stuff, but I really like the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, and then I saw those 4 figures that they just showed.
Let me see if I can get the image up for that, because that was revealed this weekend, wasn't it, at New York?
Yeah.
And I think I seen it on Toy Arc earlier.
And it's probably the most excited I've ever been for McFarlane, because I'm not really big on his line, but those 4 figures I absolutely want. The Christopher Nolan movie Batman.
There it is, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So I didn't realise this until after the fact, but yeah. So I didn't even consider McFarlane going backwards to do older movies, to be honest. But here you are. The Nolan series seems to be getting. Is that who's that right on the end? Is it
That's Scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Batman, Joker, Two-Face, and Bane. I'm probably gonna end up getting the Batman, the Joker, and most likely Bane for sure. I think those 3 figures.
Bane's the Build-A-Figure. All 4 of them.
I didn't know that. Oh,
yeah. You get the 4, and they all have the parts to build Bane.
I
have to get them all.
I'm not a McFarlane collector. My wife actually collects a lot of McFarlane, so she probably would have known that. I didn't know that. That's a bummer. But I'll probably end up buying them.
You have to put me together.
Yeah. No, again, I'm curious. The McFarlane aesthetic is a bit weird, but they sent me recently the Black Adam figures that I would never have brought myself, but I was curious to check them out, and I was actually pleasantly surprised with how good they were. So they're definitely starting to up their game a little bit, I think, but I'm curious to see them go backwards as well. So yeah, nice pick. So that's your number 1.
Yeah, I'd say so. It was a surprising one too, honestly.
Nice.
I'm not real big on McFarlane.
It was nice to see. It was nice to see McFarlane actually do a panel of some sort as well at New York. Like the Legends team could have. I know they just had PulseCon, but they could have saved a couple of reveals to do something. But like you said, like you said, Trevor, there wasn't much of a. It was like a small Hasbro section, was it?
It was really just the 3 marketing guys and the box with the Engine of Vengeance in it, and that was it. And the rest of it was all Marvel. So
And there's Alexi showing off. Probably the only other company that's done a decent set of Nolan verse Batman figures is Mayfex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get all of them, Alexi?
Nah, I didn't go completion. I got the 3.0 Batman because it came with all of the movie versions essentially, except for Begins, and then I have Ra's al Ghul and unmasked or unsuited Bruce Wayne with his like cane from the.
I got the Ben Affleck Bruce Wayne, which he's still up there
Mayfex
somewhere.
or the third party one?
Nah, the Mayfex one.
Mayfex one, yeah.
But nice. All right, people. Good picks. Again, there was a lot to choose from, and again.
Oh wait.
Go on.
I got by 3.
Oh, you got them. Oh shit.
Oh
my bad.
yeah,
My bad. I forgot. Okay, let's go.
I'll be quick.
No,
Daredevil's awesome. If it wasn't in the 3-pack, and when it releases on its own, I will totally get that. I don't need another.
Well, buy it and split the pack.
I guess I already got a Bullseye. I'm going to sell though, so I guess I could buy the pack with that if I sell it.
That's what I'm saying. Buy it. And so that's how I always do stuff. I don't stress about if there's a figure I want. I'll just get it, so I've got it. And then people always want to break it off.
I got so much stuff to sell, man. Selling is not easy either. It's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, you gotta be patient.
So if we're sticking with PulseCon, well, I'm going to stick with PulseCon until the beginning, or to the top. But modal nodes, I'm into the vintage series now for Star Wars, and that modal nodes, I love those packs that they're coming out with for the Stormtroopers and the Death Troopers. Really cool. I love these things.
Let me see if I can.
They came out with the modal nodes, the entire band.
It's look. How many do you get? You get like 8 of them in there, right?
Like 7 or 8. Yeah.
Yeah, you get loads. I'll find the picture because I've seen that.
And it was $80 or $90, but I mean, I don't know. I just think that's cool to have. I'm getting that set for Jabba's Palace.
That looks epic.
Mandalorian, so they'll work in there. I mean, I know it's not exactly a cantina, but they'll work.
I can't help but hear that in my head.
I know.
Sing the same song. Look how many there are. It's crazy.
That's great.
Yeah, they do look good for sure.
The vintage collection looks incrable, man. I mean, they're blowing away the Black Series.
Star Wars, that's the way to go in it. A lot of people are sort of swaying to vintage just because of the depth and the world building you can do with vintage is so different to Black Series.
Vehicles, you know what I mean? It's all about vehicles.
Yeah.
Number 2 is definitely Spiral, and for one that I could get, and Banshee for reveal. I'm really excited about Banshee, although I will be taking that and painting that and making the classic Banshee out of that.
Oh yeah, from the big cover, the green sort of uniform. Yeah, that's got to be coming. Now this has been made, surely that repaint's got to happen. So
well, we'll see what Dwight says.
I know
I chided him on it when I was there, as well as his choice of buying Arby's when he was in New York for dinner. I'm like, what the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah, what did he say about
simple
Banshee?
hill? He said, you know, we'll see.
They have the meats.
Now that we have, we got the meats.
I don't know what Arby's is. What is Arby's? Like a shit place to eat?
It's a very rubbish. It's actually delicious, but if you're in New York City, you should not be eating at Arby's.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Pop a pizza or something at least.
Yeah, anything. Anything else.
Okay, I'll believe you. When I visit, I'll avoid it.
And number 1 for PulseCon, I'm a big Indiana Jones fan, and while I'm a little disappointed in the look of these things, I think Tot looks great. I think Indy looks pretty good. Marion looks like garbage. I'm excited that there's a line. I'm hoping that there'll be a vintage version of this articulated, not the retro thing, but because I want vehicles for that too. You know, I want Jeeps and planes and all sorts of stuff for that, so that'd be cool. But I'm happy that there's something and they're starting it out, so that's good.
Were they better than you expected overall? Like
I actually expected them to be a little bit better when they announced it. I was kind of hoping that there would be some of the bucks look like they're reused Black Series. I mean, obviously there's new sculpting and stuff, but just the articulation just doesn't look contemporary.
I was also a little bit saddened when the Black Series team popped out on screen. And you could see from the elbows straight away that like it's a very Black Series aesthetic.
Yeah, single jointed elbows and stuff, but hopefully there'll be a vintage version. And I just liked having a representation on the shelf of indie, so that's cool.
There he is.
And of course, my number one of con weekend though is this one right here.
Nice, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Has to. I told you, he's
contractually
obligated to say that, so it makes sense.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Okay, Tom.
Hey, real quick, Trevor. While Tom's talking, if you're able to, I'm kind of on the fence with that headless horseman. Could you, since you actually have it in hand, what are the measurements of that? How much space does that thing take up?
I will measure for you while Tom's talking.
Okay. Go on, Tom.
My thing's almost the same as Trevor's. I'm thinking one figure different. So I was going to go Iron Man with the plasma cannon.
Finally, someone said that. I was hoping someone would say that. I wanted to show him off. There he is. There he is. Retro carded Iron Man.
I think he's well priced in the US, but he's massively overpriced.
Makes no sense, does it? That is so frustrating.
What is he for you guys?
40, 45K?
£59.
Yeah, let me go to Pulse. Let me go to Hasbro Pulse UK. Yeah, because this doesn't make sense. In the US, at the minute, right, the pound and the dollar are like quite equal. Literally, the pound accumulated to $1. Like that's how equal they have been. So like yours was $45, I think. So we assumed £45 or maybe £50, whatever.
We assumed wrong.
We assumed terribly wrong. Yeah. So ours, Iron Man, is 60 quid, £57.99. So it's 58 quid, which makes no sense. It's like £20 extra essentially in this current climate. It's
wow.
What the heck? Do you know what I mean? So someone like me who's a sucker for the retro cards, I'm like, I've got to get two of these fuckers. I don't have to. Of course, I don't have to do anything, but I want to. But definitely painful. So I might get a second and sell my cannon. So maybe
for $20 more.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, right.
I know. That's how close it is. It really is that close.
True.
It was more than $20
over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
That Mayflex is 135.
Also, the plasma cannon's smaller with the
Yeah, no. Again, we pay more import nonsense on the imports as well. Import is nonsense. Everything's expensive these days. Right. Nice pick. I'm happy someone said it finally. I got to show it off. I'm happy. Continue.
I think you'll look good with the Jada Toys Street Fighter line. And
you're building a Capcom shelf now.
Indiana Jones. Thought they looked cool. I thought I might just go for India first, but I'm pretty much all in on the line, I think.
We talked about this in depth on our new segment on Jones and Jones and Juice. Yeah, so we have a new segment on Jones and Juice called Jones and Juice now, which is a special segment, so we can actually just talk about this. So if you like your Indiana Jones, go and check out the last episode of Jones and Juice for the new segment, Jones and Juice. And it even has a new logo as well, which Tom beautifully made. So go and check that out if you're interested. But we talked about it in depth there, Tom.
Well, you got to build the arc, so you got to have them all.
Yeah,
right?
True.
And then my last one was the Daredevil. But I'm not a fan of paying for the 3-pack together.
You're split.
Especially as we haven't had a single carded red Daredevil for what must be like God knows how long.
Well, that's how they
the
get you.
last release was in the Amazon 4-pack, and that was years ago.
Yeah, that's how they get you. The last single pack Red Daredevil was the 2015 one that came in like the I think it was like a Hobgoblin. Yeah, Hobgoblin.
Wow.
So yeah, which is crazy. But you're splitting this pack with Rich, right? Rich is taking the Alexa off you.
No, he reneged on that deal. And
what's he backing out for now? Rich, what you playing at? How's he? Is he just getting the whole set now?
He's getting the whole set.
Yeah,
I'm getting the whole set, but I'll probably flog off the Bullseye and the Electra.
I reckon you'll be able to, for sure.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, beautiful. Sorry, I forgot about you top there. But there we go. We got there in the end, everyone. So thank you very much. It's always fun talking toys, and again, great picks from everybody. So let's go around the table and let's tell these people where they can find you online. And again, before they do, everyone's links to their Instagram are in the description of this video. So please click that, click follow them all. Start up top with Trevor. Trevor, it was great to have you on for the first time.
It's great to be on.
Good.
Thanks. Rush 10 inches by about 10 inches, buddy.
There you go. He's taking notes as well. He's taking notes. He's going to go and measure up on the shelf now and everything.
There you go.
I need to measure.
I know. Space is at a premium, man. You can find me at 16_shooter on Instagram. Right here on YouTube, 16shooter. Shoot your toys with 16shooter. I do a Mythic Legion show on Mondays and a 1/6 show on Fridays, and toy photography tips and tricks and behind the scenes shoots and reviews randomly whenever. So yeah, check me out there.
Do in any of your shows, do you not man fingers just went up on the aftermarket, that is 100% fact. In any of your shows, do you just go off and talk about the other toy news in the world, or do you very much stick to the news of Mythic Legions and stuff?
I want to, because I collect a lot of stuff and there's just a lot of other competition, and I find that like sticking to
a niche,
a subject helps a little bit, although I'm kind of all over the place with that too on the channel. But I'd love to. Like, that's why I come on other people's shows. Talk about all the other stuff that I collect.
That's why we're here. That is why we're here.
I do review that stuff, though. I do review other stuff that is not 1/6 or Mythic Legions, so and do a shoot with it. So
I told you, your name is misleading. You need to like extend your name. 1/6 shooter. You just make different accounts.
1/12 shooter.
Yeah.
1/18 shooter. I know.
Well, it was great having you. Great having you, Tom.
Thanks, man.
At Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram. And at Mini Plastiverse on Twitter.
And on our new segment.
I too have man thing in hand.
I need to find mine now. I feel jealous. I haven't actually watched the show yet, so I plan on watching it tonight. So it makes me interesting that he's holding a cup in his hand. I'm like, okay, what have they done with this character? So I need to see it. But you'll also catch Tom on our new Jones and Juice segment on Jones and Juice.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. Tanner?
You're on mute, lad.
There's always someone. It's not a Zoom call unless this happened to him last night. His headphones died on him. Right, we'll come back to Tanner. Let's keep going around. Alexi.
You can find me on Instagram. You boys got toys. Head over to my profile if you want to hear about my delve into outlaw lifestyle at Walmart, and you can find me in the comments on YouTube.
That video did make me laugh. Because I can imagine what it's like. I always go around like black hoodie and stuff like that, foggish sometimes, and yeah, it's annoying. But I'm putting these links in the chat as well. So if people are watching live, I'm making it real simple for you. All you have to do is click a button. All right, go and show these people some love. Tanner, you're back.
Yes, my headphones are playing up again, it seems. Did it last night. So with me on Instagram, SuperTurk5000. I'm also going to shout out the Wolfpack's live stream because I was on there as well, a very late one. Had a lot of fun with quite a few of the people you see today, have seen today and will be seeing in Group 2. So go and check that out. And also, finally, later this week, we got Turtles and Tea discussing the New York Comic-Con stuff that has come out of Turtles.
Sneaky reveals, some sneaky reveals to break down. Yeah, that'll be fun. We're hopefully doing that Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, but I'm trying to make it happen on Tuesday. But we will be back next week to talk some Turtles and drink some tea. That's for sure. All right, nice. Okay, Rush?
Simple. Instagram, rusheffects.ml.
There you go. Link is in the chat right now. Jake?
You can also find me on the replay of the Wolfpack. Me and Tom were rocking the midnight session there. And you can also find me on YouTube as I try to build a toy museum. I'm currently working on the toy wardrobe with Marvel. And on Instagram at
Jay's so funny because like he's literally like boarded up a window in his house so he can display more toys. It's funny. Honestly, treat yourself and go and follow Jay on Twitter and on his YouTube as well. On his Instagram and YouTube, sorry. Cloud?
So on Instagram at Cloud_network. And if you're really upset about the lack of boob on the Goblin Queen, you can follow me on Twitter at CloudFox.
What a plug.
I try to take care of people, okay?
Well, people have been missing the underboob, so yeah, there's probably going to be a market for it for sure. Nice. And then Ravenna, thank you very much for joining us for the first time.
Thanks for having me. Seriously, I appreciate it.
No, welcome.
It was a lot of fun.
So your name was Magneto was right, but you've now changed it.
It was, and people were very confused because they would see me on YouTube and then they would see me on Instagram and they're like, "Is this you? Is that you?" And I was like, "You know what? I'm just going to make it one name."
Yeah, uniform. It makes sense. Yeah. So it's mbird_wings now. I'll put the link in the description, but you can tell people yourself. Is it just Instagram? You're on Twitter as well, did you say?
No, I'm not actually. I'm on Facebook, but you don't want to know me on Facebook. So.
Okay. Well, the link's in the description. Emberd_wings. It was great having some new faces on today. And again, you're always welcome back to talk some toys. But I'm going to kick you all out now so I can get some other people in and race some ducks. But I'll make sure you are all in the duck race as well, all right? So you all jump out of the Zoom call. I'm going to go and get myself a drink, and I'll be back in 2 minutes, people, all right? Bye-bye, everyone.
Catch you later.
Guys.
Everybody.
Bye.
Later.
Pow! And I'm back in the room. I told you I wouldn't be gone for long. I just went to go and get another drink. So I've got my my Thanos gauntlet bottle opener. That was fun, wasn't it? It was great to have some fresh faces on there. So thank you very much to Trevor and Ravenna. Thank you very much for joining us. Hopefully we didn't scare you off and you'll come back again. And again, beautiful. Go and follow all these people. Links are in the description, and I also put them into the chat. So if you are in group 2, send me the fresh DM and let's get you in here. Let's do that all over again, because I guarantee you nobody will have the same list and have the same figures, and this is an example of this vast community. So group 2 is Jamie, Austin, Justin, John, David, Z-Man, Steve, and Nick. So I think John and Steve are first timers as well, so we'll have to be nice. But please send me a fresh DM on the Instagram, and I will send you the link to get in here. And we'll make it happen. I'm going to take a sip of my drink, but thank you to everyone who's still in the chat. I appreciate you. We're going a little bit later on a Sunday evening today. Usually we do Legends and Liquor pretty early because the missus doesn't like me staying up late on a work night. But she's not here, so the show will continue. So I'm going to take a sip. And yeah, quite a lot of reveals the past 2 weeks, more than I realised. I completely forgot about the Indiana Jones stuff for a minute there as well, but that's definitely a highlight of the last couple of weeks for me as well. Definitely pre-ordered them. And it's nice to know that that line is continuing as well. It's not like just one wave and done. They confirmed 25 figures for the year. Of course, we've got the new movie coming out. We're probably going to get new movie figures. But as long as they get the original trilogy, sort of, as they start hitting those three, I'll be happy. And I didn't hate the 4th film as much as some people. I know the purists hate it, but I didn't hate the 4th film. It's just a bit funny that he can survive a nuclear blast in a fridge. Admittedly, but if you can ignore that logic, then you can enjoy it. Okay, sending some fresh DMs out to the people. Okay, links are being sent right now to everybody. David, Justin, Steve, John, Z-Man sent me a pow. I appreciate that. Thirsty for chicken, want some chicken, and there is Austin as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 people. Links have been sent. So if you are in group 2, you should now have the link to Zoom. And once you're in the waiting room, I'll get you in here. And we can talk some toys. So we got over 144 people lurking and watching. Now, of course, today, it's always a bit awkward to look at the chat when you've got so many people on screen. But I do appreciate you here. So if you are still around and alive, let me know in the chat. Let me see who's active. I appreciate that. While we wait for group 2 to jump in here, let me see if I can get the chat up on screen as we go. Yeah, we can do that. We can make that happen. I've got buttons I can press. There we go. Who we got in there? We got a Mega Weapon 13, Mike Hex with the duck in the power. We will be racing some ducks later. I haven't updated the table, but it's always nice to update the table after a couple of weeks when things have actually changed. So yeah, we will be racing some ducks at the end of the day's stream. Though at the end of group 2, we'll be doing exactly that, but not yet. Still about an hour away from that, I assume. Storm Elites, Gary A. Gary A's picture's like a really old woman. Is it an old woman or an old man? I can't figure it out. It's too small on my screen. Tell me, Gary A, what's your thumbnail? What is it? Bon Williams with the power. wow. Codename Chef said, hey. Comic Steve with the power as well. Jamie said he's around and alive. Good. He's probably stayed up late with Miguel to make sure he went over the 5 hours mark. Curtis says, pow, still here. Good to know. Right, we've got 5 people in the waiting room. Wait for a few more. Teddy, stop growling at me. Teddy, I've brought Teddy's bed in here, so he's not on his own. There he is. All right, Ted, I've given him a ball, but he doesn't like it when I don't pay him attention. So he's looking at me going, pay me some attention, and I can't. I'm streaming, Ted. You got to play with your ball. Actually, I shouldn't say that type of stuff when David's around. He'll twist it on me. Okay. Joey B's in the chat. He says, I'm here, Dan. Joey B. Joey, I seen you and Nick. Has Nick changed his YouTube channel to like shills and haters, but it had your name and his name on it? Like, what's going on? What's going on with? I thought Nick was just another Nick. Is he changed? I don't know. I'm very confused. But there's something going on with Nick and Joey at the minute. You need to break that down for me. But I noticed. I pay attention to these type of things. Jarhead says, let's keep it going. We certainly will. Great Finstab with the pals and the Thanos copter. Probably my favourite emoji in this YouTube space. Who else is a Thanos emoji? Come on now. Gubru J says, Group 2 hype indeed. Iron Manuel. Gary's Grail says, a few people have seen Dr. Claw's face. Oh, okay. It just looked like a face with grey hair. So I don't know. I just assumed it was an old woman. Not saying you're an old woman, but the picture looks so. He says future collaboration projects. Okay, I was curious. It made me laugh. I think Nick hit me up actually about that name, and it did make me chuckle. So we'll see what happens. But right, her hobbies with the pals. But Golem with the super producer emoji, another great emoji. Is the super producer around? He might be busy this evening, to be fair. Okay, there you go. There's the Thanos copters. See, who else has a Thanos copter on their stream? That's another great emoji. Okay, let me jump back. How many we got? We got all 8 in there now. Or 7 in there? Okay, let me press some buttons. Let's get them in. Let's see what happens. Again, bear with me, people. I'm live on YouTube, pressing buttons. Oh, he says, no, I'm busy. Okay. Okay. 1 sec, people. 1 sec. Okay, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm waiting for a couple more. Okay, we shall see. There's a couple of people off camera. Is that intentionally or something wrong? Let me just go up. Let's press that. So who we got? Okay, we got David, Evan, and Smith. One of the 3 of them here. How are you doing, David?
I'm doing great. Can you hear me?
We can. How was Comic-Con?
Oh my God, so much. I have so much to talk about, so much to show off, so much money I spent. Ridiculous.
How many compliments? How many compliments did you get on your T-shirt?
None.
Oh,
I was like, so I literally hung out next to the HasLab box with Ryan Ting moments away from me, and I kept like standing facing my T-shirt to him to try to catch his attention.
Hello.
I must have looked so desperate, like keeping my jacket like hung open.
He's like, why is
so
this guy waving his boobs in my face? What's going on?
Yeah, I was like, what's with that guy? You know, but they didn't take me out by security, so I guess I wasn't that bad. But he didn't initiate any conversations. And I saw Dante. I didn't even realize that I saw Dante, and then he messaged me that he saw me, but didn't realize that I was me.
I seen your post with Dante interviewing the team, and I was like, oh, look, there's Dante. So I assume there would have been an interaction, but it's just mad, isn't it, how distracted people get. We forget. We don't know what each other look like without legs. Do you know what I mean? When we see people with legs, Jamie says it all the time. It's like, oh my God, this guy has legs. We're not all just
torsos. He had his mask on.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, let me take a sip. Right, who we got next? Okay, Steve, figure list. Welcome, my friend. Welcome.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, good.
It's been a long time coming. So.
No, I appreciate it. I love adding new faces. I love seeing the people behind these usernames that I see regularly. So it is good to see that. But we'll swing back around. Another newbie today. We got John. John, how you doing? You there? He's pressing buttons. Okay, I'll come back to John. Instead, I'll say hello to Jamie.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? Did you sleep in? Did you have a lie-in?
No, I was up by 10 and out and.
I can't do it. He was up until you were up until like past 4 o'clock in the morning, right? Easy, surely.
It was 3:30.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
But I'm currently cosplaying as David Evan Smith today.
Nice. I love it. I love it. Okay. And then we got Justin. Justin, how are you?
Hey, good one. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, if you hear noise, it's Teddy. He's whinging at me, but it's very distracting when Amanda's not here. That's the one useful thing she is.
Well, I've got little man down here watching a movie.
Ah, there you go. Oh,
now, well, it's not babysitting if it's your son, right?
No, yeah, technically, I guess you can't call it that. No, I'm pressing buttons to Z-Man. Z-Man keeps popping in and out. Are you in or you're out, Z-Man? All right, it's all right. The pages will snap back together when Z-Man gets in here. Austin, how are you?
I'm not too bad. Can you hear me all right?
We can. Are you purposely sat to the left to show off all these figures on your table?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nice. I like the frame in there. I like the true. Yeah. That's a professional at work. And then, first, if you're chicken, we're used to seeing him with like big wings coming out of his head. But we do know this man likes a field. Now, are you embracing your inner daffodil? And are you in a field right now?
Yeah. Right here, there's some nice flowers getting ready to bloom. So, I'm just out here enjoying that.
Have you got a good Wi-Fi connection though? Are you in a garden? I assume you're close to the house.
No, yeah, I'm right outside on my porch actually.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah, we do have a lot of flowers and plants though out here. It was just a really nice day, and I don't know.
I like the idea of just us chatting away and then just seeing you getting attacked by a bee or something, and you're just doing this in the middle of the screen.
I just had something land on me. It might have been a
bee. Go. Watch out! I hate those bees. Z-Man, how are you?
I'm good. Apologies for, entering and re-entering.
It's all right. It doesn't mess up my screen or anything. You're fine. It's fine. I'm joking. It's all right. It's all right. We're waiting for John as well. John popped out. Has he popped back in? Okay, I hope he's all good. Teddy, you can't... Look, sorry. This is going to be very distracting. Teddy, that's it. You're now a guest on Legends and Look At. What's your top 3 from PulseCon? Sorry, I don't want to hold him, but he's going to keep whinging. Okay, let me have a little look at Instagram. Let me see how John's getting on. Compulsive Collector. Okay, we'll keep going, but I think...
Hey, I'll be right back. I just realized I left my figures in the house that I picked up. So.
No stress. Are you going to leave the call, or are you staying there?
Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll just mute or turn off the camera or something.
Okay, cool. Ted, oh no, now you're tangled up in my wire. Amanda needs to come back from Hawaii so I can stream in peace. Oh, Teddy, get off. Oh my, he's tangled up in my wire. Right, go, chase your ball or something. Bye-bye. Okay, now my screen's really messed up. For God's sake, who's he at? Right, okay, back to 6. Bloody hell. Trying to run a professional show here. Okay, John's back again now. For fucking, hang on. Bloody hell. Okay, back again. 1 second. It's not stressful running these or anything, I promise. John, can you hear us? He messaged saying he couldn't hear audio. He says it's connecting to audio. Okay. John, give us a wave if you can hear us. He can't hear us. But it's not our Zoom call because everyone else can hear each other. So it's got to be a John problem, unfortunately. I hope you figure it out, John. We love you. We support you. But the show must go on. Okay. Let's go up to Steve. Steve, you're up top there. Let's talk some new toys. Have you got some new toys to show off?
You know what? Here's the thing with me. I'm a inbox collector.
Oh no.
So when the new packaging.
Oh no.
When the new packaging.
You're out. You're good.
I had to take a walk around the block.
Yeah.
Just to blow off some steam. But no, I actually did. I gave in. I picked up all the Spider-Man stuff.
That's an open figure.
Yeah.
You're a changed man. You're a changed man.
A little bit. I got a couple things open, so I got the Iron Spider as well.
Nice. It's a great fig.
Yeah. I mean, pinless joints, Spider-Man. Like, yeah, you open them. And I also picked up Wolverine here from the VHS collection here.
Nice. Great Wolverine. Even with the cell shading, it's probably one of the best Legend Wolverines for sure.
Yep, and I did put the Can of Beans steel claws on there, so that ups the ante there.
A worthy upgrade for sure.
Yeah, that's about it.
Nice.
here lately.
Well, since it's your first time on the stream, I always ask people like, what is their fandom? So your Instagram account is the figure list, and you put up some really smart lists. Like, obviously, you're pretty good at graphic design. But what's your love in this fandom? Is it just Legends? Do you dabble in other lines? What are you into?
Yeah, it's Marvel Legends. I've got DC Multiverse. I've got some old McFarlane NFL stuff. I like the sports stuff too. So you're the starting lineup.
I was about to say, yeah.
I bought 2 of those, so they are pricey, but
as in 2 sets or 2 of the guys.
Just 2 guys.
Which 2?
Yep.
Not that I know who they are, but
I'm not a basketball person necessarily.
Okay, so you brought LeBron and Curry.
No,
oh,
actually
okay.
no.
Okay.
No. I bought Luca and the Greek Freak, so
okay.
I bought those 2.
I only say that because I'm not a basketball guy either, and they're the 2 I know, so I thought maybe you were going in that direction. They look great though. I've seen an unboxing video off some influencer online, and they look packaged pretty well, and they do look really nice. And they've also confirmed NFL now as well, or the American football, so
yeah, I'm excited about that, so I'll get a lot of those probably.
Yeah, they seem to be definitely investing in that sort of starting lineup anyway, for sure. So be curious what the future holds. But yeah, no, nice. Again, welcome to stream. It's always good to add new faces.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All good. Okay, let's go back to David then. David, new toys. What you got?
I've been bouncing between the top and the bottom of the screen so much.
I know. People are in and out. Hang on, before you talk, let me go back to John. Let me check with John. Okay, someone else has got Z-Man, are you serious, Z-Man? Right, I'm not changing the screen anymore. Let's wait for Z-Man. John, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Awesome.
All good. Sorry, my friend. I wasn't ignoring you. I was just carrying on.
No. For whatever reason, my new headphones just disconnected as soon as I got into the Zoom. So I had to jump out, reconnect, and jump back on.
All good. Well, we'll come to you eventually, my friend, but it is Compulsive Collector. Yeah. First time on the stream. Welcome.
Thank you.
Z-Man's popping in. Z-Man, are you okay? Are you okay, my friend? Is everything okay? What's going on? Okay, he's all right. All right, okay, let's keep going. Sorry, David, continue. We're back in. Everyone sit still. Okay, good. Carry on, David.
Don't leave the stream. You're all held hostage. So, I mean, I was not on the last Legends Lurker, so I have a ton of stuff that I've gotten since.
Let's get going.
Through it and hit the highlights. So, this is one of 5 morphs that I got because I was going to build the Jim Lee team in that outfit, but then there's an announcement. So, now I have 5 morphs. So, I'm going to have an evil morph, a good morph, and an X-Men 97 morph with his kind of redesign.
You can have a David Evan Smith morph as well, since the Southie series.
Yeah. Exactly. I'll talk about that in a little while too. Got the retro carded Apocalypse, who's amazing.
Nice.
So good. That big blast effect is awesome.
Where are you going to display him? Are you going to display him with VHS X-Men, considering he's animated, or somewhere else?
Absolutely. He's going with the only sad thing is there's no VHS box for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has to go with the animated X-Men for sure.
I'm with you.
Yep. This is one of 4 of the retro 3.75 scale Sentinels, which is about 8 inches, nothing less than 8 inches in my house. And then I got Bagman.
Nice.
So love that.
Is David Evan Smith underneath the bag?
He might be.
I thought so.
You never know. One never knows. Most of these are imports, honestly, because Star Action Figures has been holding me down.
I wish you never knew about this little secret we had.
Anything. So, like, I completed my Disney Plus Infinity Ultron wave with Sharon Carter.
Sharon's a great figure. She's a great figure, people. Don't sleep on Sharon.
Too, because she's a good, like, civilian Cersei from Eternals.
Oh, nice. I've seen people put a Mary Jane head on there as well because of the green jacket, but that's the first time I've seen that for a civilian Cersei, yeah. A couple of
civilian MCU characters, like, in my display. So I got an Icarus and an Ajax and a Cersei now.
Nice.
From that group. So, got the She-Hulk.
Great fig.
Able to have that with me when I watched the last episode. I hope they do a yellow Daredevil for MCU. Seems like an easy thing to do.
I would think so, yeah.
Right. Then Amazon helped me out with the Wakanda Forever wave. So I got the Deluxe Iron Heart.
Do you like that? There's a lot of people on the fence of the design, but do you like it?
I mean, I really want to see the movie to get the context for the design. It's an interesting looking figure. She looks like she's got stilts on inside the.
There you go. Everyone's showing it off. Everyone's the same. Yeah. We're with you.
Yeah, but it's a well executed figure. It looks really nice. There's a lot of option parts for the armor to evolve, so that was really well done. So I'm not going to show you everybody from the Wakanda wave because we know who's in them, but the Namor got an extra one of him to go into the action figure gay bar. And Nakia, I have to show off because her face sculpt is ridiculous.
She looks great. I love the interchangeable helmet as well.
You know how, yeah, and that head inside the helmet looks amazing too. And Brandon's always talking about it looks like an action figure of them or them shrunk down to an action figure size. And this is like, Lupita Nyong'o is shrunk down to an action figure.
Yeah, for
really
sure.
Her. This is absolutely her. Got Japanese Spider-Man, who's a fun, campy figure. He's like orange and blue, but he'll go into a MCU Spider-Verse area. Got this big bastard, Mojo.
So that's the deluxe version, right? The single pack's deluxe version.
Deluxe, and I got him like as soon as he was dropping, so I still got him for $42. So
that's a bargain. What do you think of the fig? Like, I'm like telling people it's amazing. Do you agree?
I agree. It's beautiful. Like the articulation is really good for what he is. I mean, the fact that they gave 3 points of articulation to each leg, and I don't mind the paint deco. Like he reminds me of like the Mojo from the 5-inch Toy Biz line, like way back. He's like that kind of color.
Yeah. The dudded down color. Yeah.
So, yeah, and then I'll be able to figure out where and I'm actually going to consider this one the VHS X-Men Mojo, and then I'll use the other brighter one from the multi-pack for the comic version with Spiral and Longshot.
I've seen few people suggest that. I reckon it's a good idea because he does look like more pale in the show for sure.
Right. So I love that Mojo. Great Mojo. He's completed Infinity Ultron, so he seems a little undersized, but the lance is gigantic, so can't go wrong with that.
I think that is an example of builder figures. If he was a deluxe, they might have scaled him up a bit, but because they had to break him down for the box, he's knocked an inch or two off. But he should at least be the same size as the Watcher, I agree. And
that's what I was saying.
Do you think you could put the Killmonger head on that body? Because then you could possibly do that custom, like you know how at the end of What If.
Didn't this costume look different? The armor looked different when he was Killmonger. There was some more of a panther face on
true.
Right? So like
I think I was like, customizing it.
They could probably just retool that at the chest piece and like release a Killmonger Ultron on top of that. So but yeah, it's still a solid looking figure. So and then Lizard came from Walmart the other day, and I have the hilarious meme head.
Yeah, it's funny.
Displayed because it's just too funny. It's too funny. So he's gonna go on like the silly villain shelf with like White Rabbit and Frogman and Armadillo.
It's crazy how an interchangeable head can make him look so less intimidating because the Lizard otherwise is a pretty good villain. But you whack that head on there. And
bug eye.
Yeah, it's the comicalness. Yeah, for sure.
You know, and then Target delivered a She-Ra figure, which I haven't bought too deeply into this line, but it's very nostalgic, you know, just to see a plain normal She-Ra. And then what else? I also got Sentry.
Nice.
Picked up a couple of these. Used the new head on the old Sentry because I had a bendy wire cape on him, so I didn't want to get rid of him. And then used the Void head on the new Sentry and put him in the Dark Avengers display. Yeah. And then I got another one because I might just like steal his hair for Emma Frost or somebody.
Ooh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And I'm coming to the end of it. So at Comic-Con yesterday, I picked up the Watcher, Marvel Select.
Nice.
I had one from the original release, like years and years and years ago. I still have him, but he's got a scuff on his, like right in the middle of his forehead from like falling off the shelf. So I've always wanted to replace him, but he was super expensive. Now, kind of for $35.
Happy days, yeah.
You know? And I found also for $35 the Ashley Barton Spider-Woman figure. So I made a
Oh, okay, yeah. She was from the Logan series, right?
You were right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
But she's not been out since, I don't know, 2014
Yeah,
or
a
20.
while.
So made a little MJ custom for that. And yeah, that is, I think, all of the new pickups.
And you got selfie series as well. That's what I was curious about.
I did. So I bought 6 of the selfie series.
Did you? Okay, break it down for people. Did you do different expressions, or what did you do?
Yeah. So you have to do them. You have to do them one at a time, obviously, and like order them and choose the body and choose the hair sculpt and choose the skin tone and all of that.
Yeah.
So like people who don't know me don't know this. I'm half Irish and I'm half black, but nobody can tell that I'm half black because I'm kind of pale. So I chose like a medium skin tone because I want to be able to put the head on other bodies and not have the skin tone be too far off from whichever body I put them on. So, but choosing the skin tone I did, it doesn't look like me now because of that.
Yeah.
And I did different expressions. I did like a standard head and a smiling.
Can we get a couple of examples?
I'm not going to be mugging for the camera like that. I'll send you pictures in a private DM of the screenshots of
nice, yeah,
of all the figures. But I did like an angry, snarling face, and I
want to see these. I want to see.
I can't wait.
The David Evan Smith, a deluxe David Evan Smith. Like you're gonna a deluxe box with all these separate heads. Yeah,
that would be so good.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know where I'm going to use all of them, but I just wanted to have the options, and I picked like a Red Ranger body, a Ghostbuster body, Spider-Man, Black Panther, Iron Man, and a Stormtrooper. So I'll have like 6 random bodies I could do.
Look,
customize with.
If you're going to multi-buy, it sounds like you did it at the right time because they adjusted the price now, right? It's gone up $20. So
I don't know. I mean, mine each were like $59.99.
Yeah, they're moving the price up.
Or tax.
That was
really?
That was a Pulse only price. So that the price is going up to $80 now.
For everybody, and you not mean just UK?
No, we don't have the option. It's only US that you can buy the Selfie series. But I noticed on PulseCon they announced the price was exclusive for PulseCon weekend or week or whatever, and now the price has gone up.
Oh snap! Well, I'm glad that I did it then.
Yeah. But I would love the option in the UK. I even at the high price, I'd like to try one just out of curiosity. Well, but
it's weird because like I was looking at how I did it, and every time I did a new expression, it still looked like the same person, but it didn't quite look like me. And I think it's that the camera captures your features and applies it to a standard shaped head.
Everyone's got the same
where,
shape.
Like, if my head structure is different from yours, that won't be different between mine and yours. Like like my cheekbones won't be different because the structure of the head stays the same. So that I think is what makes it not always look like the person that's doing it, because it's not truly your facial structure. It's your facial features, which I'm just curious to see how it comes out in person, and
keep us updated. Keep us updated. I'm curious as well, because again,
mid-November.
Because I know what all yous look like, so if you show me your figure, I'd be able to go, yeah, it sort of looks like you, or it doesn't. We'll figure it out. I'll review it. Send me a David Evan Smith to review on the channel. I'll put him in I'll put him in some comparisons. I'll be like, it's Spider-Man, David Evan Smith. You'll get hit in the head with a hammer though by Hank. I can't promise you Hank won't attack you or something. I'm just warning you.
That's fine. I'll gladly take a shot to the face from Hank.
There you go. All right, moving on.
But are you gonna promise to send it back, or are you gonna keep it?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
We need to sign a contract or something.
I know, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go across to Jamie. Jamie, what you been buying?
All right. Got the Turtle Rangers.
Nice. You got the discounted, right? So you had to.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, they went down
on that because
you could get the full set for the price of one set. So.
What was that, Z-Man? What did you say?
Oh no, I was just saying I was so tempted on it because my brothers went to entertain it.
Oh, you absolutely should. Absolutely should. And I like how you showed off Donatello there, by the way, Jamie.
Oh,
bonus points for that. I notice these things.
I picked up the Marvel Legends Walgreens Emma Frost.
Oh, nice.
Because
I know the
didn't
fig,
have them.
but nice.
Yeah. I also picked up the Charmed Series 1, the 2 figures that I was missing, so I could build like the attic.
Charmed, did you say?
Yes.
I don't even know. Is that the TV show The Witches? The sort of Witches? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I know the show. I didn't know there was toys for it, though. 6-inch?
Yeah, they did like 2 series, yeah.
Who made them? What company?
Sota Toys.
Ooh. Can't even picture them. You have to send me a picture. I can't even picture them, but I know the show. Okay, cool. So you got the whole set now, did you say? The last 2 you said?
Yes, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, for the first series. The second series are a bit... Well, they're bad. I think Rectangular reviewed one of the second series on his channel.
Oh, Rectangular bringing out the old school reviews. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was a few years ago.
That's what I'm saying. He hasn't done reviews in ages, so yeah, it must be old school.
Yeah. Other than that, everything else is I'm still waiting for. So I'm waiting for Bagman. And, yeah.
Hopefully soon. They're starting to come in stock in the UK, so we're all getting them. So surely they're not far behind.
And I've got to reorder the Apocalypse as well because Comic and Cocktails randomly cancelled and it's disappeared off their site completely.
Oh, that's very strange. Maybe they got undersupplied, so they had to cut a few people off or something. But still,
I'm assuming
that's a bit
still in stock. So.
Yeah, that is pretty weird from Comic and Cocktails. Oh well, but still, hopefully the new stuff comes in soon. Okay, let's go around to Justin. Justin, what you got?
Sorry, I had to mute.
It's all right.
Little man was getting a little wild. So let's see here. I finally was able to find RoboCop.
So is that a Mafex RoboCop?
No, this is
NECA?
the NECA.
Oh, okay.
You know, they were advertising it for Target's big event, but I found it at Walmart. So.
Oh, okay. Was that like a dodgy return, or were they actually selling it there?
No, they had like 3 or 4 of them on the shelf, and I really like it. It looks nice, but honestly, the articulation is terrible. But it's just, let's be honest, it's just going to stand on the shelf like this.
It's a representation of RoboCop for the display. I get it. I'm with you sometimes. I don't always need the most articulated action figures. As long as it looks like what I want it to look like, and he can stand, I'm usually happy. So.
Right. And in the US, we finally finished out the Ninjetti theme. So finally got red and yellow.
So good to complete your team. Yeah, so good to complete your team.
Y'all have had them for a while now, right?
Yeah, randomly they went up for pre-order and then turned up in stock really quick.
And they're really low priced out, like
half price.
Really? Yeah, it's like here, the first wave at Target after they hadn't been out for too long went down to like $6 or $7 on clearance for some people.
I'm the type of idiot buys everything at full price. I always miss out on these bloody sales. It's my own fault for being too eager.
I'm impatient because I mean the thing is you never know. Even if it goes on clearance in some areas, you never know if you're going to find it on clearance. So I'd rather go ahead and get it if it's something you really care about. And my VHS morph came in. Honestly, I really do like it. That Vulcan body, though, like standing next to, I've got the bomber jacket Cyclops that came in the Love Triangle 3-pack. He just kind of makes Cyclops look really small standing near him. So I'm actually really excited for the new Cyclops coming up.
Will make a difference. Cyclops, the leader of the X-Men, it deserves better than a Bucky Cat body. He's been needing an update, just like Daredevil. He's a character that needs an update. So it's nice to know he's coming for sure.
Yes, and then Lizard from Walmart, and like everybody else saying, Walmart's shipping them straight out in those bags with no protection in there. Luckily, I'm out of box collector, but
so was yours beaten up when it arrived?
It actually wasn't bad because those are really high quality cards, so it wasn't too bad. So, but it's just luck of the draw then because there's no protection.
Of course, yeah.
And then from Amazon, it was yesterday. Got Ironheart and Namor. So, and I see what everybody's talking about. The Ironheart, it's kind of a really weird design, but we haven't seen the movie yet. So I wanted to go ahead and get it just because you know how it goes. You might not like a design too much, and then you see the movie and it sells out everywhere, and everyone really likes it. So I think it's cool. It's very unique.
Yeah. Again, it just makes me curious for the film for sure. And I'm with you. Like people will see it in the film, like it, and then backtrack, and it may be harder to find if it's been out for a while.
Oh yeah, and this Namor is a really good figure. I really like it. Just of course, like it's just a really good example of what they can do with like the pinless technology and everything.
Tell
Really
you what,
awesome.
that Namor in the like the MCU actually made those stupid little feathers on his ankles look cool. It's like in principle they should look ridiculous, but that little scene where he's hovering outside Wakanda, it's like okay, they did it. It looks cool. So yeah.
For a second, I thought the wings were attached to like the anklet he's wearing, or like I don't know if it's still going to be the case that that's his mutant gene kind of thing.
Right. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with it.
Yep, for sure.
And this is actually SH Figure Arts Spidey with it's the upgraded suit from No Way Home.
Their web effects always look so much better.
So good. And this is the special set that came with the stand. I posted this in the Legends and Liquor chat when I found it. Me and my wife were at a discount.
Yeah, I remember you saying you were asking should you get it type thing.
Yeah, it's $47 at just a random discount store.
Look, for an import, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So I really like it. And I was a little disappointed yesterday after I got off work. I saw somebody posting that Moltres was popping up at Targets.
Yep.
And I went on the Pop Finder app and it said my local Target had 2. So right after I got off work, I drove out there, and of course they were like, "No, we don't have any. We don't have any in the back either." So, but they had Sabretooth on clearance for like $7, and I'm not a big fan of this design, but honestly, I just don't have a Sabretooth, and I figure it could just $7. It can fill in with my animated stuff until they hopefully re-release.
Yeah, for $7 you can't say no, and it is an accurate design of Sabretooth, just from particular eras of the comics. That's all.
He's gonna have Vertigo to go with him in his Marauders display once she comes out.
There you go.
You can build a team out.
Right.
But that Moltres, by the way, is due in the UK as well, and it's like the same for us. It says it's in stock in places, and you go and check it out, and they ain't. Mm-hmm. So I think the CPU number for that is the same for the whole wave, and they're re-releasing the same figures in that whole wave. So it says you think it's in stock, but you go there, but it's just another figure. So it's very frustrating.
Isn't that a B&M exclusive over here?
This is what I mean. I've been going to B&Ms and I cannot even find any like.
Well, I know that the B&M Doctor Who exclusives, they're all the same UPC number.
Yeah, so. I don't know if it's exclusive, but anyway, my point is I'm looking for it as well, Justin. And hopefully it arrives. It's the last of the original legendary birds, anyway, isn't it? So.
Right. Does your BMN store, do they have like any online stock that they're letting you order?
You can look online, but you can't shop online. So it tells you it's in stock online, but you go to the store and it's hit and miss. Like they even tell you in the store, oh, the website's wrong. It's like, wow, why have you freaking got a website then, you idiots?
But if anybody in the US is looking for it, Target does have it available to ship straight away.
Yeah, that's good. You should probably just do that and save you the chase.
Yeah, my wife's got the red card on her app, so when I got home, I told her, I was like, I'm just going to be impatient. You can, because if you have the red card, you can get free shipping off anything. And I think it's like 5% off. So I told her just to go ahead and order it for me. So hopefully it'll be here within a couple of days.
Yeah, happy days. That's what if I could order it online now, I would, just to save me trekking around. But the shop in the UK is called Bargains and More, B&M, which is like a crappy discount store. It just sells a lot of household stuff and kids' toys. So it's annoying when they actually get something in that you want, because it's frustrating to find.
And they get exclusives as far as toys?
Apparently only Doctor Who. Doctor Who's like, because it's a very niche UK thing. So yeah, they've done, and then they have like the end of the line sort of DC stuff as well. They had like DC icons in there for ages that they just couldn't sell. It's a weird store. B&M in the UK. If you're a UK guy in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. It's a weird store. It's not exactly a place you want to go and buy toys, but occasionally you can get lucky and find a discount or something like that. All right, is that all? Beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's everything I can think of.
Nice. Let's go. Yeah. Well, again, it's been one of those. It's been one of those sort of last couple of weeks where a lot of stuff is coming in. There's Rich with a channel membership. He says, where else can you get a bottle of vodka, a clothes horse, a Captain Siko Migo? I don't even know what that is. Don't listen to Dan. Best store. Yeah, B&M's random. You can buy loads of random crap. Okay, Austin, I'm going to throw it to you, but I'm not being rude. This dog will not shut up, so I need to take him out because I don't want him to wee on my floor. Amanda will kill me. So please tell the people what you brought, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? You take over for me. You're in charge.
Oh, we're in trouble. So I've just got a list here because I'm just going to roll through everything, and then if you guys want to comment or questions, go for it. Transformers, I've got the Premium Finish Optimus Prime, the Dark of the Moon Bumblebee, 86 Sludge, just got him today, Core Ratchet, Core Wheelie, Black Series, I've got 2003 animated style Grievous, 2003 Arc Trooper, Sev from Republic Commandos, Miscellaneous, I've got Supersonic, Bebop, and Storm Shadow. Lego sets, I actually got both of these as a gift. I got the Obi-Wan Starfighter, and then that helmet that I haven't built yet. Legends, Firelord, Comic Black Panther, Movie Namor, Japanese Spidey, 3 Quakes, the Ironheart, and Bagman. And then I've got some trades here. You just mentioned Ashley Barton earlier. Got Old Man Logan. And then Injustice Year 1, I just picked that up at Barnes & Noble because it was really cheap. And then Avengers Rage of Ultron. That, my buddy got me that for my birthday. I was really excited to read that one. Yeah, there's been a lot. And there's like other stuff that I didn't even mention that I've gotten recently, but that's it.
That is a lot. I mean, is the Sonic from the movie, like the movie figures, or is it the classic?
Yes. It's the movie one.
I really want to get the movie figures. I just haven't got that like urge yet, but I know I will at some point.
So good.
Can I get a closer look at that Optimus Prime?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna blame Matt Gahubri J for this one. He enabled me to start getting into the live action figures.
That studio,
How tall is that?
Studio series, like movie one. Sorry,
it's the premium finish, so it's got like a lot better paint deco. He's just taller than your average legend.
Wow, because like I've got the
nice.
Cybertronian stuff from Bumblebee, and I may be selling them now, just because I'm like the only Transformers I'm getting now are Beast Wars, even though I have no connection to them whatsoever. I just like that, but.
Get connected. That's one of the best shows ever made. I will stand by that for as long as I live.
I started watching it like maybe last year, and I was really enjoying it, but for some reason I haven't caught up.
What's this? A Transformers show?
Yeah, the old show from the 90s, Beast Wars.
Oh, Beast Wars. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Beast
yeah.
Wars. Yeah, sure.
A show.
So sorry, Austin. I missed everything, but this stupid fucking dog. Did you show everything?
I had a list, and I read it off.
Okay,
said,
go through it one more time.
No, I'll catch him on the replay. He's all good. I'll catch him on the replay. I can see it. I can see his little. I told you his framing was spot on for today. I like it. Okay, let's go to Nick, who's in the garden there, watering the flowers. What have you been buying? Any toys? Did you bring any out with you?
Yeah. There's a store not far from me, maybe 5 minutes down the road. I've been going to the store for years. I know the owners pretty well, but they decided to close up shop just this past week. So I was going to open this, but maybe not. No, I got it. They had a sale going on for, closing up the store. This isn't articulated, but it's an Kamen Rider Kuga figure.
Oh, that's cool.
Looks pretty cool. Let me
Who made that? Is that a Bandai or an import?
Yeah, it's Bandai. It's one of those non-articulated ones.
It's like a statue.
They've got some in the UK, like they've only got like Skyrider so far. That's it.
Oh wow.
When you say non-articulated, it makes me think statue. So is it a Kamen Rider statue?
Yeah. It's a statue, more or less. See, it comes in like a little plastic thing. You just pour it together. Has a little plastic kickstand to put over the foot. They do a ton of anime figures like this all the time for like One Piece or Dragon Ball or what have you.
Yeah, you see them a lot, like
everywhere.
Just all of that, and then you got the Kamen Rider just there.
Yeah, basically. And then I don't know if my connection's going out here. It looks like I'm in the red.
Yeah, we can hear a bird or something though.
Yeah, I hear that too. I'm sorry.
So no, it's fine. I'm just making me laugh.
This is a statue too. This is a much older figure. This was also at the store. I got this for like $5. It's an old Star Wars Unleashed figure.
What scale is that?
Could
you like hide it in a display with Black Series?
Probably like 7-inch scale.
Oh, okay.
It's probably about as tall as that. Yeah, it's bigger than a Black Series, and it's a little hunched over. It's probably like McFarlane scale, but I've always liked those ones. They didn't have much left in their store to pick up. I got a couple other Star Wars things, but they're in the house up on the wall. I did manage to get Iron Spider. Thank goodness. Finally arrived.
Got him posed up in that iconic cover as well.
Exactly. That's exactly what I got going on there.
Yeah.
I told myself if Dan couldn't get it to stand like that in his video.
Oh, so you're doing it. Yeah.
I'm going to get it to do it. It stands all right, but it falls over a lot unless I have something,
The amount of times I spend behind the scenes on a video, you don't see it because I just cut to cut. But like I can be there for like 10 minutes trying to get like a jelly-legged female legend to stand, or if I'm ever doing a comparison next to a Marvel Legends suited body, know that I've been there for about 3 hours trying to get that figure to stand for 10 seconds. It's very frustrating.
That's hilarious. Sorry about that though. And you guys know I've been looking forward to the Toei Spider-Man.
Yeah, a lot of people have been showing that off today, and I'm like, I haven't got it yet.
Everybody got theirs.
But I should. I feel like I should, shouldn't I?
Yep. You probably will get yours soon. I would.
I haven't.
imagine.
No, the thing is, I haven't even pre-ordered it. This is what I'm saying.
Oh,
I chose
no.
not to get it. That's what I'm saying. But
Oh, that's terrible.
seeing everyone else gets it, making me go, oh, I should have really got it. That's all.
I love this figure. Mine did have a weird QC issue.
There you go. Everyone's got
Don't know how well you can see it, but on the head sculpt there was like some kind of like glue or something dried. My neighbors are talking now. I don't know if you can hear that, but there was like glue dried to the chin and like the cheek. I was trying to clean that off, but I don't know.
A few people have complained about that figure, thinking it's got QC issues because the web lines don't match up on the neck. But that's how it was in the actual show, so it's actually more accurate that way. But people just think it's a QC issue.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I noticed that too. I wasn't complaining about that, but yeah, that glue was dried there. I did get this Star Wars droids Boba Fett, which I've never watched. Well, I have watched a couple episodes of the Droids cartoon, but I haven't watched it since I was a little kid. I do, however, really enjoy the little animated sequence from the Star Wars
Christmas special.
Yeah.
Isn't he riding on top of something or something, right?
Yeah, some kind of big dinosaur. I forget what it is. Maybe it's not the mythosaur, but some kind of big, long neck, goofy looking dinosaur looking alien. But yeah, I've always really enjoyed that segment. That's actually his first appearance in any media, which I always thought was pretty cool.
Go and get yourself a dinosaur from Mattel from the Jurassic Park line and get him sat on top of it.
Well, I have one. I might as well do that.
There you go.
And then lastly here, this is a interesting thing. I collect these. I just picked this up earlier today. It's a Hallmark store ornament of Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Okay.
Every
like a tree ornament, like for a Christmas tree.
Yeah. Every April they release a book that tells you the ornaments are coming out during the year, and there's 2 separate events. There's one in like the middle of summer, and then there's one in October, and it was today and yesterday was the little event. But yeah, I collect ornaments from these events. This one was limited edition. They always have an exclusive or a few exclusives to go with the event. Usually it's Star Wars or Disney themed or something of that sort of nature, sometimes Harry Potter.
Some of that stuff is really collectible though, isn't it? Like there's a proper Disney market for that.
Yeah, I think I've told you guys this before. I collect Disney statues and characters that are they're also sold in these stores. If you guys have heard of Jim Shore,
I've got a Jim Shaw collection over there. I've actually got the
I see it.
one in 1000 pink dress Sleeping Beauty Jim Shaw.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I've got a few of them.
So
I've
Jim
got,
Shaw's the make or the shop? Sorry, I don't know these things.
Yeah, it's the artist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an older gentleman. He sculpts them by hand, and then they make molds of them. Yeah, they're supposed to look like hand-carved wood statues. But yeah, I collect those too. But I really, I don't know. I've always liked Disney characters. I'm glad Super 7's finally starting to,
Look, Disney's nostalgic for all of us. It's generational. Like everyone's got a favorite Disney movie. It's just it's embed us in us. There you go.
Yeah, I have that same one actually.
Is that Aurora? Aurora and the Prince. Yeah, my niece is named Aurora. That's why I know that one. I'm like the pink dress, cool. Aurora. Yeah, I know that one.
But yeah, Gaston's one of my favorite characters, so I absolutely had to have this one, and it's cool that it was limited edition.
See, nice. So I like those little niche collections that you don't get the opportunity to show off much, but it's cool because I didn't know Jamie had any either. So you showing that off made Jamie show off his. So it's nice.
There
to see
we go.
Yeah, cool.
We got some in common now. That's cool. Other than Legends and
other than the many other things that we all buy together as well. Yes. Oh, cool.
Something niche in common.
There you go. All right, nice. Is that it? That it? Nice. All.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Cool, nice. Right, let's go across to Compulsive Collector, aka John. First time on the show. So before you get into some new toys, the same question I asked to Steve, because this is your first time on the show. Let people know, like, what's your fandom? What are you into? What drew you to this Legends of Liquor in the first place? Are you collecting Legends, I assume? But I've been seeing some G.I. Joe stuff as well. Like, what are you into?
Yeah. So the way I found your channel was one of the times you had the guys from Hasbro on, and I think Dan, you tweeted about it.
I've been known to shill. Yes, carry on.
Yeah, so that was sometime last year. I don't watch a whole lot of people on YouTube, but those things have kind of drawn me to some people. You toying around the swoosh. So that's how I found you. As far as fandoms, Star Wars is the biggest, but I'm also Marvel fan, obviously, if I'm here.
So with Star Wars, are you Black Series, Vintage Collection, bit of both?
Jesus, replicas like from Galaxy's Edge, like the saber hilts. I have the Temple Guard mask from Galaxy's Edge, currency sets, the holocrons.
Oh wow!
If it's a 1/1 scale replica and it's a character or something I like at Galaxy's Edge, I'm going to pick it up. Nice. I do Black Series helmets. I do original art, like you can see some of the stuff. Above me, there's a Darth Maul that belongs to my wife that Kelly Riley, one of the original Monster High designers and who did all the packaging art for the Star Wars Forces of Destiny line, did a Darth Maul that I got as a gift for her. Like, the walls are just covered in original art in the house. And I started with Marvel Universe in 2009. I'd never been a huge Toy Biz Marvel Legends fan. When the Spider-Man Classics came out, my ex is a big Spider-Man fan, and I had gotten those for her. But I didn't really like all the articulation. I thought they broke up the sculpts too much.
I wish I had that excuse, by the way, John. I wish my missus was into something so I could buy her stuff that was for her.
Yeah. So I think the only Toy Biz Legends I ever bought for myself was Blade, because I was like, when am I going to get another Wesley Snipes Blade figure? Yep. And spoiler alert, it was never. Yep. So I started real early with Marvel Universe in 2009, and in 2000, I think it was 15, when the Ultron Build-A-Figure wave came out, I saw the Wasp.
The Ant-Man wave,
So Wasp is one of my favorite Marvel characters, and it was just amazing, and I just hooked, and eventually got rid of all the Marvel Universe stuff. I'm on like version 5.0 of my collection. The first collection room I set up in 1999, about the size of the room you're sitting in now. I don't have anything that was in that room. The room that I had 10 years ago in the house that I lived in before this one, I don't have anything that was in that room. I refresh things constantly.
That's the magic about this hobby. There's no finish line. Do you know, like,
yeah.
There's no rules either. You create your rules as you go. You buy, you sell. It's just, You just can dabble, start a new collection, sell a collection. Like, that's the magic about this hobby people don't realize. Like, people feel like they just need to buy everything, and it's like, no, you don't. You just bounce around.
I cherry pick with the Hasbro lines. It's the journey, not the destination.
Exactly. There you go.
I dipped my toe into the Star Wars Hot Toys line in 2019, and then that last movie came out, and that kind of put me off spending that kind of money on Star Wars stuff. And then the Book of Boba Fett this year, I've got Hot Toys all on pre-order from that show and stuff. And but yeah, as far as like the Hasbro, the 6-inch stuff, I do Black Series, but I cherry pick a lot. I don't need all the like set dressing type background characters. I collect for characters.
Yeah.
Marvel Legends is a bigger collection because more of those are actual characters. And then I also do G.I. Joe Classified. It wasn't my first comic, but it was the comic that got me really into reading comics religiously. Was G.I. Joe #2 when I was 5 years old in 1982. So I'm been a big G.I. Joe fan for a long time, and Classified is just incredible.
Solid line, undoubtedly right now.
John, just hit me up after the stream, because if your favorite character is Wasp, I've customized like 30 different Wasps in different costumes in Marvel Legends. So I'll send you some pictures.
I don't want to risk disconnecting the camera, but I've got on the other wall over here, it's a Wasp that an artist did for me that's in the costume she wore in the Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes cartoon. I love her. My favorite comic character is Ileana, but Wasp is real high on that list.
As in Janet Van Dyne.
Yep.
Yeah. Because MCU turn it to Hope, don't they? So people get it. The modern collector gets it confused. Yeah, for sure. Nice. So again, great to have you on. Glad, because it's a name.
Thank you.
Compulsive Collector. Again, it's a name that I recognise from the chat. So it's always nice to now put the face and the person behind it. So let's talk new toys. What you got?
So I got the Disney Plus She-Hulk, the Classified Stalker. Those are both like already in their place in the collection room, where my internet is not good enough to do this. I have like plaster walls with like metal mesh. My collection room is damn near a Faraday cage. So, but got these, which I know that you're
I don't know why. Don't know what everyone else has them. But basically, I usually pre-order every single figure individually, so that way I ain't got to wait for multiple stuff to come in before it ships. So I get stuff as quickly as I can. But the twins, it just made sense to order them together. They are the twins. The only thing I've literally packaged in an order together, and it is backfired on me massively. So yeah, gutted.
Yeah,
but they look great.
I outfitted these with the Tommy guns from the Mezco Double Trouble weapons pack.
Nice.
So yeah, they just always seemed kind of douchey enough to walk around with Tommy guns.
those weapon blast effects are so nice as well from Mezco.
Yeah, they're really fun. They're big and they're very soft, so you kind of got to straighten them out. But I'll take that over like the real brittle ABS plastic that some other companies use for their stuff. So I got the animatronic Lola from Obi-Wan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about it. Target had a sale where I got it for like $67 with tax, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And then I got it, and it was so much fun.
What's it do? Does it speak to you and stuff? I've not seen Obi-Wan, so I don't even actually know that robot.
It like on that flight stand, it'll like rock around, and it flaps its like little wing things up. I'm not going to turn it on because it won't shut up for 10 minutes if I do. You'll get real sick of it if I do. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Everyone who has seen it, who's been at the house, has really enjoyed checking it out. The big thing I got this week, though, I still have to glue the stock together. But so this is, I'll just do it like that. The EE3 blaster that Boba Fett had in the Book of Boba Fett. A guy, the shop is called Martin's 3D on Etsy, and he printed it and painted it up for me, and I just got it this week. And I got like rifle mounts from Amazon. It's kind of weird that you can get that on Amazon, but
in America, I'm sure you could.
Yeah, it's a fucking dystopia. What can I say? But I'm gonna mount it on the wall in the collection room where I've got like the Mando and Boba Fett and Bo-Katan helmets, like Black Series helmets.
That is really cool. Like a little armory going on there with the helmets. And
Yeah,
the weapons.
yeah. I really like the 1/1 replicas. They're just a lot of fun. it really killed me the first time. Like I was at in Orlando for the opening day of Galaxy's Edge down there, and when I walked into Doc Ondar's, I was like, I want my house to look like this. Like this is what I want. So I'm slowly on my way to that.
By the way, for the chat, the screen keeps bouncing around because these fuckers won't sit still. They keep bouncing in and out. I'm talking to you, Z-Man, and where's Nick gone now? For God's sake. Do you know how long it takes me to build these screens? Oh, my God. Okay, everyone sit still. I do joke, but that's why it's bouncing.
I didn't know.
That's why it's bouncing around, by the way.
Camera messed with anything.
It's all good. I'm just explaining to the people why, because I don't want people looking at me going, "Why is it a mess?" I know it's a mess, but these keep bouncing around. That's why. Sorry, John.
I have a question for John, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Yeah.
What's the rarest or most obscure Star Wars prop that you have?
Probably the first run, and it's not that old, but it would be the most difficult and expensive to get now. The first release of Ahsoka's lightsaber hilts from Rebels.
Okay, that's
like
pretty.
The original case, not like the Shop Disney reissue. Like I got those opening day of Galaxy's Edge in Orlando.
That's really nice.
Yeah. Like I went down there. Like I will knock over little children to get these if I have to. I don't care.
Where do you live, John? If you don't mind me asking, because you say that like it's not far for you to go.
No, it is far, but we were doing annual passes before COVID hit, and we would go a couple times a year. And I have a ton of vacation time even before we started working remotely permanently. So I live in Charlotte, North Carolina, which I know probably means nothing to you, but like it's kind of like halfway between New York and Orlando.
Okay, yeah.
So.
Just one state up from me.
No, okay.
Let me ask Steve. I'm sorry, I didn't ask you earlier. I should have asked you. Whereabouts are you?
I'm right in the middle. Little town called Joplin in Missouri. So
when you say middle, you mean middle of America?
United States. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And we don't get anything early ever.
Because you're in the middle. It takes the longest from either coast to get to you. That's why.
It does. I actually found at Vintage Stock, what was it? The Disney Plus wave, the new one.
Mm-hmm.
The Hawkeye. They had Hawkeye and Sharon Carter, and I was surprised to see those because usually we don't get them that early.
Yeah, I was going to say that's literally quite relatively new wave, isn't it? To be fair.
Right. Yeah. As far as Walgreens exclusives, I haven't seen one in a year and a half of Walgreens. So.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I think everyone's been struggling with Walgreens. To be fair, that's why like we're quite lucky in the UK because we don't have our store presence ain't big enough for them to do exclusive. So luckily we get lucky with that type of stuff for sure because it would be very frustrating. But because I'm the type of idiot that would get in the car and drive to like every store in like my vicinity. But yeah, that could get tiring. But sorry, John, continue. What else you been buying?
I mean that was mostly it. Other than just like PulseCon pre-orders, for Marvel Legends for the longest time, I've always approached it like, well, I need at least one version of every character.
That's how I feel.
In my mind, my Marvel Legends display is a Comic 616 display, but I mix in MCU figures if I think it looks better, like Scarlet Witch, Steve, Sam, Bucky are all MCU figures because I like them more than the comic versions that they've done.
Rebelish. That's rebellish, mixing MCU and comic.
I know some people are like, oh, you can't do that. You can't. And I'm like, they're my fucking toys. I'll do it however I want.
Of course you can. Of course you fucking can, yeah.
Like my Professor X is, and I know that you and some other people who are younger than me will hate this, but my Professor X is from the 2-pack with the James McAvoy head because I despise the comic Professor X, like the hover chair and everything. I'm not a 90s X-Men fan at all.
This guy. I love this guy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I actually stopped reading Marvel comics for a long time because of like Jim Lee, Rob Liefeld, like what they did to X-Men and New Mutants, and it was the New Mutants Volume 2 that brought me back to Marvel. And then like Young Avengers and Runaways and stuff like that just really got me hooked back on Marvel.
Just to defend myself, it wasn't the comics. It wasn't the comics in the 90s that drew me to those designs. It was the cartoons. It wasn't until after I went back and read comics, but it was initially those cartoons that drew me in, because I didn't know it was Jim Lee designs when I watched the cartoons. I just thought Wolverine and Cyclops. But
and you don't have to defend yourself. Like, some people like that. And
no.
It's just not my thing.
No, of course.
Yeah.
I said that jokingly, but I'm just saying, people forget. Like,
I know.
Everyone jumps on at different points, don't they? So, like, for me, that's my mind's eye of these characters for sure. But no, it's good. 100%. And I say it all the time on these streams. That's what they're great about these streams, is that you learn that everyone collects a different way, and none of our collection, we could all have the same figures, but all of our displays would be different. That's why this hobby is so great and diverse. But good stuff.
Yeah, and it's fun, like you said, jumping on in different ways and different spots, like you getting into G.I. Joe because of the classified line when you knew Action Force when you were younger. Exactly, and I know someone was breaking your balls about, like, you guys not being the most knowledgeable
my lack of knowledge
about G.I. Joe.
A 40-year-old line, outlives me.
As someone who's been hardcore, like, my wife and I have been to several of the G.I. Joe club, the conventions that they put on around the country before that fell apart. I've got original art, like, by Larry Hama. I've met and, like, sat down with Larry Hama and stuff. So as someone whose head is filled with way too much G.I. Joe knowledge, who cares? As an action figure line, G.I. Joe has died so many times. Classified cannot exist if it's just like the grumpy old assholes on His Tank and Yo Joe or whatever buying it. It cannot live like that. So people who aren't as familiar with it getting into it, especially people who are 10, 15 years younger than me, that's an amazing thing, because that means we can get more of it.
Yeah, and just as a fan of action figures, they're great action figures as well. So, like,
100%.
Lots of people have got on board with a line that didn't know anything about Joe's, but they're like, that looks like a cool action figure, and then they learn and discover and do their own research, and that's the magic of this hobby as well. It's the same with Marvel characters. Like, there's no way every one of us know every single Marvel character. There's going to be a Marvel Legends released, and you'll think, who the hell is that? And then it makes you go down your rabbit holes, doing some research, and you learn more, you discover. Again, so many good reasons to enjoy this hobby, but it's just try to explain that to someone who doesn't collect. It's so hard to break all that down in a sentence.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, most of my friends around here are also collectors. Yeah. Speaking of friends, before I stop, I just want to say, if he's still in the chat, hey to Jay Zachary. Jay Zachary is, I've known Jay-Z for like 15 years.
Oh wow!
So
Okay.
It's really fun seeing him, not in person. We know each other through the Action Figure Insider website from years ago.
Old school. Okay.
Yeah, and he's helped me so many times with stuff, like from conventions and stuff like that. Just a really, really good person. So I just wanted to say,
well, shout out Jay Zachary. Hit that channel membership and come on board. Get involved with Legends and Liquor, my friend. Don't be shy. All right, let's finish off with Z-Man. If he will sit still, Z-Man. Bloody hell.
I'm sorry.
Come on. Do you know how I have to bounce around my scenes on Streamlabs? Look at all that. Look, you don't see this nonsense I have to deal with. So when you jump out of screen, I have to go down here, change my settings, bounce back. Very stressful. All right, anyway, what new toys you been buying?
I do apologize.
It's all good. I'm
just
joking.
my Wi-Fi, so I'm now on my phone, and that's not going to go away. So I'm here.
It's all good.
To the end.
I'll hold you to that. I won't let you back in.
Yeah. So first, I got the retro Spider-Man. I hope it's
looks great.
The Spider-Man. I haven't opened it yet.
Are you going to?
I probably will.
Oh, okay.
I probably will. I don't keep anything unboxed unless it's like maybe the Batman, but that's it. Then I got Zemo finally.
Did you get on sale?
No, actually, I got him on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I got him and the
20th cap.
20th cap for £30 altogether.
That's a bargain.
Yeah, and like I was just like, yes, finally. I know everyone's been talking about the Japanese Spider-Man as the Marvel Legends one.
Yep.
But I recently got this Japanese Spider-Man.
Is that the SHF?
The Amazing Yamaguchi one.
Oh, that's not Japanese Spider. It's a Japanese import, but you tricked me. I thought you meant Japanese Spider-Man.
But I know I'm gonna get that the Toei Spider-Man because then I could actually put him on my Japanese shelf full of the Tokusatsu characters like Kamen Rider, that stuff. But yeah, then last but not least was the amazing Yamaguchi Superman New 52 one.
Nice.
Looks good. The cape is a mess.
Is it a soft good cape or plastic cape?
They give you both a plastic and a soft goods cape. I just put the soft goods because you could pose it, but you know.
Yeah. Yamaguchi is it's definitely stylized, isn't it? I've got the Iron Man, and it's like they're the circle joints, ain't they? All over the place that you can twist and turn and stuff.
Yeah, like you can tell from Spider-Man, which was an older one, like the joints are, let's see, they're like, you can tell that they're, and you just have to like move it around so it doesn't show, but you know, it's meant for posing.
Yeah, they're stylized.
Like,
they're stylized. They're nice.
Like Superman looks all right. Like you can't really see it until you start posing it. Like you could have him in a default stance, like that. But yeah. But that's it.
Nice. Looks good. Perfect. All right, let's jump into PulseCon then, people. Okay, let me get my images up. There's Daredevil there. So let's jump straight into. Obviously, the same as Group 1. Hopefully, I've reminded everyone of this. Poor Trevor and Tom forgot. But yeah, pick 3 things, please. I think that's the best way to do it. A lot of stuff got revealed. So I want to know what your top 3 things were. You can throw in a couple of honourable mentions in there if you want to, of course. But try and categorise them from 3 to 1. Because, again, it's just more fun that way. I want to know what people are excited about, okay? So I've got the majority of the Hasbro stuff here. So I'll try and throw up some images as you talk. But let's get into it. Starting up top with David. Top 3, what you got?
So I'm going to go to honorable mentions immediately, which is not going to be anything that you have a picture of.
Okay, go for it.
The only time I ever talk about McFarlane is the Batman 1966 line. Todd McFarlane revealed at New York Comic Con the next 2 waves of that. So I'm super excited. I've been buying accessories for characters that they haven't announced yet to manifest these characters from the old show. So King Tut is coming and Egghead is coming, and I could not be more excited. Just, if you haven't watched the show, just go watch a King Tut episode. He's hysterical. So that's honorable mention. So then number 3 is a 3-way tie, because David Evan Smith is always about the 3-way. So the Spiral for the Mojoverse is epic. We've needed an update of her for years. I mean, I can't even display the old one anymore. Like, I don't even want to look at her. I've dismantled her for arms to put on other figures. Like, she's just not the business anymore. She did used to have double jointed elbows anyway, which is the same as what this one is, but this one is just so much more aesthetically pleasing. It's beautiful. I wish she had a few more alternate hands, because every single hand is a holding hand for swords. So I wish there was like a 3-fingered spell casting hand, because she does magic and all sorts of other things. And I also wish she came with like a portal, like the Blink portal, maybe in another color. That could have been cool. But there's so much packed into this figure, like I can't be mad about it.
Because they're skin-toned hands, you may have a couple of extras. Knowing the amount of stuff that you buy and customize, you might have a couple of extras. Oh, I guess no. Yeah, Mojo will. Yeah, Mojo will. You're right.
I was thinking about that. I was originally thinking that I could do like, I have a whole box of hands, but
yeah. You're right. The Mojo will fucks it up because it has 3 fingers. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and some Spiral art shows her with 4-fingered hands, with and a thumb, but you know, I'm committed now to the 3-fingered hand for Spiral now. Also tied at number 3 is Dark Phoenix. Beautiful update. Sorry, Dan, that they're releasing another Dark Phoenix.
I'm not mad about it. I'm not.
I have the 2-pack one. I've bought several of them and used them as Rachel Phoenix. But this one is the deco changes is great. It's on the Shriek body, so she's got the double jointed elbows. She's pinless. They have a new belt with the sculpted little Phoenix emblem on the belt instead of printing the logo of the belt on there. So that's beautiful. Love it. And also tied for 3rd place is Elektra with the wild sex hair.
What? Oh, okay.
Like he really had a good night with Daredevil. Like, it's crazy, that hair. Like, I've never seen. I want to buy multiples just to like use that hair on.
How come She-Hulk? How come She-Hulk didn't come with a wild tech hair head then?
Well,
She spent a night with Daredevil.
Right. I guess. Well, maybe MCU. He's not as good as he is.
Clearly.
But,
all right, pause.
You know.
Pause for 1 second before you go to your seconds, just to address the super chat from Rich. Rich says, Dan, you missed asking in the figure list what you brought. Is that true, Steve? Did I miss? Did I miss asking you that?
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Rich says, Dan, you missed asking the figure list what you brought, but didn't I ask you first when I come to you?
You did.
I did. So that's Rich.
I bought all the.
Yeah.
I bought all the Spider-Man.
Yeah, I did ask you. So yeah, Rich, where were you? You're a super producer not watching. No, it's all
Rich, what is this backseat driving you're doing, Rich?
No, I panic, man. I want to always try and make sure I give everyone the opportunity. So I do feel bad if I miss people. So, but Rich is just trying to call me out. I appreciate you, Rich, just trying to keep me in line. But I didn't. I'm good. I'm behaving. All right, carry on, David. Back to number 2.
Number 2 is still in the retro carded X-Men wave, Multiple Man. I'm so thrilled that we're getting another pass of Multiple Man. He's in his like original costume. He even wore this costume recently in the X-Corp comic. So I feel like I might put Reed Richards lab coat on one of them.
Okay, nice.
He wore that, and I bought 8 of these. So the max on. Thank you, Z-Man. Yes, lab coat. How did you have that at the ready? Like, we didn't even plan this.
Just the lab coat as well. Like, just the lab coat, not even the figure. What have you got a random lab coat on display?
Are you stalking me? Like, how did you have that ready? Holy crap.
I had Mr. Fantastic with that, so that was just like, why not?
That's so great. Like, we should put an act together or something. Like, that was so great. Thank you. But yeah, I bought 8 of these.
I was about to ask the number. Yeah, I was about to ask the number.
Yeah. The max on Hasbro Pulse, I think, is still 2, but I went and ordered like 6 more on Amazon.
Look, it's how you play the game. Like, everyone can do it if they want to, so don't get mad at it.
Yeah. I gotta leave 1 on card and open 7 of them so that they're like 7 is my magic number for Multiple Man. And then I might put one of my Selfie Series heads on him. You know, I figure I could like put each of the 6 heads on Multiple Man with different expressions.
Yeah.
Try it out, take some pictures, you know. But yeah, so that's number 2. Multiple Man's awesome. And then number 1 is the Jim Lee team costume sets. It's kind of a cheat, but like getting the
we know we're getting them. We know. There we go.
Oh, I'm so excited.
There's Storm, and there's Banshee.
And they look good. They look really good. I still am like iffy on the cape structure thing that they do for Banshee to get the cape into him with the little tabs and plugs all over, but I don't know.
It's a digital render, so we've learnt now not to trust Hasbro entirely with digital renders. But I am also curious because you can see the little pegs sort of sticking off the body, which I don't like either. You're right. There's one down. The one at the boot's not so bad because it feels like an attachment from the boot, but that one just sticking out of the arm or the side there is a bit weird. Mm-hmm. But they are brand new pinless bodies, which is good as well. And the rumors are from Rectangular's video again is that these are going to be in 3 packs. I haven't got the list in front of me, but it's basically we're going to get everyone on that cover, which is Uncanny X-Men 140.
I think it's 275 or 278.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm so excited to build this team. I'm kind of like bummed because years ago when Forge came out in the Caliban wave, I bought a bunch of Forge figures and a bunch of X Factor Multiple Men figures for the blue leg because it matched the blue of the Forge figure. So I kit bashed a bunch of these X-Men in these costumes, and I dismantled a bunch of Multiple Men from X Factor, which are now really expensive. So
can you not?
I'm trying to think if I could undo the kit bash.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If it's
put
a
them
kit
back together.
Yeah, if it's a kit bash, you can just pop the legs back off and swap them back around, right?
Right.
And just rebuild your Multiple Men.
Yeah, I just don't want them to be like loose.
Of course, you want more Multiple Men. David's a big Multiple Man fan.
Can't have enough men. So that is So that's my list of the top 3, and like it's going to be a huge year for X-Men. I can't wait. I can't wait for all the Avengers stuff. It was the stuff we've rumored to have coming out. Like there's a Monica Rambeau that's supposed to be coming. Like there's just a million things. That X-Men 5-pack set with Strife and all the villains. Like every single thing that was rumored or announced, I'm buying
look,
it. So,
look, after the dodgy last couple of weeks we've had in this community with the whole HasLab saga, even though Rectangular's list was like a leaked list that I'm sure the Hasbro team ain't happy about, that is the one positive thing in this community that actually got people excited again about the future of the line. Because next year looks like a very comic-heavy year with a lot of teams being completed, new characters, updates that we want. It's the anniversary of the X-Men, so yeah, I also agree. Like, that list just has got me excited for next year. It's going to be expensive as always, but it's going to be great anyway to have those options. And shout out Rush in the chat, who's just confirmed those 3 packs for me. So he says Banshee, Gambit, and Psylocke is 1 free pack, and the other 3 pack is Forge, Storm, and Jubilee. So yeah,
I think that the fact that the females are, I think that all the men are going to be on the Vulcan body because they have the sculpted strap already built into that.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if the women are going to be on different bodies, because Jubilee would have to be on a teenage body with sculpted straps. And then Psylocke has always been on the Blink body, and Storm looks like she's on the Shriek body. So, like, I'm wondering if they'll just tool up a new leg for Psylocke's body.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. It'll be interesting to see how they go about it. But again, if they're, as long as they're all uniform and they're all like pinless and they all fit together on the display, I think that's going to be the main thing for sure. But you're right. Jubilee has to be a little bit shorter, doesn't she? Because she's a teenager. So
yeah.
All right, nice, good picks. Let's go across to Steve. Okay, top 3, my friend, out of all these reveals. It doesn't have to be just Legends. It can be anything across the last couple of weeks. But I have all the Legends stuff up ready to go.
Cool. Yeah, I'll stick with Legends. So I'm with you, Dan. I'm a 90s X-Men guy. So anything Jim Lee and X-Men, it's a no-brainer for me.
Am I jumping here? Is this where I'm going?
So Cyclops is going to be my number 1.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Now, this is my prediction. I think that's coming on a retro card with blast effects.
Oh,
that's
really?
going to be my prediction.
On an orange retro card?
I think so. I mean, that's just
look, I will take
that would
it.
Be perfect.
We've got Storm in the white and black on the retro card. We've got the Danhu Blue Beast with the lab coat. We've got this not Jubilee. We've got Gambit and Rogue. We need the Jim Lee, Wolverine, and Cyclops on this card as well. That's how I feel. So I would take that all day, Steve. But our retro card's dying. Are they going away next year? That's what I'm concerned about. If we haven't seen it by now, I don't think we're getting it. That's all.
We can hope.
We can hope, my friend. Okay, so I jumped ahead, and I went to your number 1 with this VHS. Have you got all the VHS figures so far?
No. The only one I have is Wolverine. I think that's where I'm going to stop for now, though. Cyclops, I've ordered 2. It's my inbox collector in me that if I'm going to open it, I order 2, and then I'm like, why did I order 2?
Yeah, that's the magic about the VHS card is that you can you don't have to buy 2. You can literally just have 1 and then display. I'm building a little animated shelf as well. So yeah, there's mine up there on top.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So my number 2, we'll go backwards.
Yeah, it's all good.
My
we mix up.
2 reveal is Dark Phoenix. If you go into Ryan Ting's tweets, I'm always asking for a deluxe Dark Phoenix. So this is I'll settle for this one, but a deluxe version would have been cool with a bunch of flame effects and everything. But this one's number 2.
There's a few third-party flame effects like the Tamashi Nations and stuff like that. I've got like fiery effects that you can display with this easy.
Yeah, I sold my Toys R Us 2-pack about 2 years ago.
Wow, you're wiser than me. I've still got mine.
I thought this was coming out last year, so I sold it. But so I like this. This is number 2. Number 3, I would go with Spiral. And it's actually a tie with the Wolverine from the Retro Wave.
Nice, yeah.
And it was kind of funny. You were talking about Brian Hoyer, who revealed that Wolverine.
Yep.
The football player, and you were like, well, I don't know who that is, but I know exactly who that is, and he's the backup quarterback for the Patriots, which is my favorite team. So
this is what I mean. Tom Brady, he's never going to play. He never gets to play because Tom Brady's in the team, right?
He used to be on the team.
He must have been gutted when Tom Brady got transferred. He must have been gutted.
He actually played last weekend, the weekend of PulseCon, and then got injured.
I heard about that. Someone else said that. By the way, no disrespect to him. I love the fact that he was collecting and he was sharing with his kid. I just felt bad because I didn't know who he was. But no, nothing but love to him, sharing that with his kid. And he had the figures on hand. And Dan Union said in the Unparalleled stream that that wasn't a setup. Like, he did not know what was in that box. So the fact that he had the original Toy Biz Wolverine was just a nice touch. But yeah, nice.
Yeah, then honorable mentions, I'd go with the Daredevil 3-pack. Not so much the Bullseye. I'm just not a Bullseye fan. But that Daredevil's, I mean, to me, that's kind of the perfect Daredevil. And then Elektra, the big hair is awesome. Like, it's just cool. I've never seen that version of Elektra. I'm not a Daredevil fan necessarily, but
It looks like Medusa style hair. It's not my mind's eye of Elektra either, but it is. But bravo for giving us the option on the interchangeable head there. It's a lot of plastic on that head. That's why we're not getting plastic-free pack. Well, that's why we're getting plastic-free packaging. All that plastic's gone on Elektra's head. There you go.
And I will say on the box art for that 3-pack, I think, as a graphic designer, to me, I think they upped it a little bit. It's still, not a window, but I like the box art on that. I think they did a good job.
You're right. They're making a little bit more effort there. You've got the Daredevil logo in the back, but it's more about the figures being a bit more usually the pose is just very bland, isn't it? Where at least they're in an action shot there, maybe. But again, the plastic-free packaging is something they're going to have to just adapt and figure it out as they go. But I don't have no issues with the back at all. It's just I don't think the front is always that good. But you're right, on this one it does look a little bit better than what we've previously seen for sure. But nice.
Yeah, and I'm a designer, so I definitely look at that stuff, and sometimes I buy stuff because of the packaging. So I'm kind of weird like that.
No, well, you're an impulse collector, of course you would. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And again, people, I remind you, as I said, this is the first time Steve's been on the stream, but go and check out his Instagram. It is linked in the description, and you'll see what he means, because those figures, I could tell he was like a graphic designer of some sort, because his posts are always very clean, smart, professional. I like it. But beautiful. Nice 3 picks.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I just don't get to post as much as I want. I got moved to a design manager, so that wears me out a little bit.
So good. Life gets in the way as well, my friend. Again, we all have to find that healthy balance between life and our hobby, for sure. But we're here today talking toys, so we're all good. Okay, so nice picks. Let's go down to Jamie. Jamie, have you got 3 picks for me?
I have.
Okay.
I'll start with number 3, which is D&D. I think they're just...
You're too young for this cartoon, surely.
No, the Indiana Jones.
Oh, I thought you said D&D.
No.
I thought you said D&D. Oh, okay.
No,
My bad. There you go. There's Indy.
Yeah, I think he just looks really nice for what he is. I don't need a super articulated Indiana Jones. He's not going to be...
He's still the most articulated Indiana Jones we've probably ever got in that scale, for sure.
I mean, he's not going to be swinging on webs like Spider-Man. So.
Swing on his whip.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He could swing on his whip. Number 2 will be, I suppose it's a cheat, but not really, because it's the same pack. The Daredevil 3-pack.
That's not cheap. Fair game. I just had those pictures. Yeah. Have you got any of the characters in this set already, or is this are you replacing characters, or are you getting all 3 of these for the first time?
Well, my Red Electra, like your Donatello, came defeated.
Oh,
so
the old defeat problem. Yeah, I've been there, my friend. I've been there.
I needed an Electra.
Your Electra with no feet. I've never heard of a legend coming with no feet. That is a...
Oh, no, so he had a foot. It was just loose in the box.
Oh, okay. At least you had a foot then. My Donatello didn't even have a foot. Wasn't even loose in the box, Jamie. You're bringing these memories back. Oh.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
With the Daredevil, that's, like you say, the best buck that they've got. I think it's interesting that they've only released it in packs. They're not single releasing that body.
Yeah, I never noticed that Daredevil hadn't come on his own since someone mentioned it. But you're spot on. It hasn't been single pack since 2015. So they're holding Daredevil to ransom. Clearly, they want you to make sure. They want to make sure that you're paying the price when you get Daredevil.
And I genuinely think that they're not even going to bother with the red one, putting it single carded. I think they'll go straight for the yellow.
Maybe.
Which will piss a lot of people off, but that's just life.
Unless it's the yellow MCU Daredevil, then people will want it.
Yeah, yeah. Number one is Dark Phoenix. I think that's a pretty obvious choice for me.
Where is she? Where is she? There's the glorious pictures here. She's undoubtedly really nice. Honestly, I am only joking when I never wanted to sell my set anyway for sentimental reasons. One of the last Toys R Us exclusives, but this one does look better than the 2-pack version for sure. The retro card how can it not? The retro card looks amazing.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I got the AliExpress head on the Green Phoenix at the moment, so she will replace that one.
Yeah, the Apology Jean Grey head that came with that for sure. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I should have got those extra heads and sold my pack. That's what I should have done, but I wasn't as clever as you, so all good. All good. That's your number one. I'm sure it's a lot of people's number one. Let's go across to Justin. Justin, you got free picks from this past weekend for us.
Oh yeah. So a lot of great reveals. I collect, of course, Legends and heavy into Power Rangers too.
Okay.
So I'd say for my number 3, I'm gonna go with the VHS Cyclops.
There we go. Where is he? There he is. So,
Yeah.
so where are you on the VHS line? Are you buying them all? Or are you picking and choosing?
I'm picking and choosing. I think I'm gonna have to backtrack and get the Wolverine eventually. Right now, the only VHS figures I have are the Jubilee and the Morph. So this will be my third when it comes out.
So did you buy them to put them into a comic display? Is that what you've been using this line for, to backtrack the characters?
Yeah, basically. Like, I'm big on the animated series, but like I already had the Love Triangle Wolverine, so I just was kind of playing. I didn't see the point in getting the animated one.
Yeah, makes sense.
But now with the new Cyclops coming out, I'm kind of thinking I might as well just sell my Love Triangle, Cyclops and Wolverine, and just get the Wolverine and the Cyclops. I'm still going to hang on to that Jean Grey, I think, because I really don't like the VHS Jean Grey.
Yeah, that is one of the worst VHS, probably the worst VHS figure so far, that's for sure.
Yeah. But it looks really good, and that's on the Vulcan body, right?
Yes, with the modified chest piece, so now his harness is like actually sculpted in there.
Oh yeah, so Morph won't dwarf him anymore, standing there.
Exactly. Now he'll actually look like the leader of the X-Men, which is needed for sure.
Oh yeah, and that just looks so good. And I missed out on the original non-bomber jacket one because that came out what year? Was it
2000? Probably about 2017 in the Warlock Build-A-Figure wave. Very sought after that wave. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So this is that's my mind's eye, a Cyclops right there.
Yeah. Nice.
Number 2, I'm gonna have to go with Power Rangers and say just them announcing that we're getting the Alien Rangers next year.
Like Tanner mentioned as well. Yeah, I've got no pictures to show of that, but they didn't show any pictures.
Yeah, but they just showed the logo.
Yeah, but it's more. It's Zordon era for sure. So I think I'll be also interested in them when they see them. I'm curious about how they're going to release them though. Do you reckon they'll do them single packed or in a box set or something?
I think it's going to be an Amazon exclusive 5-pack, like they did with the Psycho Rangers.
Would you be mad at that? I wouldn't. I'd rather get them in one go.
Nah, it's going to suck to spend that much up front, but you go ahead and get them, get it out of the way. Because I honestly don't think they would do as well single released. But a 5-pack, they can throw it on Amazon, and it's less risk, more reward for them. And the fans that really want it are going to get it.
I think team in a box is the way to go. Like I know they market it so they want you to stay in the long game, but a team in a box is just the way to do it. I think it's just easier that way. I'd love to do it. I don't mind paying a little bit extra to just get it over and done with. No waiting around. Like we've waited ages to complete certain teams, so.
Right.
But Lightning Collection did confirm they're completing 3 more teams next year in Lightning Collection.
Yeah.
SPD, Dino Thunder, and
Lost Galaxy.
There you go. Yeah.
Which the silhouette they showed is pink, so we know we're getting yellow. I don't know if you follow Toku Topics at all. He does a lot of Lightning Collection. So we know we're getting yellow. We just don't know how yet?
Okay.
So, and the other figure in that wave is going to be from the newest season, Dino Fury Blue. So that's going to be a really good wave.
Just a quick note as well on Lightning Collection, because we haven't really mentioned it yet. The new packaging is boring. I actually really liked the old packaging for Lightning Collection with the sort of stylized illustration heads on the side, and now it just looks like basic figures. It's a bit boring.
The only cool part they did with that new packaging is on the back. It lists the Rangers like name. So it'll say so and so as the Red Ranger. So that's kind of cool.
Here's the back of one. So there you go. It actually has the character's name. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool, but it's terrible packaging. It really is.
I only say that because I liked the Lightning Collection packaging, and I brought a set of an extra set of Mighty Morphin figures to keep on card, and I'm glad I did now, because obviously moving away, we're never going to get window style packaging Power Rangers, at least not from Hasbro for a while. So
right. So that's just exciting. I'd say if I had an honorable mention, it would just be them showing off because they revealed the next wave to the next wave after that. So if I had an honorable mention, I think it'd be that. But my number one has got to be the Astro Megazord, the Zord Ascension project.
Oh yeah, I did have that.
I'm so excited.
The in space Zord, essentially, isn't it? Where is it? There he is.
One a long time ago, but this is the first collector grade one that's ever been released. Like there hasn't been just a collector grade one done. Just toys.
Yeah, looks impressive. Looks good.
Oh yeah.
Nice. It's all right. Don't apologise. It's all good. It's all good. So, well, that's your number one. That's perfect. So we'll jump back down now to Nick. Nick, you got 3 for us? Oh, hang on. He's on mute. He's figuring it out. He's pressing buttons. Just mime it to us.
Did it work?
Yeah, there you go.
You do that for me. Thank you. The button wasn't working. This touch screen tablet isn't very touch sensitive, apparently.
It's all good. It's all good.
Just, I sent some pictures and links, but I'm gonna mention some things real quick that I didn't send pictures of.
Okay, you talk that while I
you
find
have it
your
up
pictures.
right there. I'm a big Power Rangers fan. I was just really excited to see that we're going to be getting more boards. I wasn't sure that we would see anything after the original Mighty Morphin, Megazord and Dragon Zord. I actually thought that was it. I'm excited to see that's going to be more. But that is not my top 3 mentioned while we were on the subject.
Okay, I've got I think it's your mic's a little bit punchy. I don't know if it's yours or someone else's. Maybe it's the wind outside. I don't know. But
well, a plane just flew over, so it might be me.
something's bubbling in my ear. But when there's so many people on screen, I don't know who it is. So it's fine. It's fine. But I'm just letting the chat know I can hear it as well, but I don't know what it is. So it's all good. Okay.
I'm just moving stuff away from the mic. Maybe that could be it.
I've got your Instagram up. What do you want me to show?
Okay,
let's go for it.
So first, this is there's no particular order. I sent a couple of links to Big Bad Toy Store.
Okay.
For some Super 7 announcements over the week.
You guys like making me work live on stream, don't you? Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just okay. I got one up. There we go.
There we go. Okay. So that is Destroya from Godzilla vs. Destroya, which came out in 1995. And I have quite a few figures of Destroya. I have a nice statue of him as well, kind of like the Ghidorah in my room, not as large. But a figure like this, in this size, with articulation, with this amount of detail is very nice, especially for the price. There was an SA Monster Arts version of him, but it definitely is probably not as big as this version. I would have to get. Plus, it's nice. It comes with. You guys wouldn't know these terms probably, but they're called aggregates.
The little red things.
Yeah, they're the little tiny ones. In the movie, Destroya starts off as like a microorganism and eventually gets bigger, and they start like combining into each other until they're eventually the giant monster that you see at the end of the film, which is right there.
It looks. I didn't even realize they showed these off. So these are the next wave of Super 7's ultimate monsters, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited for this line. They show some prototypes off at New York Comic Con. I didn't send any pictures of those. Along with that,
I've got the
there's
other one
another.
as well. I've got the other one.
Along with that, there's another announcement that is Godzilla from the movie, from the end of the film. Spoiler alert.
Is this it? Is this the one?
Yes. So
Mounted Godzilla, I assume.
Yep. During the '90s era of Godzilla films, it's like a little series from I think from '85, maybe '89. It's up in the air where it starts exactly, but there's a little series of films, and the final film was Godzilla vs. Destroya. In that saga, at the end of the movie, he kind of goes nuclear and just melts down and dies at the end of the movie. Spoiler alert. But kind of a sad film, to be honest. But it's a really cool scene. So to actually get a figure of that version of Godzilla where he's melting down, becoming a skeleton, and going nuclear, that's a pretty unique figure. I don't know that there's any company that's done that. We've definitely got skeletons here and there. But to me, that's a really
I've
neat
never seen
figure.
character designs of these ever before.
Never.
Yeah.
Well, it's a niche thing. You guys know I like Godzilla. You've seen it before whenever I've sat.
Look, that's what I love about this show is that people show off things I've never even seen before. I didn't even need to know these got announced. So they look cool for what they are for sure. But I just have no attachment to it. I'm seeing them for the first time.
If you ever want to watch a really good Godzilla movie, I'd recommend this movie. Probably you could watch it on its own.
Well, there's no point now. I know he melts at the end.
Yeah, I'm sorry to spoil it for everybody. But yeah, it's definitely a unique and very interesting figure to get. Other than that, I'm trying to think. So I sent you 2 other photos. I kind of consider that one thing, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay,
but I sent the NECA.
Right, Nick, 1 second. I need to test this theory, all right? I need to mute you to see if it is your mic. Okay, I've muted Nick. Just checking, I'm just listening, I'm just having a little listen. There's still something going on there. It might not be Nick. Do you hear that as well in the call?
Yeah.
That tiny.
Who's not muted? Okay, who's not muted? I've got 2 people not muted. Z-Man, go mute. Okay, it's Z-Man. It was Z-Man. Right, you're not getting off your chair. You're messing. Right. Okay. New rule: if you're not talking, put yourself on mute. Okay, people. I appreciate you. The chat are getting mad at me, and I'm like, I feel powerless to it. Okay. Right. Okay.
I'm glad it wasn't me,
Okay.
despite being outside.
It's all good. It's all good. Continue, Nick. Continue. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I did see the chat, and I felt bad. I couldn't do nothing. I understand it's not very nice to hear that. So.
I'm just glad it's not me.
Blame Z-Man, everyone. Blame Z-Man. Give him some shit in the chat. All right. Give him some shit. All right. There you go.
But yeah, other than that, I sent you a photo of the NECA Casey Jones Phantom of the Opera figure that was announced.
You did, which makes a lot of sense for Casey Jones. To be fair, it's
that looks incredible to me. The detail, the teeth there, definitely doesn't look to be any Casey Jones in particular. Like, I guess it's supposed to be more like the movie.
It's just because he's got the Phantom of Opera mask. Casey Jones got a mask. It's too perfect not to do that.
It's really cool, regardless of if it's based on anything that's existed before or not.
All of them have a live action feel though as well. The same way they've used April's actual likeness. They're all meant to fit in the same universe. So it does have more of a live action feel. You're right.
It looks great.
Sorry to interrupt. I think that it's based on the Lon Chaney Phantom.
Yeah.
From the 1920s silent film.
They announced a figure of that too, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, they also announced a figure of just, the Phantom himself. So I honestly really like this Universal Monsters line. You guys know I've picked up everything that's come out so far. And I like that we're getting them in tandem with the actual monsters.
Yeah, that is a cool way to pose them, isn't it? Like with the classic monsters, like you could put Raphael next to Frankenstein and Leo next to the Mummy. Like it is pretty cool.
Yeah, and last but not least, I think I sent a picture of the creature from the Black Lagoon. Yeah, my dog's barking. I hope you can't hear that
That's
one.
Right.
But yeah, when I was a kid, my family used to own a printing place, and we did printing for this company that exclusively sold like Universal Monsters products, which I grew up with all those movies. We got like free DVDs for doing printing for this company. And it was really cool to grow up with a lot of these films, even though, how old they were for someone my age at the time. You think I probably wouldn't be into them. But this movie always was a favorite of mine. So it's really nice to get a figure from NECA, especially since I'm a big fan of their products. And the overall sculpt and quality is probably really exceptionally nice.
And they haven't showed this at San Diego, have they? It's just image only for their 31 Nights of Horror.
Yeah, just an image only. It's not at New York Comic-Con as far as I know. Yeah. But maybe we'll see, more product shots soon. But this, to me, really got me excited. And I'm hoping to see more. We also got a little teaser with, like, the hand. But I don't think I sent a photo of that over to you.
No, you didn't.
Nope.
I've got some Star Wars, though.
Yeah. And Star Wars, that's the honorable mention, since we didn't get any actual product shots. We just got a pipeline reveal of the Pikes. They are basically the drug lords of the Star Wars galaxy. If
I like that. I like that breakdown. For a casual like me, it makes me understand. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what they are. They have a nice...
Oh, Tanner says it was at New York Comic-Con.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, so there's probably some better images out there, essentially. Then
I couldn't find them, so I'll have to keep an eye out. Is there a message going across or anything?
No. That's a channel. That's Tanner jumping in. It's all good. I'll call you out if I need you to shut up. It's all good. You know me.
But yeah, the Pikes, they had a lot of major appearances in the Star Wars: The Clone Wars cartoon, and you guys have heard I'm a very big fan of Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Then they appeared in Book of Boba Fett here in this live action form. So it's nice to kind of see that thread of the characters getting to continue on past just Clone Wars media. I like them because of the Clone Wars more than Book of Boba Fett. If you guys didn't know, Darth Maul actually takes over and becomes like in charge of their whole underground, drug lord, gangster, ring, I guess is what you would call that. So it'd be nice to go with my Darth Maul more than anything else.
Nice. Right,
Since that's coming out soon too.
So you sent me this picture as well.
That's the Clone Wars version.
Oh, okay. So that's what these guys look like in the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good for context. I don't know these things, so it is good. For
Very
context.
Different.
They do look really different, don't they? They look big. Bigger alien heads.
If you look at the pipeline announcement, they have like these like headdresses on essentially, and that's how they looked in Book of Boba Fett. But yeah, the headdresses are a lot more exaggerated in the Clone Wars TV show than they are in the live action.
Cool.
And that's basically it.
Cool. Nice. And I was impressed with myself. I got those pictures up as well, so we're all good. All right.
Thanks.
Nice.
Oh, and I did want to say I am really excited for that Dark Phoenix, but I'm more excited that it might bring down the price of the other one because I actually think the other one looked better, in my opinion.
Well, I'm holding out strong. I'm not getting rid of mine for less than 300. No, I'm not joking. I'm joking. I'm not really.
It has a really nice head sculpt and paint job. I feel like the new one doesn't.
Well, the other one comes with the 3 heads. The new one only has the 1 head, and as David Evan Smith says, 3 heads better than 1.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, let's go across to John. 3 picks from Paul. Well, it doesn't have to be from PulseCon. Just 3 reveals from the past weekend. I've got all the Hasbro stuff up, but over to you, my friend. Who's on your podium?
Yeah. Number 3. I love the Daredevil. I really like the Bullseye because I like his solo mini that costume comes from.
Yeah, it's a modern. Is it a modern comic?
It is. It is.
Yeah.
It was like a 5 or 6 issue miniseries. Bullseye and Dave Johnson did the covers, and I really like the blue. I'm happy that the old one is worth some money, so I can help pay for the Elektra I don't want. But I think Spiral was the most impressive Marvel. Everything that they showed for Marvel Legends was impressive and amazingly executed. Most of it was not for me. But Spiral is that's just an accomplishment. Like, that thing is amazing looking.
I am very surprised we're getting it single packed. This seems like the character that they'd dupe us on with a deluxe or something, so I'm not mad about it.
And a lot of people were saying, oh, Multiple Man should have been an army builder pack for cheaper. Multiple Man is a $25 figure, so Spiral can be a $25 figure. Like, that's how that works. So we're lucky that we can get this for $25 because it looks like what they've been charging more for, like Iron Spider.
Yeah.
So
agreed.
Yeah. So number 2 would have been Axe Woves. But the Mon Mothma figure, like, Mon Mothma has been needed for Star Wars from a very, very long time. And it's really nice to finally be getting her because she's such an important character to the original trilogy era of Star Wars.
She is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, and she looks beautiful. And I know some people are like, oh, you won't be able to move her legs. I don't care about that. It's a character on my shelf. It's a character I want. I love it.
It's that character representation for 100%. I'm with you, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she's not a ninja. I don't need her to do backflips. Like, it's fine.
She's not swinging around with Spider-Man, is she? She's all good.
Yeah. But I think I really liked the classified rock and roll, seeing, like, the render colored. But I think my favorite thing from all of PulseCon, as far as reveals go, was the physical CoverGirl figure.
Oh no! So, are you happy with CoverGirl? Because I complain that I would prefer the blonde CoverGirl because that's my mind's eye. But you said you've got all this knowledge, so break it down for me. Why is she not blonde here?
My mind's eye is the original CoverGirl figure that came with the Wolverine tank, and this is a very nice translation of that. And that's how her hair looked. She had, like, shorter auburn hair. So like, for me, she looks perfect.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I completely get it. Like, I knew it was an accurate representation of CoverGirl, but I just selfishly wanted the blonde one, just so she didn't look so similar to Lady J on the shelf with the short hair.
Yeah. No, I get that. And plus, like, she had 2 different looks in the cartoon, which I was never really into. I was more into the comics. So for me, that's CoverGirl. And just nothing but respect for Emily and Lenny and that whole team for having to deal with the meltdowns that people had when they gave their pronouns at the start of their part of the stream. Like I said earlier, like, G.I. Joe needs new people, needs younger people, it needs fresh blood to keep it going. And for them to just try to be inclusive and welcoming to new people, and then for, grumpy old men to bitch and moan about it, like, that's just embarrassing. It's a lot of people my age doing it, and it's embarrassing. And if you don't care, just let it go. Like, it's not like anyone was asking you for yours. So just the way that they handled that and didn't fall for the bait with all the comments they were getting on social media, and the same for Dan Yoon. Like, the people have been horrible. Just go through any of Dan Yoon's tweets about the HasLab and look at the replies. Like, people have been horrible. It's okay to not like stuff. I'm not buying most of the stuff that Hasbro showed over the weekend. I just don't care about it.
The community's a real place in a minute. But you're right. I've got nothing but love for the Joe team as well. I think they do a good job. I'm hoping to meet Emily. She's coming to MCM as well, so I'm hoping to actually say hello to Emily and ask her if she's watched Joe's and Juice. She probably hasn't, but I'm going to ask her anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, if she doesn't know about it, let her know about it.
Will.
I'm sure you should. We'll probably be able to get her on. Like, they do stuff with YouTubers who definitely don't have the following that you have, so I think you would probably be able to get her on I mean, through the PR firm and everything.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, I will. I'll definitely see what I can do when I bump into it. I'll try to anyway, for sure. But I agree with you. I agree with you. I think considering all the crap that's going on at the minute, they're staying professional. And as I said, there's nothing wrong with trying to be inclusive and get new people on.
And when you say community, like a lot of people say the toy collecting community, and what you have here is a community. But when you just talk about toy collectors in general, like I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube. I don't know the guy's name, but the guy who was just talking mad shit under his breath about Dan Yoon in San Diego, and then rolled over and showed his belly when Dan Yoon called him out. I'm not a part of any community with people like that. I'm just not. Like that's not. I don't put up with people like that offline, and I don't associate with people like that online. Like that's not okay. People need to be respectful and behave themselves. It's okay to not like something. It's okay to say, hey, that's not for me. I don't like that. Or I think the HasLab is too expensive, but I still want it and I'm still going to buy it. But if someone disagrees, that's cool. But there's no reason to be nasty and bigoted toward people. Like there's just no reason.
Yeah, that's where the confusion's come from recently, where people think that I'm against anyone being negative, or I'm not. I think people shouldn't be negative, and that was never my point. It's the point that you're making now. It's like I have no issues with people feeling the opposite way to me or thinking not liking something. The issues I have with the way they go about it, by like personally attacking people because of their opinions.
You said nothing wrong in that first video.
I know
I
didn't,
posted,
but people took it the wrong way.
And some people who got mad about it, like they're just soft. Like, what else can you say about those people? Like people you weren't even talking about are like, oh no, you can't say that about me. Like, what's wrong with it? Anyway.
No, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it.
All kinds of respect for all the stuff that they have to put up with, because that's not their job to put up with that.
Agreed.
But yeah, CoverGirl is amazing, and I can't wait for that figure. Not to mention all the stuff I had already pre-ordered from Classified. It's just a gorgeous line.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I've went all in on this line. I think the only one I didn't go for, which I mentioned on Jones the Juice, is their barbecue. So I'm not like building the Marauders team exactly, but it's a solid wave.
I like the Marauders look for barbecue, but I prefer the orange. I just skipped it. I didn't pre-order the Tiger Force Outback or Bazooka because I knew they would do the regular versions, and so I just waited for those.
Yeah, Bazooka. Yeah, they showed off Bazooka, didn't they? All painted up, which we knew. It's weird how they're showing those variants so close to each other when you'd assume they'd want people to get on before they reveal the next one. Because now people are just going to like do what you did and wait for the one they want rather than getting the one they didn't want first.
Yep, but I do like that they do those as an homage to those old school '80s figures, because there are going to be people who want them.
Yeah.
So, and the fact that they're store exclusives means they're a little bit more limited. So, like, they're not going to get in the way of selling the other stuff. So that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I always say it: options are never a bad thing. You don't have to get everything. Just got to be a bit more selective this day and age, and you appreciate when 100%. You have that little bit more. Nice. Any more? Was CoverGirl your number one? Was that what you said?
Yeah, CoverGirl was definitely my favorite. And like, she's got the double jointed elbows. It'll be so much fun to take photos with her and everything. It's a great figure.
Agreed. I look forward to it too. Z-Man, right, you can unmute yourself now, my friend, right? You're out of the naughty corner. It's your turn.
I'm so sorry. I think just my normal setup wasn't working, so I'm using my phone.
Look, it's all good. We will soldier through, my friend. So give me your top three from PulseCon or Weekend Con, whatever. You know what I mean.
So I'd say number 3 would be the Iron Man retro card.
Again, I'm glad someone in Group 2 showed some love to this as well. I love this retro card.
Yeah, because I mean, I grew up with the show, and I remember when it was leaked, the picture of it, and I was like, if this is real, I'll cry. And literally when it happened, I was just in tears. I was like, because I've got the original figure with the armor on, and then I got the Toy Biz one, and then I got the release from the Ursa Major wave, the metallic one.
Yeah.
Wave. So I'm like, I'm getting everything.
Are you getting 2 then? One to keep on card? Because how can you not with that glorious card? I know you're not an end card guy, but you just said yourself you were shedding tears, my friend. Like, we may be having no more retro cards ever, and like here's Iron Man in his glory.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely bought one, but I may get another one later on, just because like the price is.
Oh, it is. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The price is terrible in the UK for some reason, for sure.
But it was definitely like the highlight for me. I mean, everything from the reveal from Marvel Legends team was great, but this was the standout for me. Like, apart from all the X-Men, because I started the line, as in I started collecting with X-Men, so I'm all in with X-Men. So that would be an honorable mention for the X-Men figures. But then I'd say number 2 would be Lio Convoy from Transformers Legacy.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to tell you right now, I definitely have no Transformers pictures, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, like, it's fine. Like, honestly,
it's the Japanese version of Optimus, isn't it? But he's a lion with the white and the big shoulder, and I know who you're talking about. I'm sure the chat do as well.
Yeah, like, because like obviously I said before, I am only collecting Beast Wars, and this was just like yes, please.
Was he in Beast Wars?
He was in Beast Wars the second, the anime, the Japanese anime show, as the main character, and he did have a crossover with, I think, the original Beast Wars Optimus Primal, as well as maybe an Energon. Maybe, I'm not sure. I need to think about that. But I was thinking, with this figure, they could definitely re-release it in the Black Convoy look, because that is a look of Leo Convoy. So like how Nemesis Prime is the other color for Optimus, they could easily do that. And then I saw like on a picture that they could, if they can get the license, but do a crossover with what do you call it, Thundercats, and use that as the basis for like maybe the Thundercats crossover. You know how they do the Transformers? Yeah. So definitely looks really good. I was holding off on the Masterpiece just because I knew like the way Legacy was going, that they will eventually give us a Lio Convoy. So I was right.
Yeah, that's the magic of the Legacy line. They can jump all over the place. They don't have to stick to one particular version of Transformers. They're jumping all over. So yeah, but yeah, the figure looked great. It was like the whites and the golds and the reds, and I wish I had a picture, but I know what you're talking about.
And the last one, I know, not everyone is a McFarlane fan, but I was shocked and also surprised that the reveal of Medieval Spawn from McFarlane's panel, because
I've only got the DC stuff, I think.
Yeah, originally the Medieval Spawn was teased that he was going to be the Kickstarter campaign. I remember McFarlane doing a tease of the shield of Medieval Spawn, but I guess now he's doing a full-on release, so that's good because I've got all 3 spawns from that Kickstarter, and desperate times I'm gonna sell 2 of them. But that Medieval Spawn looked good, and yeah, just I was also like, another honorable mention would be the page bunches for the Spawn line, which is pretty cool.
Oh, I didn't even know he was doing that.
Yeah, no, like I was kind of shocked because I'm starting to get my Spawn collection in, and I want to read some of the old comics with anti-Spawn, and luckily they had, like, when they revealed the page punches, like the 3-inch one for Spawn, look who was there. Anti-Spawn there, like a mini figure. So I'm hoping we will eventually get a 7-inch version. But yeah,
he's gonna look. Spawn's his own baby, isn't he? So he's gonna go through the motions, and you'll probably get all the characters you want. He's even doing those 2 human guys I think I've seen recently. So
Twitch, which are, we know that Twitch is going to be played by Jeremy Renner from Hawkeye. So we'll see if there's going to be a figure of the movie. Who knows?
If the movie even happens, ain't that the one with Jamie Foxx meant to be in it?
Yeah, no, they did an update on that. Like, they said they got the Joker writer as well as some other writers, like from Falcon and Winter Soldier. So it's still happening, which I was like, thank God. Jamie Foxx is the perfect choice for Spawn. I mean, I'm still holding out if the costume's going to look good or not, judging from the Michael the old Spawn film. It needs to live up to the hype. Come on.
Okay, we shall see. It's nice to know it's still happening, though. I'll be curious for it for sure. All right, nice. Before we go to Austin, let me just say to the chat, after Austin, we're going to race some ducks, okay? So we're approaching midnight here in the UK. So, again, I'm going to try and race these ducks and get out of here because I want to watch Werewolf by Night tonight. So I'm going to put a comment in the chat, and I want you to just put one duck emoji underneath it, okay? Not multiple, just give me one because I need to copy and paste names, all right? And it just makes it easier for me, all right? So if you're lingering, right now's the time to jump up and let me know you want to race some ducks, all right? So I'm putting the comment in now. You let me know, and Austin's going to give us his top 3 from the past weekend. Let's go. Over to you, Austin.
All right. First, I want to apologize. My phone keeps going in and out, so
it's been one of those shows, Austin. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I just blame Z-Man.
Real quick. Yeah, sure. Why not? For honorable mentions, I'm going to mention one of the figures from the wave, but that whole X-Men retro wave was phenomenal. Like, I'm more an Avengers guy than an X-Men guy, but that was I want every figure badly. So just the whole wave, honorable mention. But Dark Phoenix is the standout. That's just the one I'm most excited to get. She just looks really good. I like the colors. She's my number 3. My number 2 is the Daredevil pack. I wasn't excited for that at first, but I had to talk myself into it, and I got really excited. And recently with She-Hulk, I got more excited for more Daredevil stuff. So I'm happy I pre-ordered it.
This is going to be a very popular figure.
And then, yeah. And then my number 1 wasn't actually revealed at PulseCon, but it's that Deluxe Mojo, because I canceled my the Mojo World box set.
Oh! It's all right. It's fine. He'll be back in a sec, I'm sure. I'm taking names for the duck race as well, so that helps me with some time. You back, Austin? You there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You cut off as you were talking about the Deluxe. So you said the Deluxe Mojo, and then it cut you off. So continue. So what did you do?
Yeah,
you cancelled
I was so worried that was going to happen.
It's all good.
Yes, I canceled my other one months ago, and I was, kind of kicking myself in the butt because I was like, I want the Mojo, but I can't justify the price. So having this other option with the long shot, I'm just ecstatic to get it, and I've got it on order from Amazon. So
you won't be disappointed. Yep. It doesn't matter which version of Mojo you get. Honestly, it's a very impressive figure. Okay, right. So that is beautiful. I'm now just taking names of this duck race from the chat. If you've been on the stream today, by the way, if you're in Group 1 or Group 2, then you're already in. That's how this show works. You don't even have to write a duck, but you do anyway because you panic. But you're in. Don't worry. Group 1 and Group 2, you're in. And
long as you duck me, Dan. Long as you duck me.
You've been ducked, all right? David loves getting ducked. And he was ducked. Yeah. Okay, let me bounce back to the other screen before we race some ducks, people. Okay. So I'm going to ask you the question, actually, before we get out of here. We said it on Thursday. Do you reckon there's going to be another, Marvel live stream before Christmas? Are there going to be more reveals, or is now New York Comic Con's out the way, we ain't getting anything else now? Any thoughts on that, anyone?
I mean, they're still going to do a reveal on every 20th of the month, right? Because
that's very true, and we've got 3 months left. So yeah, you're not wrong there. Yeah.
So there will still be that at least. I think they'll probably do maybe one more live stream, maybe October or November, to build up the hype for Black Friday shopping, holiday shopping. They might just to show off some of the stuff that they talked about in PulseCon. That's what I think.
Anyone else?
Do we not tend to get a Spider-Man wave at the end of the year as well?
Well, we usually start off the year with a Spider-Man or a retro wave, and last year it was the Fantastic Four, and then we got this. Last year was the Spider-Man at the start of the year, wasn't it? Actually, you're right, spot on. But it was a retro wave, so I'm thinking that maybe the X-Men wave would have started arriving in December. That's what the X-Men wave you've just seen. But I am surprised with the lack of Build-A-Figure waves this year. Last year we had 10 Build-A-Figure waves and one retro Fantastic Four wave. This year, the majority of Build-A-Figures have been movie waves. We haven't really had that sort of influx of comic Build-A-Figures, which is a shame because that's usually a way to get an obscure, bigger character. Now, I know we have options with Deluxes and Super Deluxes, but I am surprised with the overall lack of Build-A-Figure waves this year in the comic realm. Because you can correct me, but we've got Controller, Bonebreaker, and who else in the comic world for Build-A-Figures this year? That's what I mean.
Not unless you count Mojo the Deluxe and the Apocalypse Retro cards that are.
That's what I'm saying.
Quality Build-A-Figures, but yeah, that might be the why, because they were releasing those too.
Yep, maybe.
There was always one worry with the new plastic-free packaging about them phasing out the Build-A-Figure.
I hope not. I hope because the plastic-free packaging gives the advantage to the Build-A-Figure because now they don't have to worry about it looking good in box. They can just shove it in there. So I actually think the plastic-free packaging benefits the Build-A-Figures because they can just go a little bit sloppier with the presentation. But we shall see. But do you have something to say, Z-Man? Because if you don't, you need to be muting your bloody mic.
I was just saying, like, I do hope they have like something related to Werewolf by Night.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because not got any any figures. Maybe they'll do like a 2-pack with him and whatever. I'm not gonna spoil, but
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen a lot of people. Like Trevor was showing it off in the first stream, like Man-Thing holding a cup of coffee, which makes me think, hang on, what's going on? So I am curious to see what they do with that character, and I like House of Bloodstone as well, and so I am looking forward to watching it. I'm going to watch it after this stream, to be fair. Look at poor Teddy. Look at him. He got so bored, he's just sleeping now. Yeah, there he is. Okay, right, I'm about to race some ducks. Go on, Nick.
Yeah, just short little thing. It's a question for you, sort of. And then I have something to say. When you say the golden age of Marvel Legends, are you just referring to price?
No. I'm referring to the quality of figures, the quantity of figures, and the overall vast character selection. And from 2016 on forward, it's been pretty good. When I say golden age, I don't just mean Legends. For all 6-inch action figure lines, it's just been the best of the best. We're getting some of the best action figures now that we've ever had. You could think of something you love, and there's probably an action figure representation of it. Because the people that are our age now, that are nostalgic and passionate about these things, are now the people in positions of power to make this stuff happen. So when I say golden age, I'm saying we're in this sort of nostalgic bubble where the right people are in the right places. But this next generation coming through are all going to be nostalgic and love different things, whether it be computer games or whatever. So that's why I'm saying, we're in a window where it's not going to last forever. So, but the prices definitely sort of ruin that sort of feeling that people have, because now people are looking at the negative first rather than the positive first, because people will get frustrated when they can't get the things they want to get due to financial reasons, which is just life. And we have to remember that these hobbies are a luxury. And we don't have to buy everything. Of course we want to, but we physically can't. That would be stupid. But it just means the stuff we do get, like I was saying to John earlier, the stuff you do get, you're going to love that little bit more. And again, there's no finish line. Like John even said himself, it's about the journey. So if you miss something now, it's not going anywhere. It's still going to be available to you at some point if you want to backtrack. It's just people just always seem to be in a race with themselves, and it's not about that. So don't get me wrong, I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I've got a YouTube channel, so it seems like I'm racing to get stuff for review. But I'm not really. If I had to wait, I would. But I've got the channel, I've got the platform, so it benefits me if I get something quicker. But if I don't, I'll wait it out. I'm still waiting for those damn twins. Come on, G.I. Joe.
I'm still waiting for those too, to be honest with you. So.
Right. Okay.
To be fair, then, you had a wave literally for ages and still reviewed it. I think.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've always said that. I review figures not to get. I'm not making my YouTube videos get a couple of thousand views, and I make a couple of bucks, honestly, per video. I don't do YouTube reviews to make money. That's my way of having fun. Because when I open a figure, you all know what it is. I don't have anyone around me to go, oh, I like this. Like, Amanda does not give a shit. So when I'm opening figures and I've got the camera on, I feel like I'm sharing that with people. Even though there's no one in the room when I'm filming a review, I know it's going to be shared eventually. And then, like, as I said, that's when the conversations can start. So that's why the YouTube channel exists. Just why Legends of Liquor exists. That's why you are all here now, so we can all share this hobby with each other. Because it's more fun when you can share it with people that understand. Because we've all got, every single one of us have got that friend that is not into collecting and just thinks we're fucking weirdos. They're our friend, but they think we're fucking weirdos because we spend all this money on toys. We've all got them. But we all know, we don't have to explain to each other why we collect, because we all get it. We're all in that same mindset and in that same bubble. So it's a safe place to talk toys.
I just wanted to say, in reference to that Golden Age thing, that this, even though I didn't really talk about Marvel Legends, all the reveals we got over the weekend for PulseCon kind of gave me that early 2000s, birth of Marvel Legends type feeling with some of the obscure characters, and, especially with this X-Men VHS line continuing and a lot of the announcements we're getting. It's a lot of great stuff still on its way. And I really like the Multiple Man figure a lot as well. It's I don't know. It just has that feeling.
I've just looked at your camera and you just disappeared into the darkness.
I'm completely dark.
I can hear your voice, but my camera is so small. I've just glanced and I'm like, where is he? Like, he's gone.
I can appear if I wave my hand like that. But yeah, Spiral.
The disadvantage
and,
just streaming outside, I've just noticed.
It's true. But yeah, Spiral and those characters are just so unique and, interesting. It's nice to get, great figure announcements like that, even though the prices have increased. That's all I really wanted to say.
No, you're not wrong. By the way, Rectangular's list was made everyone very excited for the future of Legends.
Yeah,
of course,
including myself.
Yeah, of course, prices are going to be an unfortunate thing, as we may not be able to get everything, as I said, but just got to be a little bit more selective. But no, next year, if Rectangular's list is to be true and all the reveals so far sort of point us to believe it, then it looks great. Right, I'm just adding the last couple of names to the list because I think I just don't want to make sure I forget Air Extreme. He's a regular here, so I think we're good. We have 64 names there. 2 minutes. Okay, Steve, I'm asking you. Give me a number from 1 to 3.
2.
2. Thank you. Sorry, I thought I just made him unmute his mic to say 2, but I appreciate it anyway. Okay, I'm shuffling twice. Shuffle once. Shuffle twice. Okay. So we're about to raise some ducks, people. Before we do it, let me just remind people, this isn't just silly nonsense. This is a legal, official table that we've got going on, all right? Okay, World Duck Racing League. You just forget that. It's the World Duck Racing League. International. First place 10 points, second place 6 points, third place 3 points, fourth place 2 points, fifth place 1 point. Each week your points carry over until we have a crowned champion with 50 points. So far we've got people like in the 30s, so we're still a while off, but it's anyone's race. If someone could win 5 races in a row, you're champion. It can happen, people. It could happen. You got to be in it to win it. All you got to do is be here live to enjoy the madness, and let's just get into it. All right, I'm going full screen for this. Good luck to everyone. Guests from Group 1 and Group 2 were already in. I took all the names from the chat. So yeah, let's do this. All right, in 3, in 2, in 1. Let's race some ducks. Okay, what we got going on? Okay, we got a nice early lead from a red duck. I can't see who that is in a minute. Kismet, you're in the lead. I can see George W there as well. Payne's Toy Samples are there. Who else? We've got another red duck up top as well. Is that McButter Golem? I think it is. The green duck now is taking the lead. We've got Gary's Grails with the little top hat duck. He has now took the lead. He's in first place, but you don't want to start off first because you're going to get slow. You're going to get tired out. Conserve your energy, Gary's Grails. Okay, we've got Noah, mini plastic morphers down there at the bottom. He's a pirate duck. We got who's that at the bottom with the snorkel on? The Wolfpack Tour Review. Shout out Magad. He's making a creeping up from the outside. He really wants to run away, so good luck to Magad. Up top, we got Joe Forget Out. We got Joey B. 1-6 Shoter up there as well. Who in the middle? Damien. D-Blame Makes. He was going to be on today's stream, but he couldn't make it. But he is now in the lead, but he's just dropped back a little bit. It's just conserving that energy. I can see the original mini plastic multiverse up top. Tom is the unicorn duck. Mr. Odd Williams is up there as well with the mohawk. Who we got? We got a dinosaur duck now coming into frame. Who's that? That's Comic 7. Daniel Ortiz is up there. He's the judge duck. He's come up and now he's disappeared again. Still a minute left. Anything can happen. I can see Rush there. He probably wants that 7th place. Oh, look, there's the Comic 7. I told you he was creeping up. We also got the Panda Duck, but I couldn't see who the name was. Cheeky Monkey Kiara, the green duck. We got to watch out for that one. You know she likes winning a race and she needs some points. Now we got a pink duck down at the bottom. It's Payne's Toy Samples again. Okay, he's in twice. That's my bad, but that's on me. Justin Toys Collects. You're there, my friend, with the hat on. The winter hat up top. We got a spot. Oh, Trevor's duck is ill. He's got the spots on him. I hope he's all right. McButter Golem's underneath that. Abnugler's in the middle of the park. I can see that. I can see Kurt K. Last 18 seconds now. Anything can happen. I can see a police duck, but I can't see who it is. Eddie, I think that's you, my friend. Mark Rose is in the lead at the minute, but Kismet came back out of nowhere. You were in the lead at the start, but you've dropped back. We got Bring Toys to Work as the Batman duck creeping up on the outside, but who's this Curtis? Curtis out of nowhere. There you go. Pow. Curtis, my friend, I've seen you in the chat, so hopefully you're watching. That's how these things work. Congratulations. I can see a few people are mad about that, but that's how these things work. Okay, so let me jump back to these guys. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Usually it's luck to be in here when the race goes on, but I think today we were unfortunate. But let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Okay, first place, Curtis Randall. You get first place. That's 10 points to you, my friend. I think that's your first time getting points on the board. So hopefully you come back. That's the magic of Legend and Liquor. Second place, Kismet. You were there at the start and you were there at the end. You get some points on the board. Joey B, you get third place. You're there.
Hey, Joey.
Joey, he's clearly got an S tier duck, or should we say a B tier duck, considering he's third place. So yeah, Joey's duck's 1, 2, 3. It's a B tier duck, Joey, but he's got points on the board. That's what matters. Fourth place. Rich M got some points on the board. Rich M gets some points on the board, and that will take Rich M over Abnugler on the leaderboard, which in the mini race between Abnugler and Rich M, displayed once, is going to make him very happy. In the chat, he's saying, "In your face, Abnugler." Yeah, sorry, I don't even know if Abnugler's watching right now. He's probably stuck down that wow. But there you go. And then fifth place. A regular around these ways as well. Bring Toys to Work, adding some more points to the board. He's been getting a few bottom places, but those points are adding up. That's what matters. Joey B in the chat says, "Damn, my duck had come back. Looks like he ended up in 7th place though." No, Joey, you're 3rd place, my friend. You're there. 7th place. Let's just go down to top 10. Cheeky Monkey Kiara, you were 6th. Ah, Kiara, that is painful. Kiara, I'm so sorry. Hopefully you're watching. She led the duck leaderboard for about 10 plus weeks. She was the queen of the duck racing, but since then Tanner's been creeping up, Jamie's been creeping up, but yeah, you were so close to getting a point today. I know Damien's still up there as well, but 6th place, Cheeky Monkey Kiara, she's getting better. She's creeping back up there on the board. 7th place, is it going to be Rush? No, it's not. It's George W. Under that is Joey, Eddie, and then Joey B again. Okay, that's my bad, but ignore it. Tariq, Ryan. There you go. There's that. Okay, so there's the top 10. Let's just scroll to the bottom just for jokes. It's probably me. I didn't see my name. It's Abnugler.
Oh.
So not only did Rich get points, but Abnugler finished last. What a great day for Rich. He'd be very happy with that. Brandon's down there at the bottom. So's Owen. Bring Toys to Work again. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, a couple of people are in twice. Okay, that's on me. That's my bad. But it's been a stressful show. It's just past midnight now in the UK. You'll have to forgive me. I do try and put regulars in there on a pre-made list, and I think that's the problem. I put a pre-made list up and then people still tell me they're here in the chat, and I don't delete names. It's my bad. That's my fault. But the points remain, all right? Judgment is standard.
Dan hasn't slept in like 3 days.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The judgment stands, all right? I'm the commissioner of this leaderboard. Mistakes are made. I held my hand up, but that's not their fault. Okay. Rich says best show ever. Okay. Well, I appreciate everyone in the chat all the same. Thank you for sticking with me here. It's past midnight here in the UK, so if you're in the UK and you're still here, I appreciate you. Jamie's sticking with me right now, and so's Z-Man. But I know Jamie can handle it, 'cause Jamie was up with me until 3:30 last night on the Wolfpack channel. Okay, let's go around the board. Thank you to everyone from Group 1 and, of course, Group 2 here for joining me today. But let's go around and make sure you follow these people online. It was great having new faces like Steve and John today. Links for everyone's Instagram is in the description of this video. Please go and introduce yourself to some new names if these are new faces to you, and make sure you're all following each other. It's a great community that we're building. We're all good people, all right? Starting up top, David, Evan, and Smith, where can we follow all three of you?
On Instagram at David_Evan_Smith. I actually just cracked 2,800 followers. I've been desperate to crack that number for a long time.
Wow.
So anybody that doesn't follow me, come check me out.
There you go. Beautiful. Over across to Steve. Steve, my friend. As I said, Steve has got some very nice lists, and he's a graphic designer. I could tell he's a graphic designer by how smart and presentation his page is. But please, Steve, you tell him yourself. Where can they find you online?
Hey, I appreciate it, Dan. Instagram at Figure List, and Twitter at Figure List too.
There you go. You probably recognize it, people. I'll put them in the comments. Carry on, Steve. Sorry.
Yeah. And on the website figurelist.co, you can also rate and review your own Marvel Legends in the comments. So
Figurelist.co.
That's been a lot of fun. Yeah.
Let's have a quick look. Can we have a quick look? I think I can. Little quick look here.
I try to keep it updated as much as I can.
There you go.
Sometimes I can't keep it updated until somebody reminds me to update it. So
there you go. Nice little resource, little database there from Steve.
Yeah.
As again, looks smart, looks nice. There you go. Figurelist.co. I will put it into the chat right now. But there you go. Shout out to Leo, who's just subscribed. Maybe you're watching live, maybe you're not, but thank you very much. There you go. Figurelist.co. That's Steve's site, and then Figurelist on Instagram and Twitter. You said as well, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All good, my friend. As I said, links in the description, and I'm putting them in the chat as we talk. Jamie.
Hello. On Instagram at JMG Toys. Also here every 2 weeks, and also check out Wolfpack's replay. The British invasion. It was a really fun conversation.
Indeed it was. Shout out McGad. I think he's in the chat lingering. I've just realised that in 2 weeks' time it will be the 30th, which is MCM week, and I might actually be going MCM this year to meet Dan Yoon and meet Emily and stuff. So I may have to adjust the next Legends and Liquor, but I'll figure that out and let you know. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. But maybe I'll do a live edition at Comic-Con if they give me a table. If they give me a table, I'm game. Just give me a table, someone. I'll speak to the press, see if they can make it happen. Let's go to Justin. Justin.
You can find me on Instagram at justjustin_collects.
Beautiful. There you go. Link in the description. In the chat. Sorry. Nick, you still hungry for that chicken?
Yeah. It's getting pretty dark here. I feel like I got Electra's hair because of the way this bush looks behind me. It's blending into my hair.
We're gonna have to send out a search party for you. We need to keep you on stream until you're found safely. Just gonna see torches flashing across your face. Go on. Interrupt. Sorry.
Rich has put in the chat that the next Legends and Liquor is the 23rd.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's just because we're past midnight, so I'm looking at a different week. You're right. He's spot on. We're fine. Ignore me. We're fine. Told you it's late. It's because we're officially past midnight in the UK. My calendar has jumped to the next week, so I've just looked at Sunday and jumped 2 weeks. So we're good. Okay, ignore me, everyone. Ignore me. Cancel that table. Cancel the table. We don't need it anymore. Carry on, Nick. Carry on.
All right, so it's thirsty, the number 4 chicken, all one word, _ on Instagram, and then thirst, no Y, number 4 chicken on Twitter.
Greg Finstad says you look like a ghost. The spirit of First Ever Chicken is here with us. The Halloween season is approaching. That's why you've got a lab coat Z-Man. He's a ghost on your shelf. Now it makes sense. John, my friend, so glad that you can join us. Compulsive Collector. Tell the people where they can find you online.
Pretty easy. It's Compulsive Collector on TikTok, Compulsive Collector on Instagram, compulsivecollector.com. It's just a personal site, collection room photos and stuff, and other things like Disney collection, Disney pins, stuff like that I would never even get into all on here. I do have a YouTube channel, but I do almost nothing with it, so don't even bother.
At least you're honest. Z-Man plugs his every week and never tells me he does nothing. Come on, Z-Man.
Yeah, no,
fix that mic.
The only thing I really do with it is just like shorter versions of the TikTok and Instagram reels for the YouTube shorts. So like, just go to one of those and you'll see a longer version.
Sorry, I was just looking at the site real quick. There we go. Compulsive Collector. He's not lying. It exists. There it is. I recognised the logo straight away because that's your Instagram account, isn't it? So there you go.
Yep.
There it is, people. I'll put it in the comments as well. There you go. The chat. Anyone watching on the replay, you're going to check these people out. Moving over to Z-Man. Z-Man, I'm only kidding. You are always welcome here. I completely understand you. You're probably using all your best tech for your secret missions on your 00Z. So I get it. But tell the people where they can find you online.
I mean, you can find me on Instagram at agent_Z-Man. And you can also find me, which I'm actually like doing something on YouTube and not on my channel, but I do a podcast with my brother, and we're currently like breaking down like the She-Hulk episodes. So link in my bio for that. Yeah.
Link on your Instagram bio, yeah?
Yeah.
There you go. So Z-Man, agent_Z-Man, link in the chat. As I said, go and check out his bio. Hopefully the mic quality is better on the podcast, right? Just to confirm. You don't want to, just want to make sure. I wouldn't want to put people off that may be considering that. That's all. So I'm just clearing that up.
Oh crap!
Oh, what happened there? Quick, someone save Nick. A ghost.
Yeah. my bag of stuff I brought outside.
Now the powers went out at Austin's house as well. This is a shambles at the end here. Okay, moving over to Austin. Sorry, Z-Man. I'll put the links in the Austin, are you all good?
Yeah, no, it's not the power. This room just relies on natural light. I have no lamp in here.
Oh dear.
So
just
hero underscore I don't have any candles. Hero_of_collectors on Instagram. Same name, no underscores on YouTube. I should have 2 videos up this week, so make sure to check that out.
This man does post on YouTube. I've seen myself, so please go and support. Link, like I said, links to everyone's Instagram are in the description. I've put them in the chat. Shout out on the replay crew. Okay, David, I'm going to throw it to you, all right, because you're a regular around these ways. I want a word, right? It's something I've started to do on these streams just to make sure people are actually paying attention. Give me a word for anyone on the replay crew that watches 4 hours of this nonsense. Because 4 hours is a commitment. Richest to give people a tidbit, you can watch live streams back at like double the speed or 1 times speed. So if you see a 3 hour live stream and you think, oh, I ain't got 3 hours, watch it in 1.5 speed. We may sound like chipmunks, but you get through it quicker, all right? So for anyone that does want to watch 4 hours of this nonsense, and give them a word, David, that they can put in the comments, all right?
It's an inside joke with Rich. Mephisting.
Mephisting. Okay. All right. If you write Mephisting in the chat in the comments of this very video, then you're one of the real ones. All right. I appreciate you for sticking with us for 4 hours. But thank you so much to everyone on screen right now. Thank you to everyone who's in the chat. Again, that's what Legend and Liquor is about. It's a community get together. If we all live closer, we'd all meet up in the pub and talk some toys, but we don't, unfortunately. So instead, we log on. We're here, and it's been great having new people like Steve and John and Ravenna and also Trevor join us in the first group as well. And again, love adding new people. So if you are in the chat lurking, going, I want to talk some toys, then don't be shy. Hit that channel membership button. As I said, if you're supporting me, I will support you right back and get you on the channel, all right? I appreciate you all. And then Rich M says, wow, David, no safe word for you. What have you two been talking about? Oh, God, I don't want to ask. Let's end the show. Write Mephistons in the comment, and I will see you on the next one. Give them a wave, everyone. Give them a wave. There we go. There we go. I'll play the intro to see us out, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. He's been kidnapped. He's gone. Nick's gone. Bye-bye.